Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Woo. Hello.
Ooh, woo.
Hello.
Oh,
Lenny.
So, yes, tonight we have a few new characters to introduce, a few new players to introduce. Well, a new player to introduce. But, a quick little recap. Oh god, everything happened. Terrorist went
All the
blind
things.
after selling his site to Vecna. Broken Pex 3 had a heart-to-heart with Rivi. Rivi has left the party to be with her family. And the Whimsical Travelers of Fate have just waved her and her family goodbye as they drove off in their cart. At that time, two things have happened. Another cart is rolling up the road now for them, and a halfling in this tiny little buggy has pulled up alongside the other side of the house next to the mailbox. All right, ready, folks?
Yeah,
ready,
Rivi, I think
Freddy.
your mail's here.
What?
Rivi, I think your mail's here.
Yep. So you guys watch as Tyrus. You would recognize this individual. It appears to be one of the halflings from the essentially the stationary mail booth that they had next to the docks.
Oh, hello there. Nice to seeing you all here.
Hi. I have a letter for this address.
Is Rivi around?
No, Ruby's left. Brooke's just gonna walk over and go, "Oui, um, it is from Rivera. Am I right? Riviera?
Looks at a little parchment,
Not
then
that.
and says, "This is for. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. We don't have alerts here, unfortunate. Um, thank you, Victor. Thank you, Dusk.
Hi, Victor. Hi, Dusk.
Hello.
Lady doesn't exist yet. It's fine."
I mean, woo, spoopy, non-existent noises.
What is this in the body voice? Babe, what did you do?
So, looks at the parchment, looks at the letter, and goes, yeah, I have, yep, looks like it's from Riviera to, wow, the husband's name escapes me already.
It's Arthur.
Yeah, for, Arthur.
Hi guys, I'm not here.
Yeah, another ghost. Wow, we're so haunted.
This is what happens
I
when
thought
Tembrick
I
is
was
left
the
alone. He
haunted
talks to
one.
Vecna
Damn.
and shit happens.
Holy shit, guys, you can hear the voices too? It's not just me?
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
I'm not dead.
So, yeah, looks at the parchment, says, yeah, Arthur Stoutbridge.
Oui, this is his home. Unfortunately, you just missed him.
Oh,
I can send it to him when I get the address from him once I get to Zadash.
I, okay. He's like, all right, sure, whatever.
She's gonna go ahead and take it,
Do you try to take the letter?
and she's gonna hold her hand out. She's not gonna like yank it out of his hand.
Okay. He goes ahead and he waves his hand over the letter, and what almost seems like a solid, like, a metal plate with, like, a letter texture on top of it, kind of, like, eases up with a little bit of a glow, and it goes back to, like, appearing like parchment and envelope again, and he hands it over to you, and holds his hand out, because it was, pay on delivery. That'll be 5 silver.
I thought Rivy paid for it when she.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
she did.
Never mind. He takes that hand and holds it up and waves at you all and says, "Be careful. It's getting cold outside." And you guys notice that the rain that had started and had been going on has now turned into a light snowfall.
Safe travels
Oh.
back.
And
Careful.
A note of
Be
it.
careful of the slush out there.
welcome to winter in Exandria.
You're gonna hear Brooke mumble something about hating the freaking cold.
Yep. So, you've got a letter in hand, your cart has been paid for, and passage to Zadash has been booked. What are you
Gonna
guys
put the-
doing?
Brooke's gonna put the letter away, look at everyone, and go. If you all want to head to Zakat, I will be right there.
Tyrus did send his letter, right? His Marcel.
Yes, he did.
Okay, good. Tyrus is going to chase him down. Wait!
Oh, well, did you? Because you were kind of indisposed with explosions. Do you want to do that real quick?
Here's the thing. Tyrus did ask Gadry for 20 gold, right? And he got that 20 gold?
That's up to
Or was it 10
Beatrice.
gold?
I
I'm
could
asking.
swear-
I'm asking Gadry. Ah. Hello.
I don't know where Gadget
He stepped away. Yeah.
Okay, well, I do remember Adri saying yes and handing it over.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Perfect timing. Yes. I think he did that. Like, I know he wrote the letter in the tavern.
Yeah, I gave you the 10 gold, and you wrote a letter in the tavern. I don't remember if you sent it off though.
Well, if you would like to, he is standing there next to the well, kind of catching his breath. You know, basically the postman from Zelda. He ran.
All right. Tyrus is gonna break off from the group, walk up to him, and pull out the little parcel that he made.
He's by the well, not the cart.
Oh, I thought.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes. Can I help you?
Yes. While you're here, would you mind sending this off to me? Sending this off for me, please. To the Western, please.
Sure thing. That'll be 10 gold.
I thought you said it was a thing that I didn't have to pay for.
What?
No, I'm saying this to the DM.
Oh. I'm like, what? What do you mean?
Out of character. Whenever I was talking about this last time, you said I didn't have to pay for it because it's a whole thing.
Oh, okay, that letter. Listen, there's a lot. Yeah, no, that's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, you wrote the thing and he could see the thing on the top of the envelope?
Mhm.
Okay.
Basically, it's one of those old style folded letters. He wrote the letter, put the coin in it, or put the coin on it, and folded the letter up to be basically the envelope as well, and sealed the back.
Gotcha. Looks at it, goes, everything looks to be in order. Pulls out a stamp out of his bag and like an old fashioned like wax seal type stamp, and he just gently touches the top of the envelope, and you watch the envelope in your hand because he doesn't take it from you, he just stamps it. It goes rigid, and it suddenly feels like you're just carrying a bag of stones. And then he holds his hand out for you to hand him the letter.
Hand it over.
Yep, you hand it over. He takes it as if it weighs nothing and puts it in his bag and trots off his way.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Back to the group.
Back to the Feywild with you. Listen, you were giving me shit about, oh, okay, is that Spenton? So, yeah, it is.
You just see him open up a portal. He didn't actually run here. He was portaling his whole way here. It's fine.
Oh,
Anyway,
that's thinking of portals.
yep.
So, as Brooke was saying, if you guys want to head to the cart, I will be right there. Are you all heading to the cart?
Tembrick is going to attempt to make his own way to the cart using
no.
his walking.
Actually, yeah. Tyrus is gonna aid Timbrick and bring him along.
Tembrick is doing his best to do it on his own.
He understands, but at the same time, he's basically gonna be by his side, kind of hand on shoulder, leading him along, but making it look like that Timbrick is mostly doing it, and he's just kind of leading him along, like steering him basically.
Come on, old man.
Don't let go of Dad. Don't let go of the bicycle.
Before Gadry heads out, he's gonna go back inside, make sure all the lanterns and fireplace and everything is put out, so that if they ever can return here, it's not a burnt down husk. You know what I mean?
Brooke was actually going to be in the kitchen, head back into the kitchen. So.
Someone let the fireplace on.
Alright, so Brooke's in the kitchen. There's a lot of dirty
Brooke was
pots
in
and
the
pans.
kitchen.
They didn't have a chance to clean up before they left.
Brooke will press to digitate those. She don't need to see that when if they ever come back. But she was thinking about sending him doing a sending spell for her mom. She's thinking about her conversation with Rivy, and then she stops and realizes Rivy gave her a piece of parchment before she left. She's going to take that out, see that it's written in Infernal, and basically have Pestery read it for her.
So, Pestery fronts. And speaking of, guys, in the redeems, the point redeems, there is something called personality switch. That switches between the character Brooke and the character Pextery.
You are free to use it, but please do not abuse it.
Yeah, there is a timer on it. I think it's a 10-minute timer.
Yeah, what does that letter say?
So, the letter that was handed, it's essentially a ransom note. It has the royal family seal of the Raketh on it, and it's essentially a bunch of ranting and raving in Infernal, with Tambrix's name underlined 3 different times in blood. And it essentially states that if you don't give him Tambrix, you don't get to see your peoples back.
Brooke is going to, after Pester reads it and Brooke goes back to fronting, Brooke's going to, being alone in the house, she's going to slam her fist on the thing and curse in probably Primordial. And instead of sending to her mom, she's going to send to Tambrix's brother.
Ooh, Nethkin. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And she's going to say, "What the hell do you want with Tembrix? And don't you dare lay a hand on my crew."
You hear. Finally read the letter, have you? Nice. I want my brother for one reason and one reason alone, and that's to pull him back into the family fold. He owes our great Lord Vecna a fair many debts, though, from what I could see, emphasis on the word see, he's earned a little bit of leeway from him for now.
We're just gonna curse to herself some more and think for a moment before sending another note. Another sending. And where exactly did you want me to have to bring my brother? 'Cause I am sure he has a few words he wants to say to you. and I didn't get the opportunity to speak anything to you before.
You can meet me and the rest of your friends unharmed in Drusar. If you're not there by the end of winter's past, well, I can't say what fate will befall them.
Just gonna take a deep fucking breath.
And he's not receiving any more sendings from you.
She wasn't gonna do another sending.
Just
She's
letting
gonna
you
take
know.
she's gonna take a deep breath, fold the paper up, and say, "Leaving the group, my ass, Tyrus," and freaking head back out.
Okay.
Excuse me.
No, you said in the thing, and I listened back to it. You said that people were harmed, and some people are leaving the group. You never said anything about kidnapping.
Oh, Tyrus didn't hear about that.
Tyrus was in the room when they freaking talked about it. So,
Anicia is gonna make her way into the cart.
I was gonna say, seeing as it is Christmas and such, I was thinking of a way of an excuse for her not to be there would be Lumora opens up a portal and tells her to get her ass to the Feywild. It's for anniversary time.
Well, no, I already talked to Anicia what she's doing, so I got it.
Okay.
If you
Before
go.
Brooke leaves, she does pack up some of the more mm, like bread and cheese and such. You know, the food that can actually travel and bring it with her. Because
Mhm.
she doesn't know how long the trip is.
I'm pretty sure Rivi would be fine with that.
And yeah, she's gonna head out to the cart.
I
Okay.
haven't heard his.
You can
Oh.
add another 4 rations to your pouch to compensate for essentially what you just took. So
So, as Brooke exits the kitchen, she will immediately notice Gadry standing there with arms crossed.
Jesus fucking Christ, Gadgely! What the hell are you doing in here?
I was in here to put out the fires and make sure the lanterns were all set off. I heard your half of the conversation.
Yes, and I am very pissed off at the moment.
So then it begs the question, were you planning on telling the rest of the group?
Yes, once I got back, but first I was going to probably speak with Templix about it, considering this is his family affair. And I was going to kick Tyrus in the ass for not telling me that they were taken. He said that people were leaving the group, and I said that was fine. If I knew that they were taken, this would have been a whole different subject.
He nods a little bit and goes, well, there were some who were leaving the group. That part was not a lie.
And I am
But,
perfectly fine. Anyone who wants to leave is free to leave.
yes. But I do agree that they that you should have been told the whole situation. But
A lot was happening. Still going to kick him in the ass for it, but a lot was happening. I understand. I just.
but at the same time, you must also be our captain. Emotional does not do us any good. We have to do what is best for everybody, and you have to keep yourself calm and logical.
She's gonna look at him and go, I would love to be able to keep myself calm and rational if it wasn't for the fact that every time I have tried to be calm and rational, it seems this group does not respond to it. At least not from me.
He laughs a little bit and he goes, you're still new at this whole leadership thing. You'll get there. But for now, let's make sure this house is still standing for Rivi when they get back.
Brooke's gonna pause for a moment as if she's hearing something and kind of freaking use a little bit of a heavier sigh and go, here's hoping it really is standing here when they eventually return. But from what I understood, this is not exactly Vivi's home.
He shrugs a bit and goes, I don't know anything about all that, but this place should be here when they return. And he puts out the fire and starts heading to the door. Turns
I'm-
back a little bit towards Brooke and goes, "Come on, Captain, let's get out of here."
All right. And she's going to walk out. As they're walking out, she's like, I did make sure to clean the dishes because I'm pretty sure that they don't want to come home to that.
He kind of laughs a little bit. Then they head to the.
Yep.
To
To the cart.
All right, you guys get on the cart and you see a. Hold on, I'm making a roll here. First roll of the game. Let's see.
Ha ha ha. By the way, if you want to move your token to a spot that's off grid, just hold shift.
Mm-hmm.
Inside Tam Brix's head, he's just going to hear, when we can, we need a moment to talk.
Okay, you see a Goliath driving the cart. Gray skin, couple scars on their face. To the dash! Yeah! And the cart starts moving, jerking around. It's a pretty bumpy ride, but you know, it beats walking.
So as we're going down the cart, Brooke's going to pull out Rivy's letter to her husband and kind of fiddle with it and go, I'm kind of curious of what she wrote.
Yep, and while you do that, let's get everybody onto that map.
Do you think she would be pissed off if I read it?
Yes.
It's not your letter. You shouldn't open it.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the mail service is trusting the total strangers.
Brooke is actually going to cast sending to let Rivy know that her note did arrive. She's going to say, Riviera, your note arrived. Kind of curious about what's in it, but and she's going to look up at everyone as she's casting this and go, it seems that it would be very frowned upon if I didn't at least ask permission.
Rivy, how do you respond?
It takes her a second, but she's like, oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay. She's like, honestly, it was just a letter saying that I was going to be seeing my husband soon. That's literally all it was.
Brooke will nod and just be like, and just put the letter back and go, well, I got my answer.
Is anyone else
Be
doing?
safe, everybody.
All right.
That was a delay.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yeah, I was gonna say if anyone else is doing anything on the cart, go ahead.
During the trip there, Tembrick is going to pull out the little scroll he got from the signet ring that he didn't know was in there. And he fiddles with it before looking at the group and going, does anybody here speak Infernal? I know I do, but I can't really read anymore.
Brooke's gonna sigh a bit and just like hold her hand, carefully take it from his hand and go, yes, I do.
I'm not entirely certain this is written in Infernal, but if it came from something from my family, then I'm pretty sure there's a good chance. If it's not in Infernal, let me know and we'll see what other languages everybody speaks. Does that sound like a plan? But
She
I need
takes
to
a
know
look
what
at
was
it.
written on this.
Is it infernal?
It is infernal. I need to go to that private chat where you guys are and remember what I wrote. So 2 seconds.
That's fine. Brooke does have something she wants to tell the group after she reads this, though.
You
It's
said it is or isn't?
It is.
All the languages I could have picked. That would have been probably the most useful, apparently.
Okay. So it is a letter written by Termrix's father. Are you gonna read it out loud or?
she's gonna look at Tembrix and go, "Do you want this out loud or in your head?"
Tembrick pauses and just, there's no use for secrets anymore. Go ahead and read it out loud.
Are you sure it's from your father?
Read it out loud.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Trying to think how he would write that. Essentially, it states that um, Tervis is a waste of the family name. Nethkin has been made the successor, and your older brother, the eldest, has passed away, and your mother has run off.
Brooke it hasn't read it
What?
fully out loud yet. She reads it ahead of time, letting Pestery read it first, and then, you know, um,
It goes through a translation.
yeah, and she's going to like take a deep breath and go, um, "Do you want this word for word? There are some harsh
Do me
things."
don't soften any blows. Just tell me what it says.
She's gonna take a deep breath and go. It says, and she's gonna. I don't know how exactly he would put it, but she's essentially gonna read back and go. And unfortunately, um, your oldest brother has passed away, and your mother is nowhere.
Distraught and left.
Uh, your mother, in his words, suffered a psychotic outbreak and has run off.
Wait, Solomon's dead?
That is what the letter says, but I am not sure if he is truthful or if he is saying this to hurt you.
I he doesn't know I took the signet ring as far as I know, so I mean
You just
Maybe.
hear the driver go, "Holy shit!"
on this episode
Mind
of
your
Joe Springer.
business! Where is Tyrus? I need you to do a wall of force up, just slowly to wall of force that shit up over
The
back
Goliath
door.
looks over his shoulder and says, "Family troubles, eh?"
You could say that.
Where's the button that pulls the window up?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thanks. And for the first time in a very long time, Tembrick is actually fully blown speechless.
Yeah, unfortunately,
This
you
is
can't insight check a letter, so.
yeah, and even if I could, it's not like I could see it to insight check the phrasing.
Yep.
Temblix, if you sending, you have to be familiar with the person. If you tell me about him, maybe I will be able to send a something to him in order to see if maybe he is not actually passed. If that is something you want to
Uh,
do later.
that that might actually work. I don't know if he's actually dead or if he's dead to the family. It's a fine line with how my family's politics are. I can't explain it in the few days it's going to take us. It would take months upon months of notes, and I just and like Tembrick just kind of starts shutting down a little bit as he starts finally processing.
She's gonna put her hand on his shoulder and go, "Don't think about it right now. Let's think about it later."
Right.
Um, I do have, as they're like going through, she says, "I do want to point something out to the team. Uh, back in Portamali, when we originally started out this adventure, asked I asked Gadgely and Ruby, um, and uh, I believe Tyrus and Tembrix recruited Riviera, and then she's gonna like look at Anisi and go, I found you on the ship, so this actually didn't really happen with you, but
And he goes, "I was on the ship. I might have killed someone."
yes,
Oh yeah, listen, oh.
uh, so the original bargain was that I asked of you to all to help me and Temblix get out of Portamali and away from the ocean because we were trying to avoid some people, and then it's kind of spiraled out of control. I understand that we are no longer in Portamali, and technically, what I have asked of you is fulfilled, and I am very, very grateful. It was longer than I anticipated, but we still got away from the ocean, and um, if I want you to know that if any of you feel that this group is too much, then please do not hesitate to, when we get to Zadash, to let us know that you are no longer interested in working with us. No one here is being forced to stay. I would never put that on you all.
Oh, I felt like this group was a bit much back at the circus.
True, I will not. I will not put it past that. But like I said, if you feel as if you do not want to have to deal with all that has is going to happen, because I will not lie. Between Tambix, me, and she kind of like gestures over at Tyrus and Tyrus, it will not get. I don't think we're going to be having it easy in the long run. There are things that might come up, things that might need to get done, and I do not expect you all to fight alongside us for that.
Normally, I would just up and leave already, because, you know, I've got an orphanage practically to run back home, but I do have to kill his brother, so I'm kind of stuck with you.
Understandable. Speaking of which, where was it? Marquette?
Yep, Marquette and Drusar.
Speaking of which, by the end of winter, I need to be in Marquette and Drusar. And if you want your revenge, I suggest you follow me.
Perfect, because I need to go to Marquette too.
All right. Gadri, Anicia, you do not have to stay if you don't want to.
Yadri kind of crosses his arms once again, closes his eyes in thought, and goes, "Now, what kind of friend would I be if I left you guys all on your own?"
At that, Brooke's actually going to laugh a bit and go, I am glad to know that you think of us as your friends.
He nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, you guys, we've been through a little bit. Mm,
A little bit. I am guessing, and she's gonna, because he did tell her about the war, she's gonna be like, I guess the war was worse.
He laughs and goes, "Yeah, just a little bit."
Fair enough.
Speaking of the war, I haven't heard much from the front. Is there any changes on that?
Are you asking the DM or?
Tyrus is asking that out loud.
Gotcha. Also, as you guys are pulling around the corner, you hear a bunch of splashing coming like up ahead, essentially. Ugh. I was gonna have you roll perception, but like you could hear it. It's pretty loud splashing.
Does Brooke see where the
Splashing
splashing is
again.
coming from and shit?
All right. Well, if you're gonna look, then you might want to.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna look.
All right. Perception checks then, folks. Anicia goes, "Fight for you now. Fight for me later."
It's
Natural 15 for a 16.
21.
Damn. All right. Getting the
It's
good rolls out
water.
of getting the good rolls out of the way.
No.
Am I right?
Why is my computer being slow today? Sorry.
Freaking Anicia, fight
Mine's
for you now.
rolling.
Oh,
There we go.
fight for me later. Brooke's just gonna look at her and go,
14.
depends on the fight.
I mean, we're getting good rolls out here because Laney.
Yep. So, what you
I got an 8.
what you see appears to be an individual fishing underneath a shady tree. Uh, so Lainey, why don't you tell them what they see?
You spot a five. You spot about an kind of a shorter half elf, pale as fuck, purple hair, brown eyes, twigs and leaves in her hair. She's seen some shit. She's just catching dinner right now.
Brooke's gonna
She
blink a
sounds
bit
precious.
at this individual. Not sure if she should say something or like they're minding their own business. So,
Do you guys see something?
there is a girl sitting down and fishing.
Is she any good at it?
No,
What should
apparently.
I? What should I roll for that?
um,
Performance. Give us a show. I'm joking.
That would be survival.
yeah, that would be survival. Also, yes, I realize that says we're good. I loaded the wrong file. My bad, guys.
Can't believe you've done this.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
15.
15. Yeah, nope, you're pretty damn good at it. Not really having any difficulty catching yourself some dinner. With one tug, you pull up this big old, red-looking fish with these blue and white scales, and it lands on the ground next to you and just starts flopping, trying to make its way back into the water.
Oh, look, it's an English fish.
I am just going to try and lop off its head with my longsword.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
She must be French.
That's 18 base.
Yep, that hits. You cleave it off with no issues.
Sweet. I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start cleaning it. I'm gonna just mind my own business. I'm not even gonna pay attention to my surroundings. I'm just focused on food.
Yep. So that's what you guys see. How do you
Suddenly,
respond?
cart. And suddenly, there's a cart right next to her.
Yeah.
An entire cart and a horse and an entire group of people just snuck up on her.
Yeah, Lady rolled a natural 3 for perception. So Leaky is not the most perceptive one.
Should we
So-
talk to her?
Brooke's gonna look at Tambrix and go,
I mean, she's a lot better at getting food than you guys are.
"Excuse me, I have rations now. I brought
I'm
food
gonna
with
eat
us."
some fish.
Yeah,
I'm
now.
gonna eat
You guys hear her humming.
Tembrick just kind of looks in the general direction. Hello? Anybody over there?
Huh?
She's
What?
got
What?
it.
Huh? What? Oh, hi. Who are you?
We are
I'm-
travelers of fate.
We are people.
Who are you people?
Brooke's gonna kind of like, "Excuse me, the fuck are you yelling for?" She has
As
this
I've said, we are people. But we are also known as the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. I am Tyrus. And here we have the rest of the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. I'm going to leave it to them to introduce themselves. Because that would seem rude for me to introduce them for them.
I'm Tembrick. It's a pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Linky. Nice to meet you. Where are we exactly?
So right now, you guys are.
Brooke's gonna look at Tyrus because he's traveled more than she has.
Un momento, por favor. I have the wrong window open. There we go. So you guys are. You just left Pride's Call. You've been traveling for about 2.5 hours through the Zemni Fields. Yeah, you're just somewhere in the Zemni Fields on your way to Zadash.
We're currently in the Zimni Fields. A few days out from Zadash. Need a ride?
Yeah, that would be swell. I feel like I've been on this path for like a week. Going around in circles. I feel like this is the third time I've seen this pond.
Oh, got a we got a driver that's leading us there, so we'll
Goliath
lost
goes,
anymore if
"Hi, I'm Stan Bob."
That is your name? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Pleasure is
wondrous to
mine.
meet you.
Hi. Would you guys like to partake in some fish? I can try and fish up some more.
No, we are good. We're kind of in a hurry.
Okay, that's fair. Do you mind if I eat this on the road?
That is perfectly fine.
Okie doke.
I actually got some seasoning that might be good with raw fish, actually.
That eel you made for us back on the island was rather delectable.
Oh, well, thank you.
How tall is she, by the way?
5'7".
3 foot.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, Dennis. You know what? Do not make me do not make me waterboard you.
Is our
1 foot
replacement like
even.
it is our replacement Rivi.
Oof.
No. No one can replace our mini take mom. Anyway, so she's how tall?
5'7".
Okay. So you would notice that everyone, Ruby, Anicia, and Gadri are on the shorter side, but the other three are tall. The purple one is extremely tall. Purple one with horns.
Tambrick sitting down looks like he should stand about 6'2", 6'3", but once he stands up, he's closer to 6'8".
And then Brooke is 6 foot tall. So you are in between the two of the really tall ones.
You guys are less than a foot like taller than her. You guys are like saying it like you're like 12 foot something.
Apparently the threshold it
It's not
Appar-
Ribby.
apparently the threshold for being tall is 6 foot. If you're below 6 foot, you're short.
I take
Okay,
offense to this.
to
I do
Tambrick,
too.
y'all are short, okay?
Remember,
Anyway,
it's like, sorry.
You're fine.
that's fine. Um, but yeah, so I guess they are heading to the dash, and Brooke's gonna look down at her and go, what were you doing in the woods?
Just traveling. I've been trying to make it back. I've been trying to make my way back home, but I don't know where that is.
Where do you live?
I don't remember. It's been a while.
You don't remember the name?
No.
Oh, you poor
Uh,
person, you.
do you remember do you know where your family is or anything?
They were at home.
How old are you?
That's a really good question. I want to say 23, but I think I left home when I was 18. How many days has it been?
What day did you set out from home?
I think it's been over 1,000 days.
Brooke's just gonna like look at everyone else like I don't know what the fuck to do.
I'm just traveling. It's cool. I'll eventually find my way home.
It's a good thing Tyrus doesn't have a soul right now. Otherwise, he would just bleed his heart out right now for this poor soul.
Oh my god, I the player, am currently dying right now.
Well, when we get to the dash, we can probably find a map and uh mm, maybe we can get you started in the right direction this time.
Well, I do have a map, and Linky just like goes into her backpack and pulls out a really poorly drawn map. But
Yep.
I don't think it's
Drawn in
helping me at
crayon.
all.
Does Brooke have a map?
The map that you have, has a few places on it, mostly just some of the bigger ones. You notice, Pride's Call's been circled, Port Damali, Zadash is on there. I'm not going through it all circled, but there are places.
Okay.
I
Brooks
should have
not.
maps on him, actually.
Yeah, Tyrus has one. He's a lot more well traveled, so there are more places on that one.
Yeah, so
If y'all
I
want to
could start
compare,
pulling out my maps. I could start pulling out my maps and start going over with Linky and seeing if there's any places that she recognizes.
yep. So that'll be what you two are doing during the trip. What are the rest of you guys doing, if anything?
Max.
And by the way, Lainey, I'm going to
gonna
send you something in
start-
DMs to show you what he looks like.
Also,
Okay.
this does count as a long rest because it's going to be more than 8 hours to get there.
I was actually just about to ask the duration of the trip, and is there any way that I could possibly work on on something on the way that might require concentration?
As long as you're letting people know that you don't need to be bothered and you're, basically, are you meditating or are you?
I wanted to try the summon familiar thing we talked about, unless you want to save that for later.
I feel like we should do that when we get to Pumat. Pumat has a space set aside for you guys.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to double check that real quick. In that case, Tembrick is mostly just gonna be stuck in his own head for a while.
Oof,
Oh,
bad place
no.
to be.
He had his brother try to kill him. He just got news that his brother he actually liked is dead. His mother ran away. His dad fucking hates him, and he lost his vision. He's having a rough time.
Oh my god, yeah. Baby.
Brooke's gonna look around at everyone and go, while we are on this trip, if there is anything you need identified, let me know. It is a long trip.
Oof.
Did we decide who was gonna get the other displacer coke thing?
Did not. You guys can decide that now if you would like.
What does it do?
That's a good question. I forgot what it does.
I mean, Tyrus doesn't have Tyrus doesn't have the ring anymore, so.
Alright, give me a second. I know I said it to Rivi. Hey Rivi, can you send the displacer code thing to player chatter?
Absolutely. When I find it, give me a
Wherever
minute.
Rivi may be.
What do you mean? I'm not here.
Ooh, spoopy.
This month, we lost our dear, sweet Rivi.
And we got another small. She may not be small, but she sounds small.
Whoa.
Okay, while wearing it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Thank you. I was just looking for it.
Tyrus could use that, actually.
Yeah, I was
Because he
fixing to
is squishy.
say.
All of us could use it. We're all squishy.
No.
Not all of us are squishy, but
Yeah.
Tyrus
I'm not
died a few
squishy.
times. Out of all y'all, Tyrus is the most squishiest. He's died like 3 times.
I was fixing to say, it would probably be best if Tyrus had it, considering he's on 10th HP.
That too.
Speaking of your temp HP,
Yeah, but Ruby doesn't really like Tyrus, so she wouldn't give it to him.
that's fair.
Tyrus doesn't even know this.
Well, to be fair, it is in Ruby's possession, so it is Ruby's choice.
Then I guess it's Ruby who decides who gets it.
Speaking
Also, you were going to say something about my temp HP?
yeah, what are you at right now?
12.
Okay, that goes up to 28.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I am slightly less squishy.
For the moment.
Remember the chat Pex and you had.
Stop running into combat.
Ruby's gonna give it to Brooke.
Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to find music. If you guys want to hear the music, I am screen sharing the map. So you will be able to hear it.
So she's handing it to Brooke.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
Ruby's gonna take it out of her bag of holding and hand it to Brooke.
okay.
Like, as the captain, it's probably most important that you don't get hit as often as you sometimes tend to do.
Mm-hmm.
At least when I'm not around.
Thank you. And she's gonna take it. She's but for reference, I don't actually get hit as much as some other people, and when I died, it wasn't exactly anything hitting me and more of, and she's gonna like glance at Anicia. Anicia making sure that the other party members were safe.
And you see, gives
You
you a
know, like
look and just kind
lean
of
over.
waves.
Ruby's gonna like lean over with her hand above her non-existent mouth and go, "But you're my favorite."
Brooke's just gonna look at her like, I'm your favorite? What the fuck? I'm a favorite of someone? Oh wow.
Okay, well, second favorite. Ruby was my favorite, but she's married.
Oof.
And then as she are you saying this to her?
Yeah, she's saying that to her.
Oh
Brooks,
no.
Alright.
as Brooke hears her say this, Tyrus, hush, you don't hear nothing. She's whispering.
Aw.
You don't hear shit. Anicia might hear shit because she's leaning over Anicia. Brooke's just gonna be like, duly noted. Because the whole oh you're my you're my new favorite and such is one thing, but to say Rivi was my favorite but she's married, that brought a whole other meaning to favorite. And Brooke's just gonna be like,
I know, it's wonderful.
Brooke's just gonna be like, duly noted.
So,
And,
I love the mini chaos.
alright. What are the rest of you doing?
Tyrus is helping Linky to see if he can find where home is.
Right, I know what you and
With
Linky
his
are
maps.
doing. Ruby and Brooke are having a conversation. Brooks is in his head. Gadri, what are you doing with Anicia? If Anicia's doing anything.
I don't know if Anicia is doing anything, but Adri's eating snacks.
Hold on. Okay, so Gadri's eating a snack.
What is Anicia doing, Gadri?
Oh no!
Right in the cart in front of everybody, including the Goliath.
99 takers of meat in the cart, 99 takers of meat, you drink one down, pass four around, 98 takers of meat in the cart.
Tankers of meat in the cart, 2 tankers of clunk.
Clunk.
Honestly, it lasted a lot longer than I thought he would.
So, you guys are on the outskirts of Zadash. Everyone make me a perception check.
Am I rolling at advantage or disadvantage or anything?
You are... No, it's just a straight roll for you.
God damn it, my fucking good rolls. 23.
18.
13.
A natural 19 for
18 as well.
25.
Okay. As you guys are heading almost to Zadash, you see a couple of Crowdsguard hassling another cart up ahead. Well, in Tabrus's case, you hear it. What do you mean we can't pass? Hold on, I gotta look at that name again. There it is. By order of Starosta Wyatt, Fedar, this road is closed.
Oh, for the love of God. For the love of the Luxon.
You guys see 2 Crowdsguard, and you see the other people get into their cart and angrily turn around, and the 2 Crowdsguard are heading to your cart. What are you guys doing?
Is there a fight going on? What's going on over there? It sounds like something really bad is happening.
It's nothing
Tyrus
really
just
bad.
leans over to him. Tyrus just leans over to him and goes, "Seems the road might be blockaded by the Crowns Guard up ahead."
Brooke's gonna look over at Gadri. Can you put in a good word?
Gadri kind of looks at them and goes, I could definitely try.
Well, you can definitely try, and I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Probably back you up, if needed to give you like advantage and shit. So
Well,
You can certainly try.
I feel like
So-
you're better for Crown's Guard.
Yeah. So Gadriel, as we get closer, Gadriel like kind of hop off and walk next to the cart as we get closer and
Brooke
closer.
will follow.
Okay. So,
We put her human skin on.
yep, I see
By
that.
the way, on the way here, did Tyrus help Linky find her home?
You were not able to pinpoint exactly where it was, but there are a few places that kind of stand out as, well, maybe.
Okay.
Real quick.
99 tankards of meat in the cart, 99 tankards of meat. You drink one down, pass me around, 98 tankards of meat in the cart.
Okay, somebody has to clip that so we can make that a sound alert that's redeemable on the channel.
Please, for the love of God.
Anytime we have a moment where it's like so quiet
You
and
just play
what
that?
we're doing is just ridiculous.
That's fine. So, the two Crowns Guard have walked up. It is a male and a female. They look at the Goliath, give him a nod. They've seen him before. He goes, Janet, Fred. They're like, they look at each other, they whisper, those aren't our names. Shh. You know how Goliaths are. And you guys suddenly think that Bob's, Stamp Bob is not his name, but he might not know his name at this point. Too many hits in the head. Anyway, so they come over and they give you the same spiel. Halt, Starosta, this is closed. State your business in Zadash.
Gadra, you're leading this.
There we go. Sorry, I was muted. So Gadget standing there, he goes, well, before this, out of player knowledge, we were heading to Zadash 4 to, I can't remember. Brain no worky. Where were we heading to?
You actually didn't really have a huge reason to go to Zadash. You knew you wanted to do some extra shopping for some of the stuff that you couldn't get from Port
That's what
Damali,
it was.
and the shopkeeper told you that though he doesn't keep those types of materials on him, his best bet is to either check Zadash, Uthadurn, or some of the other mineral-rich areas.
That's what it was. We were going for, because we were going to try and get better weaponry and stuff like that.
Yep, and they sent you to the invulnerable vagrant and told you to speak to Pumat Soul.
Okay. So Gadri basically just relays this information. He just says that they're in the adventuring business and they're looking for better equipment, and they heard that the
Invulnerable great vagrant.
invulnerable great vagrant would be able to help them get better equipment.
They kind of nod. They write a few things down on the little board that they're carrying, and they go, well, I don't think you'll have that much luck, because everything inside the magic shops have been confiscated by Order of King Dwindle for the military effort. It's all being sent to Blade Garden and the Ashgard garrison. And he kind of looks at you and looks at your armor and goes, you look kind of familiar. And he taps the female on the shoulder and goes,
You good?
You good, Faye?
The guards just dropped dead.
did I? Wait,
You're really drop dead gorgeous. Damn.
wait, did I DC?
Yeah, you disappeared.
Okay, well yeah, because y'all's reactives aren't there. Okay, everyone leave and everyone come back. Okay. Huh.
Testicle difficulties.
Oh no. Hold on.
Difficulties.
Is 5 things going wrong?
It's a drag queen term. Difficulties, testicle difficulties.
Love it. Absolutely love
Okay.
Where the fuck are our reactives? What the hell?
There they are.
Refresh it.
Woo!
Okay. I
There
don't
we
know what
go.
happened. What was the last thing y'all heard?
We
Oh.
heard they kind of look you up and down and say, "Ooh."
No,
Oh.
we heard they look at Gadry and go, "Don't you look kind of," and then you went out, and I'm like, "Oh damn, your drop dead gorgeous looks, kill them."
Put your shit back down. Put your shit back down. It's too much for them.
Okay, they look at you, and the female goes, "You look kind of familiar."
Gadry kind of goes, "I've never been in this area before."
And you watch as the crowds guard comes over and kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and whispers in your ear and goes, "General?" How do you respond?
Brooke's just watching this go down, confused.
Yeah, give me a quick moment here to think.
That's fine.
Another someone that needs your aid.
Cue the mead. We were at 98 bottles.
98 tankards of meat on the wall.
So
Yay.
Gadry kind of just very subtly kind of moves his hand from under the soldier's shoulders and just kind of goes, just very lightly shakes his head.
Are you?
Very,
Are you?
it's a very subtle type, like no, like
Are you?
I'm trying to
Okay? Are you persuading? Are Are you persuading? Are you deceiving?
it would be a persuasion.
Because are you lying?
I'm not lying. I'm just more trying to get them to be all like to like get the hint that don't call me general.
Make a persuasion check.
You can add a D8 to it if you want to use my bardic inspiration for that.
That's true.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I don't think it'll help.
Oh. Wait,
So
what
I'm
was
gonna
that one earlier?
Oh, the first one?
Yeah.
That one was a 14. Or no, my bad. That was not it. It was a 15.
So you rolled a 15 and then you added my D8? Or.
No. I'm saving the bardic inspiration for a more important type thing.
Okay, so.
Why did it roll it twice?
I don't know.
Okay, I mean the last one's what counts. Like that's what we
Oh,
established last time with the double rolls.
Okay. Okay. In that case, then it was a nat 1. So
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
nat ones don't actually. Critical fails don't actually matter with skill checks.
No, they don't. But it's still goes in the
Yeah.
fucking nat ones and 20s room.
yeah.
Better to get the nat one out of the way.
Yep. So
I mean,
he looks at you and goes, "Huh?" Looks at the rest of the party and
is the
goes,
party within earshot, by the way?
"You guys are right next to."
Because I know that Brooke followed Gadry off the cart to them.
Yeah, Brooke is right there. The rest of you are within earshot for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, Gadry said that he's following along with, like, beside the cart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the cart's kind of slowed down to like a crawl at this point with the blockade. But anyway, he looks at Brooke and then walks over to the back of the cart and has a very weird look on his face. The female's up there talking to the Goliath about something. General, why are you traveling with a bunch of sellswords?
Brooke's gonna kind of look at Gadry like, what did she just call you?
Well, he did. The
Oh.
female crowd guard is speaking to the Goliath, giving him instructions.
Ah, Okay, so she's gonna look at Gadry like, what did he just call you? Confused.
So Gadget just kind of he puts his hand to his forehead and kind of gives a few scritches, like, "Oh my god, this guy," and goes. He kind of stands up straight and gets into gets into military mode, and you can basically just see his demeanor change from happy-go-lucky chill guy to wall. And he goes, "I am on a mission."
Uh,
And his tone is very, very, very angry.
yeah. Uh, uh, right. Oh, okay. It's just that the last time anyone saw you, they said that you abandoned your post.
Gadry slowly walks his way to the soldier and basically stares into his eyes and goes, "My mission is secret."
Uh, you see him about to shit a brick.
Yeah, with an 18 intimidation.
Yeah. You hear a clunk as shit hits armor,
Oh,
and his metal drawers have now been soiled. Um,
at least he wore the brown pants today.
he goes, right, G- General Sir. Uh,
Gadry puts a hand up and goes, "Stop calling me that."
the female walks over and is like, all right, the Goliath has basically permission to travel here. Everything looks, you know, of order, and you guys are free to leave. Looks at her compatriot, who is white, pants full, and just like, what happened to you? He goes,
Oh, what's that smell?
you watch as they step back and they allow your cart to move forward, and you guys are about an hour and a half away from Zadash at this point.
Is Gadry
Pyrus
back
is
on the cart?
Yeah, Gadry just kind of moves back onto the cart and his demeanor shifts back.
Pyrus looks directly at Gadry as he sits back down next to him. Oh, that was quite the scene you just pulled off.
Gadry takes a deep breath and he goes, "Ugh, I hate doing that."
Brooke's actually gonna walk alongside the cart.
Okay. I mean, it's you basically you tell the Goliath how fast y'all want to move, and he goes, well, either way, we're another 6 hours out, so
I thought you
it'll
said
be
they were an
about
hour and a half.
do what
I
Yeah,
thought
you
said
did
that
say
they
it
were
was an hour and a half.
or hour and whatever. Yeah, I'm tired.
Good morning.
It'll be about 6 o'clock in the morning. That's where the six was. It'll be about 6 o'clock in the morning. By the time we hit Zadash's gates.
Yeah, Brooke's gonna go ahead and walk because she's got some thinking to do now that she's heard that.
Yep. So for the remainder of the hour and a half, what are y'all doing?
Well, as we're pulling away, Tembrick, trying to lighten the mood, is going to look in Gadry's general direction and just, that was kind of attractive.
Agree with you, Tambrix.
Brooke's
Yeah,
gonna
seems
say
like
small that she hears that.
Yeah, seems like you got some people who like a man in uniform. Good luck out there. And he gives
Shut up!
Gadry a pat on the shoulder.
Gadry
No, I
just
mean, everyone knows a
Facts.
uniform is attractive.
Of course it is.
Gadry's just oblivious to this, just still eating snacks.
Understandable.
Still completely oblivious to his husbando status.
Brooke, wanting to take the heat off of Gadry for a moment, like, kind of pipes up and goes, so what are you all looking forward to seeing in Zadash?
Honestly, my soul's an interesting type.
I've heard the cooking is really nice.
Good to see him again. and his friends.
Sorry, Tambrix, what did you say?
I heard the food is really nice.
Oh, I thought you said the cookies are really nice. I'm like,
I was trying to
heard
say
cookie
cooking,
too.
but I was trying to say cooking, but I bit my tongue.
okay.
Oh,
So, Brooke's gonna nod and look over at Ruby. Have you ever been to Zadash, Ruby?
I don't know. Has Ruby been to Zadash? I feel like she would have visited at least once
I feel like you've
in her
been
many
there.
trips.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you actually know of this when you hear them talk about cooking. Um, you remember this quaint little place over in the kind of Richie-ish area, the Intersted Sprawl, called the Gilded Goblet, and it just has just some of the most amazing cooking this side of Wildmount.
At least that's what you've heard.
Well, no, Ruby has been there.
Yeah, but she can't eat.
But she can't eat.
Okay, well, you've witnessed really good food. People have eaten it in front of you. You eat with your eyes first, and you have eyes, therefore you could eat.
there's probably a chance she saw
Yeah, we
Tyrus
should
there a
totally
few years
visit
ago
that
eating
place.
No, I doubt it.
There's a chance.
Well,
However
like you
slim.
foodies would love it.
Yeah, but yeah. So, are you relaying that information about the place?
Yeah, she definitely told him that.
Okay.
Well, this will be my first time being. Well, if I am honest, this is my first time being anywhere that, in a quite some time, that isn't, by the ocean. And as they're walking, every now and then she like kind of ruffles her hair, and you see little bits of frost falling out of it. Fucking her mumbling something about hating the fucking cold.
You guys hear a bunch of loud flies start piling up next to like your cart, which tells you you're pretty close to Zadash because the outer stead isn't exactly the most cleanest place. But with the remainder of the hour and a half, welcome to Zadash.
There's a dash!
Yeah.
Woo!
On that note, Tyrus, could you move everyone to the outer stead, please? Well, it depends. Where do you guys want to go? Because I'll pull up the map. As you guys walk in, you essentially ask for a map, and just like a theme park, for whatever reason, they have one on hand.
Well,
Perhaps
Yeah.
stopping by the tavern isn't a bad idea.
yes, I was going to say maybe we should stop by and find out where we are staying before anything.
Sure. Between Ruby, Tyrus, and one of the other locals, you find out that the inn that you're looking for, the Gilded Goblet, is in the I literally just said it. Why did my brain just stop working?
Isn't that one
the
place?
Intersted Sprawl. And you know that the Intersted Sprawl is, next to, or, near enough to the Penta Market where Pumat Souls, the invulnerable vagrant is. You've also heard, you hear a bunch of locals talking about the Victory Pit and how they got some new competitors in there, and as you're basically, getting out of the cart and telling the Goliath bye, he goes, "If you need anything, I'll be in the Victory Pit. I got some heads to punch in." And, everything was paid for, whatever, so he just kind of leaves.
Have fun.
Yep. So,
One, I want to point out, why the fuck is there slaughtered pigs? What the fuck? And two,
Bacon.
being the time of year it is there any decorations up?
There are. So it is the 16th of Juskar, and those that are familiar to Wildmount, in the Dwendalian Empire, it is a secular holiday celebrated, and it usually involves an outdoor celebration in the snow, followed by an indoor celebration with family. Um,
Brooks,
but it's essentially the Wildmount equivalent of Winter's Crest.
Brooks gonna blink at the decorations, unfamiliar with them. Is this
Gadri,
because
I
his
just
belly
love
tree?
this season.
I
The
normally
cold
do,
is
but
rather comforting.
I normally do love this season. You miss feeling things.
Aw.
Gadri, what were you gonna say?
Gadri would know about all this stuff from being from. Um, he would know about this celebration, correct?
Yep, he would be very familiar with the celebration.
Brooks,
Gadri just kind of looks around and just kind of lets out the tiniest of sighs.
uh, Brooks gonna kind of look around at everyone. Anisia's probably confused too, and just goes, "What is all? Is this not how it normally looks?"
No, it doesn't. They're setting up for a celebration equivalent somewhat to the Winter's Crest.
Do they have the Winter's Crest in Jorhas?
No, they do not. Xhorhas does not usually celebrate a lot of other holy days or holidays across Tal'Dori of Wildmount or even Marquette. They have their own types of events to pay thanks to the Luxon and to the family of Kryn themselves, or even to some of the houses, um, like the Shadow Hands houses and stuff like that. But you've not seen this kind of celebration. The closest you remember is when you were young, there was this sort of event celebrated in the Menagerie Coast, but it was a lot of drunks on the street waving around banners and flags and screaming about festivities. But it similar, but not nearly as like nice.
So Brooks going to think for a moment and go, "What is Winter's Crest?"
It's a celebration. It's mostly celebrated in Tal'Dori, but it's the winter solstice celebration.
Brooks just gonna she's gonna kind of be quiet as she's looking around. You can definitely tell that this is not something she's used to.
As you're saying this, Anicia pipes up and says, Winter's Crest is soon and also important to me. And you guys turn around and notice that you're looking at Winter Anicia, who you've only seen one other time.
When's
And
did that
in this
happen?
kind of logic speak, almost cold, unempathetic, like drone to her voice. I came through the Fey Plains into Exandria on Winter's Crest, and I was told later on that that is because the barrier between the plains is at its thinnest. Um, I plan on staying with you guys for the night, but come dawn, I have to go find a gift for Lamora. So I don't know if I'll be seeing you over the next couple of days.
Brooks gonna blink for a minute and go, "Lumora?
Yeah, you met her. The
Yes, but why?" She's just kind of confused by the whole. I have to go find her a gift. Because back in the Feywild, it was more of a, "I didn't introduce myself," and he's going, "I don't care," and her just being like, "Hey, you're in summer mode, bitch. I know you," kind of thing. Ignoring that. They didn't really state that they were friends, so she's just kind of confused. Uh,
um, yeah, that's Very true, actually. Anicia would have to explain that herself because that's not information I'm privy to. So that will probably be retroactively explained.
Okay.
So an explanation is had, and Winter Anicia goes radio silent, um, moving forward until she gets here, which I see is like 15 minutes away. So
Exposition, be explaining to you.
Who is this dismembered voice?
Brooke's going to nod a bit and go, well, I feel like we should probably get rooms at the tavern. It is snowing and it is very early.
Yes.
Football raid.
oh,
Salute!
double raid!
Double raid, what the fuck?
Hey.
Double rainbow all across the street.
So yeah,
I saw
Double
double rainbow the other
raid.
day. I was thinking about that too.
Crazy Riot 911, thank you for the raid of 3, and Sloop Balls, thank you for the raid of 8. We appreciate you immensely. Thank you so much.
Woo! Thank you.
Hello and welcome, Raiders. How is everybody doing tonight?
Welcome
Every time Lady
to our-
talks, a viewer explodes from the pure joy.
It's me, I'm
Yeah.
viewers.
I'm viewers.
I saw that you guys were doing the credits.
Nice.
Congrats on beating our E6.
Congrats. So you guys take the time and make your way into the Gilded Goblet, which I will take you all there in a second. While this is happening, Linky, is there anything that you want to say and or do?
I'm just gonna walk around, play my little flute, go toot toot, take in the sights.
Understand.
Get lost.
Oh, you want to get lost? Is there anyone
No, I'm
keeping...
just gonna walk around and wander.
Oh, okay.
And probably get lost. More than likely get lost. About
Wander,
an
wander.
85% chance of getting lost.
Hey, so Tembrick needs me to help him get around and see.
Tyrus is going to be there to help him along.
Yep.
But yeah, Tyrus would also know of the inns in this area as well, wouldn't he?
You would. You know that there's the leaky tap. I almost said the leaky nip.
Yeah.
The leaky tap, which is near where you guys are currently. But Ruby kind of shuts the idea down and is like, no, nice tavern, please.
Oh, well, there is the pillow trove, but I don't think we could really get to that one.
Yeah. So, you guys make your way over to the Gilded Goblet. Outside.
I'm trying to think of the other inn that's there. There's another inn that's there, isn't it?
There is. I don't recall off the top of my head.
The Lodge of the Eclipse?
Maybe. Hold on. I have too many windows open. I'll look at it.
Oh my god, Ruby duplicated.
Shush. Wait, who duplicated?
Ruby, she's over at a table.
Oh. She's still at the table. Shut
Oh,
up.
I don't see that on my screen.
Anyway. So you guys are over here. I gotta ask a question.
Before walking in, Brooke shakes the freaking frost off of her goddamn hair before they walk in. Like, fucking annoyed.
It sounds like a bunch of bells, like just jingle bells.
God damn it.
Oh, actually,
Hear those sleigh bells ringling, jingling, jingling.
actually,
Come on, it's lovely weather for
Uh,
a sleigh ride again.
Tyrus would notice Brooke's discomfort in the snow, wouldn't he?
You would.
I just remember something. You know, once we get our rooms, I think there might be a place you would enjoy, Brooke.
She's gonna cock an eyebrow at him, like, Oh?
We never did get to enjoy the beach. There is a place here that we can go to that would give us a nice bath. There's a bathhouse called the Steam's Respite.
Her eyes are gonna narrow a bit, and she's gonna, like, try to remember, you don't have a soul, so I don't think you have ill intent. She's just gonna...
Iris, please, no flirting in front of your boyfriend.
Not the boyfriend thing, but please stop flirting with my sister.
I'm not trying to flirt. I noticed she enjoys the water.
I don't think
And-
Fearless has the soul to flirt.
So you guys walk inside and you see doodly doo. Doodly doo doo. 2 seconds. Really?
But yes, Tyrus, I might take you up on that offer. I do prefer water and warmer temperatures.
It's quite warm in there. Almost sauna-like, but it's not a sauna. As mentioned, it's a public bath.
Brooke's just gonna nod, thinking about her fucking time in Jorhas, that it was always cold and always dark.
Yeah, baths were not fun. Showers were god awful. You were just not happy. But you look over and you see a male wood elf who kind of waves at you. You see a purple female tiefling over next to one of the tables, and next to her, Orchid. Why don't you tell them who they see?
Well, shut up, Cam. So they see a blue-haired, tan-skinned tiefling with blue horns, long sleeves that kind of hang off her shoulder, and piercings on her ears and rings around her tail. She looks like she's helping out around this tavern right now, and she kind of greets you all when you come in, just, hi, welcome in, and goes over to the bar where the elf is.
Brooke's gonna smile and nod at her in response.
Oh god, is it another pretty tiefling? We're gonna die.
Yes, it is a... No, Hamblix, it is not a pretty tiefling, it's 2.
We're gonna die.
Another purple one. And a...
Guess your size, too.
And he blushes.
Another purple one. And I can't remember, are her horns red?
Roxy's?
Yeah.
No, they're blue.
Okay. So she's gonna go, another purple one. She has blue horns, red eyes, and she's going to kind of look at Orchid and then...
You don't know her name.
Okay, but I didn't say that Brooke is saying her name. She's gonna look over at Orchid and kind of look at Roxy, look at the elf, put 2 and 2 together and go, for the first time, this is interesting. I think she is a tiefling and an elf.
Wow, fascinating.
But yes, she is very pretty.
I was mostly joking, but now I'm concerned.
Don't worry, and she's gonna kind of like smack him on the back a little, and go.
Takes 2d4 friendly
No.
damage.
No. But in his head, he does hear, we do need to find a moment alone to speak about your brother.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. And he says that out loud without thinking about it.
That's fine. She couldn't hear you even if, like, you thought it.
Tyrus just looks up to him and goes, I mean, I'm not very charismatic, but I'll be your wingman if you want me to.
Brooks just kind of at him like, excuse me.
As
That's
flattered
hospitality taken.
as flattered as I am, I'm not ready to start anything relationship wise. I'm sure she's very lovely, and I'm sure that everybody at this tavern is very lovely. And I'm is it warm in here?
Brooke is just
I
going
mean,
to.
she is very lovely, actually.
Brooke's gonna look at Tyrus and go, and the position of wingman has already been filled.
Fair enough.
So, you guys are inside the Gilded Goblet. What are you doing?
Iris is just following along.
Looks like Adri went to the bar.
Okay, we'll get to that in a
Gadry's sitting
second.
at the bar.
No, Gadget, put your shirt on. Leave it on, please.
You can't tell me what to do.
Walks up to the bar, slowly lifts up his shirt. So, we need a place to stay. And I was thinking your bed was the perfect spot for the 8 of us.
Brooke is actually gonna go with Gadri.
Gadget just walks up, just lifts his shirt. We need a place to stay. Can this be used as payment?
No shirt,
Yeah.
pants, or shoes,
Brooke-
no service.
Just forget.
No
Just
shoes.
the advantage is Brooke taking her freaking flute and doing the whole saxophone thing.
What are you performing, Linky?
I'm just going to. I'm just going to put a little song on my little flute on the table.
Okay.
It's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, you play a little tune and it gets the
It's along the lines of "Can you feel the love tonight?"
nice. Good job.
Aw.
Hey, I know that one on the ocarina. Nice.
Baby shark.
Matt, I love you. I know where you live.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Yes.
Orchid, are there any performers here tonight?
That is an excellent question.
This morning, rather, because it is 6:30 in the morning.
God, it's early as fuck. Why am I awake?
I don't know. Why are you awake?
Family business.
My dad probably got me up.
Yeah, it is holiday time after all. You
Yeah.
guys look around and there's some decorations. You see what appears to be like a blur over near the fireplace. And then once the blur stops, you in fact see that it is 2 tiny tieflings that are fighting over a banner in their hands saying, "I want to put it up. No, I want to put it up."
Guys, come on.
Sounds a lot better coming from Lainey, to be honest. When you
No,
think,
I want to put it up. No, I want to put it up.
there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, because when you think lady, you think little boy.
And little girl.
Yep.
Brother and sister bickering at each other.
Yep.
They're
yeah.
actually 2 boys,
Yep.
both small, red-eyed purple tieflings.
Don't mind me. Camden's just dying over here.
Oh, hey, Timbrick, she's got kids as well.
What?
While I am flattered,
What
I
the
don't want to
fuck?
step on anybody's toes.
Do I hear this?
Roll a
Timber would
perception
make
check.
a good stepdad.
Timbrick would make a good stepdad, actually.
I've always been told to make a terrible father, and I tend to think people might be right.
26.
You definitely hear this.
What the no, those aren't.
Yeah, you're
what?
a great brother, though.
I am very interested in what this group is saying now.
Okay. Do you walk over to the group?
Absolutely. After
Cool.
I put whatever I was doing down.
That's fine. The 2 boys are over there next to the fireplace, and you hear them tugging, and suddenly one lets go of the other, and the brother and the banner go into the fireplace. And you just
Oh, shit.
hear him go, "Ow!" and just climb out of the fireplace completely unscathed, but is holding up like a half-burnt banner now. And you see him, you see the other one laughing his ass off.
Charming
I'm gonna
child.
kind of sigh and look over to the purple tiefling. Just, Mom.
Boys, get over here. They run over.
Boogie!
now look at what you've done. And kind of takes the banner and grabs their hands and runs into the back room with them.
Does anyone know mending?
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Do I know mending?
do you know Mending?
You need something fixed? I can do it. Let me do it. I haven't been able to do anything in so long.
I was gonna say, do you want to try to catch them before they go in the back?
Yes, if it's for fixing things, yes.
Okay. So Ruby, you see them basically go from the fireplace, and they get past your table with the burnt banner. God, my mouse is dying. New mouse. Fucking crap. And so you see the two little boys, and Orchid, why don't you tell them what they look like?
So, it's almost eerie, actually. There are these twin tiefling boys, about 10 years old. One's horns are a little bit more curled, like starting to curl than the other one, and it looks like the other one has like almost two. Like, you know those rams that have two sets of horns?
Mhm.
Like that.
Cool.
Give me a
I'm just
second.
kind of
That doesn't blink.
Yeah, they're 10 years old. Like I said, purple skin, red-eyed tieflings, both with kind of blondish hair, actually, like a
Honestly,
dusty
Tim
blonde.
Bricks. Honestly, Tim Bricks, if you were the stepdad, I can confuse you for the real dad.
Those aren't what?
I, believe it or not, I am one of the few who has never actually encountered such carnal, physical things and such. That has never happened. Trust me.
Okay.
I'm gonna start
We're at the
walking
bar.
over to you guys.
Horrible.
Yep. As you.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna call out for the kids as they pass and be like, I can fix it for you.
Roxy looks at you. Oh, we've got it. Please, enjoy yourselves at our establishment. And as she says that, Orchid,
Ruby
you come,
looks like a kicked puppy.
Orchid, you come up from behind and see that Ruby looks like a kicked puppy.
Oh no.
Actually, I got a question.
Yes.
How long has Orchid worked here?
Her
Yeah, I was actually
whole
gonna ask
life.
that too.
So would
Then,
she
yeah, would we
recognize
recognize
Tyrus?
her?
Hold on, TV
Ooh.
voices.
I
Yeah,
have a question
since-
in return.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you've been here?
I mean, if you've been here your whole life, you definitely would have run into Tyrus if he did stay here, because, he's not that old. So,
Yeah, probably.
yeah, so
Yeah,
If he
but
was
isn't this
anyplace,
like
he
one
would've
of
been
those cases where you would only memorize either really memorable people or regulars?
I can make a perception check if that would help.
Really rememberable people.
Hi, Nicole.
probably a history check.
Fuck! What just happened? Hold on, guys.
That memorable.
Here's back.
Okay.
History would be a +4 for me. Give me a second.
Okay, you're
Are
making
our
a history
reactors
check.
good? Yeah, they're good.
22.
Um,
Recognize Tyrus?
you've seen him around, but like, you don't think you've ever spoken to him.
Okay.
And also he looks a lot different than the last time you remember. A lot paler, pointy ears,
Longer hair,
longer hair.
dead eyes.
Yeah, dead eyes. Not as charismatic as you remember.
Mm-hmm.
A husk of his former self.
Quite literally, actually. Now, would she recognize Ruby? Because Ruby also passed her here as well.
Ruby's in her human disguise, though.
That would be a
That's fair.
no. 'Cause the
That's
human
fair.
disguise is new.
I'm gonna kind of walk over to where you are. You guys sitting down?
They're just kind of standing.
You fuckers.
Gadri's
Tembrick
sitting.
is just kind of standing
Okay.
around the table we
Also-
have claimed.
Yes, Gadget and Brooke have been waiting at the bar. Let's go over there real quick.
I'm letting fucking my dad take care of that.
Fucking? Oh, I was gonna say, what? This is a great establishment. They're letting fucking.
They're letting fucking. Yep.
Was a fucking.
Anyway.
They
So
could if you're brave enough.
Roxy grabs the banner from the boys, and they both stand there looking up at Ruby. What is Ruby doing?
Oh yeah, Ruby said that, she was like, I could help you fix that real quick.
So they sit at
She's
the
got
table
like puppy
with
dog
you.
eyes, 'cause
Yeah, so the two boys are sitting at the table, and Roxy hands you the banner and walks over next to the table, and basically is like hand on the boy's like shoulder, but also neck, like, don't move, you little shit.
Ruby looks like a kid on Christmas, and she's gonna put Ted down on
Yep.
the table,
Ted
give
the
him a
toe
little
goes.
boop, and then
Yeah, Ted the
take
toe
out
goes.
her
Bleh.
tools. And she's gonna start just fixing it up, moving really fast, almost looks like magic.
Is it one of
I'm
those toes
gonna
that
walk
scream?
over.
Yeah. While that's happening, you guys look at the tall, tall, wood elf.
Tall being like 6'2".
Tall. Oh god, not the Wigossi. I'm in the SFW chat. God damn it. Anyway. The shut up. The oh, Anissa's here.
I
Hi.
sent a picture of what what the tiefling and the elf look like.
Also, Anissa, you're in winter form
Ooh.
because it is winter. It is the second day of winter.
Also, we need you to retroactively explain some stuff to us.
Oh yeah, well, let's do
I
that.
explained nothing.
Okay, well. Anyway, the what elf looks over is
Soft.
basically what you having.
I remember you guys had some meat cracker.
Goes over, grabs the bottle. Is that it?
Yes, that'll be good for me.
Looks over at Brooke and Gadri.
Brooke at the moment is doing the math in her head of how many people are here, how many rooms they're probably going to need. So she kind of looks like she's in her own little world at the moment, counting in her head.
Tyrus calls out 2 meat crackers. 3 actually, as he kind of helps sit Temprick down.
Goes ahead and grabs the glasses. Pulls the cork out with his teeth.
Hey, Dad, would you like some help?
I got it. Help your mother. With your
She's
brother.
gonna
Nice, what's
kind
you
of nod and look down at the boys, just like, bruh.
Tyrus looks at Gadri and goes, "Would you like some? You drink?"
Gadri just kind of. Okay. Oh, sorry, I had to make sure I wasn't muted. Gadri kind of looks at all the drinks, just kind of goes, "What's the strongest thing you have?"
He looks and he's like, well, good question. What does he have that he could get away with?
He has some kerosene.
Let's see, hold on.
Wait, is Anicia not here? Isn't she supposed to be shopping?
She is here. So she said she was staying with
Oh.
them for a night, and then was planning on heading out. But you were told by the group that they were all planning on going to the Invulnerable Vagrant to armor shop and maybe talk to Pumat Soul about doing some magic. So,
Mm.
so at that point, it's kind of up to you what you want to do. Let's see. Excessive drinking, I don't care.
Oh, I forgot to mention this part. But as Orchid gets closer to you guys, she does have purple freckles all over her face.
Adorbs.
It
Yeah,
is. Yeah, freckles.
Freckles with a P. That's purple.
He looks over at his stuff and is like, "Oh, I have some kumis. We just call it cum for short. We have some polk. And I guess we have some rusty ale."
Eddie just says, "Yeah, I'll take one of each, I guess."
Okay, so he grabs a white bottle of white liquid and starts pouring it out, and it's almost like thick water. And Tyrus, you recognize this, and kind of explain to them. They're like, "That's fermented horse milk. The reason it's so..."
Are you sure?
You're Winter and Easton. Shut up. She's not this jovial. Stop it. And then he grabs the dwarven ale, and it's this amber liquid. Stop! You guys are the worst. I'm literally reading what it is, so whatever. And then the rusty ale is just this black liquor, and it doesn't look like liquid. It's just ichor. And he pours it down, and he's just like, does some math. He goes, 3 gold? Sorry, I had a hiccup in the middle of that.
No worries. And Gadri puts down 4 gold for him.
And he takes it and puts it in the till. Walks over to Brooke and kind of places his hand forward to kind of like get her attention. And for you, miss.
Brooke's gonna kind of snap at it for a moment and go, I'm sorry, what?
Can I get you anything? To drink, to eat, maybe a room?
Oh, yes, I was...
Oh my god!
Brooke, jeez, don't bark at the guy.
That's Timber's job.
That scared the fuck out of me too.
Shut up!
No, that's the sound of Timber barking at Orchid.
Shut up!
Love you, Cam.
Oh,
Is
my
that-
heart.
Is that if the Looney Tunes, the wolf just like banging on the table? It's...
Yep, a dire wolf
At the
runs
girl.
into the tavern, and you see two half elves walk over, and they look at the tavern and go, "He's in here!" Runs in, grabs the dire wolf by the collar, and says, "Sorry, Roxy." And you watch as they head out.
Accidentally grab Pyrus and drags
And
it
like
away.
falls after trying to pet it.
They stop in the doorway, and if Lakey wants to, Lakey can go over and pet the dire wolf.
Yes.
Accidentally grabs Tambrix and just drags him away instead of the dire wolf. We got him.
Okay, this is my life now.
So yeah, Lakey, you stand in the doorway and you're just petting the little wolfie. It's panting and
Dire wolves aren't little.
what? Fuck you! It's my game. I do what I want.
Cute.
Okay.
Shut up.
Blinky is petting the giant ass puppy.
Yeah.
Going, who's that good boy? Who's that good boy?
Oh, that's a pig. Wait a minute. I don't have a wolf. Whatever. It's a pig now. It's a dire wolf
Give
pig.
me a second. Give me a second. I'll get it for you.
It's
Man bear pig.
never pig.
For cereal, guys.
Dire wolves are like wolves, but dire. Yes, Stella cry. Oh my god, it's huge.
I wasn't lying when I said dire wolves are big.
I think
Who's
we're-
that good puppy? Who's the good puppy?
Is the hind leg going? Is the hind leg going? Please tell me the hind leg is going.
the high leg's going and it knocks over one of the stools.
Yes.
Brooke Brooke is now distracted looking at this display with like, what the fuck?
And
Is this usual for us here?
yeah, you guys are kind of used to this at this point. Y-
Same shit, different day, I guess.
Yes, I was doing the math. I was she's gonna look at kind of like Gadry, Tyrus, and Tempest and just be like, what do you think? 2 or 3 rooms?
If you don't mind, I wouldn't mind sharing with somebody. Vector would prefer it.
Well, 3
Perhaps
rooms,
2
it would-
rooms.
3 rooms, it would be rooms in 2 pairs of 2. Plus, Linky would probably be in someone's room. So it would be 2, 2, and 3, or 3 and 4.
Perhaps having 2 rooms isn't a bad idea. Safety in numbers, and given our luck for the past few days, I don't feel safe even in a tavern if we're split up too much.
Can I overhear any of this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And Tyrus looks
I
at the
kinda-
barkeep and goes, would you happen to have 3 rooms that are next to each other?
2 rooms.
2 rooms that are next to each other.
They go, upstairs. We do.
How many rooms are in this place?
A lot.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Which,
Sorry
for the
to
sake
interrupt
of
you, Luna, by
argument,
the way.
the
Oh,
upstairs rooms will be over here in the locked ones, just because I don't have another map specifically for this tavern.
Saturn, by the way, okay, go ahead.
oh no, wait, I've miscounted. Okay, so it'd be 4 and 4. Okay, so 2
Are you
rooms,
counting
4 and
me?
4. No, I was counting the people that were in like the general area. I forgot that Anicia was all the way fucking over there, and I was zoomed in. I was zoomed
Yeah.
at the bar, so I'm like, I miscounted 1. So yeah, it would be 4 and 4.
Well,
Yeah,
Anicia,
so-
overhearing talking about rooms, she walks over and is like, I'm taking one on my own.
We got 7 people, so.
Yeah. Gadri, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep, because you're drinking 3 different liquors.
14.
Does not save. It was 16. So not only are you drunk, but as soon
You
as
do
you
have the bardic inspiration.
well, it's already rolled. So
Yeah, I already rolled. So.
No, this is fine.
good to know for the next time. So not only are you drunk, you're not piss drunk, but you are drunk. You feel a tingling on the top of your head. And no sooner than you have completely downed the Dwarven Mead, does a pair of black cat ears show up on your head. And you watch.
That boy, Gadry!
You look at Virian.
God damn it.
Andrew.
Virian looks at you and goes, yes, I should have warned you. Our our dwarven ale, it's a potent liquor, and we get it from Uthadern, and they craft it using alchemical methods, and it does have some magical properties to it. I promise you, though, the ears will go away in the next 48 hours.
Burke's
And
gonna
that's
It's-
why I
It's
drink-
great if you
Yep.
want to get fucked up.
You guys,
And
Yeah,
that's
did
why
you
I
kinda
drink
read-
Knee-Cracker.
yep. You
Yeah,
got,
she kind of reaches up and like feels the ears and just kind of goes,
They-
"Oh, that's different."
yeah, they when you touch them, you feel all tingly, and though you can't,
Does Gadry's leg go?
no,
No,
Oh,
cat, not dog.
yeah, you can't
Cats can do
hear
it
it,
too.
so you can't really, like, your hearing doesn't feel all that different, but it does feel like it's amplified a little bit, so things are a little bit louder than you're used to, and what that kind of gives you is advantage on perception checks for the next 48 hours.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
She's gonna reach up. She's gonna pet the ears because soft kitty ears.
Yep, they feel like soft
Oh.
cat ears.
Burke's gonna reach down and just go rub, rub.
Yeah.
Oh my god damn it.
Purr,
And
purr,
he seems in winter.
Yep.
Purr, 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 purr.
So
Does he purr?
He purrs.
Does Gadry purr?
if
He's
you,
drunk.
if
The
you,
real question. The real question. Does Tembrick purr?
Shut
Oh.
up.
Tyrus looks up to Timbrick. Hmm.
Slowly.
Tembrick is oblivious to all of this.
Reaches up, gently starts running his fingers through his hair, starts scratching the back of his head.
Tembrick kind of leans into it for a second, then just like, nope, nope, bad, shut, stop it.
All right, Leafy,
Yeah.
Gadry?
you're giving
Interesting.
the direwolf belly rubs, but the owner comes over and is like, "Come on, Susie," and basically waves goodbye to you, and the dog kind of and is taken out of the shop.
Hi, puppy. Pinky just slinks back over to her little table and keeps playing the little flute.
Orchid's gonna walk
this
over
time
to her.
playing My Heart Will Go On.
Yeah, I was about to say, please.
But it's a bad recorder version.
But what was Gadry saying? Because I did ask, does he purr? And
Yes.
he's starting to purr.
Yeah.
Freaking Brooke is now just freaking scratching his ear like, oh my god, you're purring, what the fuck?
I mean, he probably would have purred even before the cat stuff.
I was
but
gonna say you're not purring because of the dwarven ale.
yeah, no,
Brooke don't know that, she's freaking scratching.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you guys have your drinks. You paid for your rooms. And Ruby, you finish mending it, and the boys look up at you like in amazement. Wow. Lainey, go ahead.
Wow! Wow!
Nice.
Oh my god, this has brought us back. This has brought me back to our recording session. It's
Yep.
fucking great.
I'm dying.
Roxy looks down and is like, "Oh my, you're very talented. Perhaps you could." And she practically drags Ruby over next to like the broken wall, where it looks like the boys have put like several holes in it, and you're not sure if they put holes in it with like chairs or stools, and you get the sense they probably did it with their head because you found horn marks too.
Do they try and fill it with like different things like newspaper and different menus?
No, they're just
Aw.
there's just holes in the wall that they're not too happy to have, and it makes their establishment look kind of shabby.
Nods and understanding is like, boys, I get it. And starts fixing the wall.
And they're just looking at you like enamored. While this is
No,
going on,
Mom, make them do it.
while this is happening, Orchid,
You made me do it.
you walk over to Linky. Now, dear, and that's all she says, because she's also enamored by Ruby. Because, hey,
Bitches.
handy bot or handy
Bitches!
person, bitches. Oh,
Habit does gain +1 handyman.
but Linky and Orchid.
Sitting in a tree.
I kind of like look down. It's like, can I get you anything?
That's good. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. What? You cut out for me, Lainey.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Kind of nod and go back to behind the bar where my dad is.
Yep, he's over and he's picking up several corks off the ground, kind of chuckling at himself, and throws them in the pail. Oh, honey,
Tired.
Hmm?
I have a feeling that those rooms will need to be cleaned before our guests can use them. And he hands you, 4 sets of keys.
I'll look into it. Last time I checked, they were fine, but
Well, we did have that Goliath guest, and
true.
the boys were up there.
Gonna kind of glare at my brothers like, you bitches!
Poor Orchid.
anything.
Oh,
Listen, I didn't do anything.
Oh, Timber.
Bullshit!
Tyrus just looks over to Timbrick and goes, "Oh, so they're not her kids; they're her brothers."
Oh well, I'm that's
Does that change anything?
wonderful. I and Temric is very, very flustered because from what he's heard, Orchid sounds very attractive.
Oh, she is.
But he also has no fucking game.
And he can't see.
I mean, maybe she'll feel
Or
bad
the
for him. Maybe a pity date.
Oof.
I mean,
Tyrus is right there. He said he'll try to be your wingman. All you gotta do is ask.
Tembric,
Brooke's gonna look at,
out of character, Tyrus, Tembric will not ask because he doesn't know how. You'll have to take the initiative for
Brooke's
him.
gonna look at Orchid, look directly at Orchid, and she's going to kind of like motion her head over towards Tambrix and just mouths, "He thinks you're cute. He thinks you sound cute."
I'm gonna kind of smile and just, oh?
And as you look over, you see Tyrus is like handing a mug of knee cracker, and Timbrick's hand is like, "Here, try some cider."
Tembric is going to throw it back because he has a very bad feeling right now.
She's gonna kind of like lean over,
easy,
just looking at
easy.
all of you guys. Just, you all seem so interesting. I'll have to come pick your brains after I'm done with those rooms.
The purple one over there has a very, very interesting bunny.
My brain's not that interesting, and his voice actually cracks.
Oh, did we actually hear that?
Yes.
There's the crack.
Cool.
Shut up!
Okay.
She's gonna kind of giggle to herself and but kind of go up to take care of the rooms.
As she does that, Tyrus looks at Timbrick and goes, "Again, offer is on the table. I am willing to help you get, to help you in that area."
I need another drink.
One more knee cracker, please.
I'll need some. Can I have something stronger? Do you have absinthe behind the bar?
Looks. There might be some down in the cellar.
Just knee cracker.
I will
will
take a drink of whatever is the strongest thing you have.
No, Timbrick, no.
More of an ale for him.
No.
Gonna cover Gadry's mouth. You don't need to be that drunk when you talk to a girl, or otherwise you will screw up.
Yes.
You need
Trust
something
me?
that just to get you a little loose.
Yes. The knee cracker will be just fine. Sir, please, one more knee cracker. Just that will be fine.
He kind of chuckles, and he's like, and he's like, well, paying customers, but also, that's my daughter.
Yeah, Brooks is like sitting here like, oh shit, wait,
sir,
we're in front of the dad.
I do
Well,
apologize,
no,
sir.
he doesn't say it. He doesn't say it.
Also, we don't know that either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he knows that.
Brooke
guys-
knows. We know.
Well,
Because she literally said, "Dad, do you need any help?"
well,
Tyrus
that's,
wasn't paying attention. He was helping Timbrick.
that's true. Also,
Could have been
you
Daddy.
wait for a little while. Shut up. And you expect to hear, you Tambrix, expect to hear the sound of that door open and shut once more. It doesn't. She hasn't come back. And he goes, I guess she went to go clean the rooms. He pours you another knee cracker.
Appreciate
Tembrick
that,
will reach forward, awkwardly grasp for it. Once he has the mug, he just kind of leans against the bar and sips at his drink very awkwardly.
Brooke,
Just relax, deep breath, and just smile.
She's
Smile to
going to
yourself.
try flirting with at least all of you at least once, and most likely you, Tyrus.
So, knowing, after hearing, realizing that, oh shit, that's the dad, Tyrus, inside your head, you're going to hear Brooke's voice go, probably try not to have him flirt with her in front of him. I'm pretty sure that's her father, and I don't feel like getting kicked out.
Oh. Interesting. And he looks over to Timbrick, and he whispers into his ear, "Let's not fuck this up. That's probably innkeeper's daughter, so it was all a favor.
No pressure.
Cue surface pressure.
So, Ruby,
Cue Tina Belcher noises.
back over.
Lainey in the background just starts playing surface pressure.
Damn it.
Under pressure.
All right.
Wrong one.
So while that's
Under the
happening,
surface.
Ruby, you're over there. You have thoroughly patched those holes. While Terbrix is over here thinking about other holes, and they, the two boys and Roxy and yourself walk over to the bar, and she thanks you and places some gold in your hand.
I don't know if Nevi is.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, cool.
No,
I told
no,
the BRB.
it's my pleasure. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And you see out of the windows that the sun has come back up and it's starting to get warmer. And the snow is still coming down, but it's really fucking pretty.
What time is it?
It's like
is,
7 o'clock 8 o'clock in the morning.
It is 9:30 in the morning because you guys took a hot minute doing all that.
Brooke's gonna kind of go, looking at the snow, and she's gonna go, 10 Blakes?
Mm-hmm.
Are you feeling up to chat, or are you
Yes, let's do the chat outside, away from people.
outside?
Let's go for a walk.
She's just like, snow, and she's just gonna nod and be like, me and Temblix are gonna go for a walk. Gadgely, when we get back, if everyone is still here, you know what the talk is about. And she's gonna grab like Tambrix's arm and start walking.
All right. So you guys head outside. What are the rest of you doing? Anicia, what are you doing?
Who did- Oh.
Before she walks out, she's gonna look over at Tyrus and go, "Stay out of trouble," and freaking walk with Tambrix outside.
Tyrus is gonna look at her somewhat confused, but there's a nod.
We're still waiting on the rooms to be done, right?
She'll be back shortly.
Corgi, no. Corgi, yes.
Yeah, actually, she just came back.
Yeah, you hear that thump, and the door slams, and you watch as she comes out, Anicia.
Yeah, no, she's in winter. This fucking sucks. So,
I mean, why is she feeling like?
because in winter she's above everybody else.
No, I understand that, but like, I forget what the trigger is for that. It's like emotion. So I mean, if she's feeling Twitter-pated, what would she go into spring?
I thought she needed a long rest in order to do that.
To be fair, she had a long rest on the cart.
That's when I thought that's when she turned into winter.
No.
Now I'm confused.
Yeah, because she was spring, and then
Okay, I mean, religion, man, fucking weird.
yes, we are.
Well, no, because you actually, you have your power. Remember?
Yeah, to calm or whatever.
Yeah. So if you want, it's up to you.
No,
It's up to you.
it would get everybody kicked out.
Okay.
I mean,
Listen, you do what your character would do, Corby. Don't like.
I know. No, she's in winter. She has no care about anybody else really here. Like, she cares, but not.
Right.
gonna walk back to the bar and kind of toss the keys back to him, just like, they're all good.
He grabs the 4 keys and hands them to Tyrus. Since Brooke walked away.
Appreciate it, sir.
He nods and goes back to cleaning glasses. So, where are you guys heading?
I'm checking. I'm gonna start like talking to the group, honestly, but
Go for it.
We're actually headed here. Do some shopping and hopefully find our next way out of here afterwards. I don't know where we gotta go next.
You should definitely check out the Pinto Market. They've done so much decoration in the last few days. It honestly looks, it's amazing. And Roxy, up from behind you guys, goes, I absolutely agree. I don't know why she southern all of a sudden. That was weird. Like, okay, Lydia. Anyway. So yeah, Roxy and Ruby are standing right behind Gadri. And the small children are,
Doing small children things.
yeah, they've already turned over a chair, playing tag. They run past Adicia, almost knock Laney over, or Linky over rather, and just basically are running around the tavern like they own the place.
One day they will.
Ruby reaches out and pets Gadri. It's like, where did you get these?
Oh, avoid the dwarven drink if you don't want those. You don't? Do you drink?
I can't. I cannot consume.
Oh.
I mean, I
Well.
can take in liquids, but they just go into a tank. Nothing happens to it.
Ted hops off of your head and jumps onto the bar and just sticks one of his tongues inside the remainder of the glass.
Which one?
Ted will drink for me.
Good question. Let's see which glass it is. Is it the cum? Is it...
Oh my god.
Oh.
Question for Gadri.
Okay.
Since you did drink that one, do you have a cum stash? You have a Do you have one?
The cum stash and cat ears. That's the name of this episode, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nope.
Ted.
I'm dead.
So Ted
Nope,
ends up
I
putting...
do not.
Nice. So Ted ends up putting his tongue into the black ichor glass, and you see him kind of like do a little wiggle and just belches, and there's a little black bubble that comes out and just floats up in front.
Oh, yeah, Willy Wonka's chocolate factories all of a sudden?
Pop.
You pop it, and the nastiest smell starts filling the area. Not as bad as stinking cloud, but it's not pleasant. And you just
Taco
hear...
Bell fart.
Yeah, it's like a
Oh.
silent fart, and you just hear the boys go,
I hate you guys.
ew.
It's one of the ones that hurts you going out, knows that hurt going out, knows that it's going to hurt everyone else that comes out.
Ruby's like looking at everyone's disgusted face and it's like, what? What's wrong? Does something smell?
Oh yeah, because no nose.
Yes, Ruby, your pet. That's what smells.
Ooh.
Oh, did the bubble stink? I mean, I'm not surprised. The color of that stuff. Can you even drink that? It looks like poison. And she like picks up Ted's like, no more alcohol for you.
I think what
Hiccups,
alcohol is, but, you know.
hiccups, and belches again. Another, like, two smaller bubbles come up. Okay, well, it stinks more.
You
You
resist
just
the
hear,
urge to pop them.
ew.
No!
Orchid, you smell this all the way over there.
Yeah. I'm more like it's more of the this shit, same shit, different day, I guess.
Yep.
Same shit, different toilet.
This probably isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Probably not. But you're standing next to Anicia. What were you gonna
Yes,
say?
I am. It's less about like Adacia and more like the rest of the group. Just she is very intrigued by them.
Well, you want to start making the rounds? Go for it.
2 of them are sadly missing.
Yeah, well, we'll get to them as you guys get ready to head out.
Don't worry, you'll get flirted with later.
Also, I need to go on a bathroom break, so we can either keep going and y'all can talk to the audience and each other, and I'll be right back, or we can go on our BRB screen.
I'm good either way.
I think that, yeah, God, fucking English, God damn it, I can't speak common.
Words.
I think it would be interesting to see how this plays out roleplay wise for the audience.
Cool, I'll go to the restroom then. Anything important that I need to know, DM it to me.
For sure.
Will
Okay.
do.
So,
So
just
because
gonna,
Gadry
like-
doesn't drink that often, he thinks that the floor is interesting, and he has to make sure that it's made of floor.
The floor is made of floor.
Thump.
Mm. Don't lick the floor, please.
Oh
You
my
don't
god,
know
this
what's
is
in
too
there.
cute.
And no,
We're
Timbrick,
seeing
I
so
wasn't
many
talking to
sides of
you.
Gadry today.
Yeah, and I'm not talking to you, Timbrick. It's Gadry's on the floor now.
Timbrick's not there.
Did Cam go? Oh,
Yeah.
No, Cam's still here.
No,
No.
Tembrick and Brooke stepped outside.
Your mini's still there.
oh, yeah, that confused me.
Gonna kind of like lean over the bar looking at all of you. Just so, what brings you all here? Her tail's kind of swishing.
Well, mostly to come to Zadash, enjoy the city, and stock up on any magical items I could find at the at Prumot's.
Oh, I'm kind of familiar with that place. I've been there a couple times. Really haven't
The
recently.
Invulnerable
Though.
Big.
What was that?
The Invulnerable Vagrant.
Hmm. Sorry, words just actually escaped Luna. Luna had a fucking dumb moment.
I'm sorry,
Gonna-
he just takes a sip of his knee cracker.
I'm gonna like lean over the bar looking at Gadry like
Gadry's gonna look back up and wave.
She's gonna smile at him and wave. Her tail's like just like swishing back and forth.
Ears flicking and moving in different directions.
I take it you don't drink very often.
Absolutely does not.
No, he said that out loud to Gadry.
Yeah, Gadry's just like, absolutely. The dire wolf's back.
I'm not gonna lie. That was really fucking weird because just as soon as, okay, my dogs barked and all of a sudden her dogs barked and I'm just like, what the fuck? Can you guys hear each other?
Alien.
Damn.
Secret society shit.
Gadry
Alien.
just kind of goes, absolutely do not. And he like kind of points
Oh, well,
at
that's a shame.
Cambrix.
That's Timbrick in here.
Or
And,
Tyrus, sorry.
That's
Well, that's-
good to know for next time.
Really a shame.
His ears are still kind of just cat splaying about. And it's you hear an audible purr.
Honestly, this is actually
Takes a
quite
picture.
entertaining.
Gonna look over at Anicia, just kind of smile, just. I hope I'm not overstepping here, but you are really pretty.
Thank you. I know.
Her tail is gonna flick. She is very entertained right now. We get so many people coming through. I'm actually just home visiting myself. Don't know what I'm gonna do after this, but
You travel.
a little bit.
We travel ourselves, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah, we just came from, was it Port Damali we just came from?
I haven't made it out that way yet.
Stay away from the circus.
Yeah.
She kind of like looks at all of you like, all of your life sounds really interesting.
Interesting, somewhat dangerous, but
Oh, that
rewarding in
sounds
its own
like
way.
fun.
It's rewarding in its own way.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad Faye isn't here right now because her dad's probably like, excuse the fuck out of you.
Uh-oh, what did I come back to?
No, okay, so, high key, long story short, she flirted with Anicia.
Oh, I missed it? Damn, I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
Not very much, but she's been talking to the group. She's like, asking it's like where they came from, all of that, and just I'll just restate it, just with the traveling with them. It's like, oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that
Tyrus
sounds like
explained.
fun.
Yeah, Tyrus explained that we just came back from Port Damali, and we travel quite a bit. It's a little dangerous, but it's rewarding in its own right.
Nice.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yep. So it's about this time that, it's now 10 o'clock, and you, Tyrus, would know that Pumat Souls opens at 10:15, like 10:30, depending on if, he's, drinking or so.
Is there a clock anywhere?
I'm sure somewhere.
There
in here.
absolutely is.
Tyrus is keeping an eye on the time.
Yep. So it's 10 o'clock, and you
All right.
have your drinks, you have your rooms.
Right. How many keys did the dad hand me?
4. It's
Sure.
it's a key ring with 4 keys on it.
Yeah,
well,
Nixia's gonna walk
So-
over, just grab one out of your hand.
It's not a key ring.
Oh. Fine. I'll take my
If you-
key.
Very well.
I can show
Unhook the
you
key
where your
ring.
room is.
Unhooks the key ring and hands Anicia one of them. I'm gonna go. Pumat's opening soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Anyone want to come with me?
Gadry kind of raises his hand.
I look at you guys
You're
just
not
Stay,
going.
Gadry.
So how well do you all know Zadash?
I've been here a few years back.
I thought I
Traveling
recognized
through.
you.
I did. I clocked you as well. Good to see you again.
I recognize me.
She was probably okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys, Orchid's like 20. She was probably like 14 the last time we saw her.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, Tyrus does not say that. He says, "I thought I recognized you. Wow, you got big."
Just she kind of smirks and just like, well then. Her dad is right there. She's not gonna say anything. She's like, fuck.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's
Yeah,
good to
she-
see you again.
Yeah, so are you showing Anicia to her room?
I offered.
Yeah. Tyrus hands her one of the keys. Looks down at Gadry. Honestly, I don't think you're in any shape to travel to any shop.
Gadry just
He's
stands up.
Fine, let's take him. Come on.
Gadry just stands up and he's all like, "Yeah, I'm pretty good now."
Yep. So.
You know what? Honestly, I think
I
the
didn't
Pumat
get an
Skulls will
answer
find
from
this interesting.
Anicia.
Sure, you can show me to my room.
All right. I kind of just
Nope.
go back and show her the way.
And Tyrus just looks at Gadry and just, you know what? Sure. I'm sure the Pumat Souls will find this interesting and funny.
Just hold on for a minute.
Yep. So you go
Would
around.
you mind? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you spend that time while you're waiting, gathering everybody, and you realize that Brooke and Tyrus are outside. We'll go there first. No, actually, we'll do Orchid and Anicia, and then everybody can meet Brooke and Terbrix outside, and Terbrix and Brooke could do their thing, and then everybody could meet them outside. Common is hard, guys.
Yeah, especially after a weekend of speaking it for so fucking long. Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
So, Orchid and Anicia, you head upstairs. Orchid unlocks the door and shows you to a pretty swanky room.
Yeah.
Very acceptable.
Kind of just like look at her. Just, you know, if you need anything, just don't hesitate to let us know.
Will do.
She smiles. Her tail, yeah, again, her tail is just flicking back and forth. It is doing a cat thing, and she kind of goes back downstairs.
He's in
Is
hunter
she
mode
drinking
right
the
now.
black ale?
Wh-
She
what?
is a cat in hunter mode right now. She is finding her prey.
I'm just wondering if she's drinking the black ale.
Who? Orchid?
Yeah.
No, she's flirting with you.
Oh, I know.
No.
Also, it's not the black ale that does the cat things. The black ale is the ichor, the smelly bubble ichor, and then the amber.
Oh, I just thought they had different effects, but
Well, yeah, the dwarven ale is the amber liquid, and then the white ones. The white ones come.
god damn it.
Welcome.
Don't you mean horse cum? I mean horse milk.
It's fermented horse milk. It's spelled Kumis. It's a farmer's drink, is what it says.
Oh, is it now?
Whatever. Anyway,
Orchid goes back downstairs to meet the rest of the group. Just, would you mind if I tagged along?
If it's all right with the bartender or
Like,
the innkeeper.
like he can control me.
Well, you know, I want to stay in his good graces and don't want to take away one of his employees.
Kind of like look over at him. Just, basically the dad. I'm heading out.
and he looks at you and he goes to say something, and Roxy taps him on the shoulder, and he's like, "See you tonight. Have fun,
Alright.
dear." The brothers go, "I want to go too."
No.
Linky, you gotta say.
It's like, no, fuck off.
No, Linky does not have to do the
Aw.
voice every time.
Orchid just looks at her brother. Is basically like, no, fuck off.
Actually, speaking of which, Tyra, so would you like to come with us?
You cut out. Sorry, what?
Yeah, you cut out.
Tyrus looks over to Linky and says, "Would you like to come with us as well?"
Yeah, sure, might as well.
I think you might enjoy the Puma souls as well. So I do have a question. You guys haven't been here before. Well, you've been here. You points to Ruby, and you point and points to Orchid. And you've obviously know Pumat. Have none of you heard of Pumat Soul?
Question for the DM.
Ah,
Would I know it? I literally grew up here.
you know Pumont.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was mainly asking the others because Tyrus assumes that you do.
Well, Anicia has not been to Zadash before. Brooke has not. Gadri has. Tambrix has not. So, yeah.
Well, I'm just asking, do they know of Pumat Soul? Giving them an opportunity to roleplay whether or not they have it.
I'm
Is it-
not sure. That would be
Is it like
a.
a super famous shop.
Let's just say he's a character you're not going to forget anytime soon.
Would Gadri have experience with him in the past?
You've run into him. He's not like, this super secluded spellcaster type. He's very open and haha. He's basically purple Santa Claus around here. I guess light blue Santa Claus. Whatever. Periwinkle Santa Claus.
But Gadry kind of goes, "Yeah, I know him."
All right. Well, for those who haven't, you're in for quite a treat. Iris, if nothing else is gonna happen, is gonna start leading them out.
All right. As you guys are heading out, Brooke and Tembrix. Here's
Okay,
your.
so
Yes.
I was gonna say, here's your little, you know, what the hell's going on.
So, during this time that they're all having this conversation, Brooke kind of walks outside with Timbrix, and they're gonna walk a little bit ahead, not like gone, but just a little bit ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Like away from the door.
Yeah. Brooke is gonna lean against the
Wall.
fucking common. Yes, that. Goddamn common. It's just. Listen, I only had 3 hours of sleep before my shift. I'm
You're
at
fine.
work. So she's gonna lean against the wall and go. Tyrus did not tell me a specific detail about what happened in Portimao.
To be fair, a lot was going on, but
I'm aware, and that is why I am. And he's gonna hear the rustling of paper. So,
what did you get?
Riviera gave me this. What Tyrus had told me was that some of our. I wouldn't say that they were some of our crew. It was just, besides like Diliu, Ixtal, Iona, the others from the island, they weren't doing too hot, but they were apparently okay. He had told me that some of them were leaving the group, and that was perfectly fine with me. But what he wasn't able to, I guess at the time, tell me was that they weren't. Some of them were taken by your brother.
What?
And they left a note, and this is the note. I contacted your brother, and
You did what?
I sending and all that.
You got into contact with that psychopath.
Yes, because this is a ransom note. I needed to get in contact with him. We have until the end of winter to meet up with him, and we are not handing you over to him naturally. We are going to kill him.
Wait. What did you told me there's a ransom note and suddenly
You're the ransom. He does not want money. He does not want any of our items. He wants you. And we are not going to just hand you over. We are going to kill him.
we can try, but Brooke, and I say this with
Bear!
what? What the fuck?
There was a bear!
Why are you eating my kayak?
Well,
What?
you can certainly try.
No bear.
Oh my
I
god.
don't fucking know. Suddenly a bear
Why are
appeared.
you even here? It's the middle of winter.
Oh my god. Okay, I forgot what I was saying.
I'm sorry. Squirrel brain.
Kayak!
Squirrel brain. I swear I just.
Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. Back to focus.
Sorry,
Ugh.
I was trying to double click on something and my mouse got stuck and it just did.
And made a bear appear.
Suddenly
fine.
bear.
Roll for initiative.
What, this bat?
Okay.
Okay, back to focus.
seriousness.
Okay, Tembrick is going to take a deep breath. He's going to kind of look in Brooke's direction. He's kind of looking down where he usually thinks that her head is, but it's a little bit lower than intended.
He's gonna like gesture his head up because that is a little uncomfortable for him to be staring at her chest.
And he just kind of nods and we can certainly try, Brooke. But if it comes down to it, and I know you don't want to think about this, I don't either, but if it comes down to their lives or mine, you know what you have to do.
Brooke's he's gonna hear an audible sigh, a little small curse in Primordial, and she's just gonna be, if it comes down to it, there may be. I understand you will go with him.
No, I'm not saying send me with him.
If it comes down to it, what do you want me to do?
If it comes down to my life over theirs, and this is only if there are no other options, I'll make it look like I'm willingly going with him, but I want you to kill me.
She's gonna pause for a moment. Remember what I said about the easy way out.
This is not the easy way out, Brooke. Trust me, whatever is planned, whatever my family has in this god awful, disgusting scheme of theirs that I apparently played right into. You killing me is not the easy way out. You killing me is ensuring that their plans fail. It's not the easy way out. It's doing what's needed to keep everybody else safe.
If I kill you, you do realize that I'm just going to go to a church or something and bring your ass back, right?
I don't think you'd be able to this time. If my brother is going to these extents to get me back, then if you bring me back, there's a very good chance that a lot of people will get hurt if they find out. Brooke, I need you to promise me. And he's going to reach forward and like scramble for her hand. As soon as he has it, he grips it. And for the first time since you've met him, Brooke, he is shaking. He is terrified. You've seen him scared before, but this is genuine terror. Brooke,
Fine, but
I need you.
This has to be an equal thing for us. I need you to understand this. If it come, I will consider this as a very, very last option.
I'm not asking you to immediately pull out your crossbow as soon as I start walking over. If it looks like I'm going with him willingly, then know that there are no other options. But I need you to just listen to me for a minute, okay? And he's gonna put her hand over his heart. There is some scarring there, so she feels the bumps from the scars. I'm asking you this not as a friend, not as a captain, but as your brother in arms. If it comes to... Shut up!
No, you are more than just my brother in arms.
I need you to promise here and now, in front of the Luxon, in front of whatever you believe in, whatever powers that be, if you have to do it, do not bring me back. There are some things that I have done, and there are some deals that I have made that if you bring me back, I cannot promise it will be me that you bring back.
She's gonna let out an audible sigh and go, one, you are not just my brother in arms, but you need to understand that you are the most important person to me in my life right now. You are literally, as far as I am concerned, you are my blood brother. And if I am going to agree to this, you have to agree to something for me.
You know I would move the fucking world for you if I could.
If an incident happens where it comes down to saving someone's... What is that sound?
Sorry, I think you might be picking up my hiccups.
Oh no!
Aw.
Adorable.
So Brooke's gonna look at him and go,
Yes.
if I understand that when I died, Tyrus also died in the process, and I need you to understand something. When you guys brought me back, it shouldn't have worked. Revivify does not replace body parts. The only reason I came back was because I spoke with the Raven Queen, and I need you to understand the next time I die, if someone else is dead and you have the opportunity to bring someone back, do not bring me back. It will be a waste of the spell. Tambrex, once I am gone, I am gone. There is no bringing me back with as many diamonds in the world.
Tembrick is gonna nod, and as soon as she mentions that, I'm going to use some blood hunter bullshit about to happen here. Nothing like super crazy, but there is some blood hunter shit happening.
Also, there are footsteps heading towards the door right now.
Okay, I am making this quick then. I don't have the thing list. I don't have it on the actual character sheet, but there is a blood hunter thing called a blood oath. I'll find the details and send it to you, Faye.
Okay.
But Tembrick is going to take his right hand and actually bite down hard enough on his thumb to tear the flesh. And he moves her hand away, and over his heart he puts the sigil of the Blood Hunter of the Fallen Puppet. And for a second it glows, and it becomes like a tattoo that he then covers up with his shirt. Well, what's left of it, because he still hasn't mended his shirt. You have my word.
Well, I can't do anything like that, but you have mine.
It's at this
Great.
point that the door opens up and your party members come out.
His hand is still bleeding.
Okay.
So
Brooke
Tyrus is leading the group out. So I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but Rumad is quite the character.
Brooke is thankful that Tambrex can't see this right now, but she has some tears in her eyes. Her nose has definitely gone a little purple, and she's like, hears them, she's like, fucking starts wiping her eyes.
Is everything okay? What's going on?
Oh, Brooke, Timbrick, we're about to go to the Invulnerable Vagrant. They're about to open soon.
Sounds wonderful. And he kind of tries to tuck his thumb into like part of his black shirt to get the bleeding to stop.
Actually, before we head over there, I would love to join you, but I have to stop by the post office.
All right.
So no, while that was happening, it was actually delivered to your room. So if you want, say you grab it, basically run in, grab it, and come back, you can do that without having to derail.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she goes ahead.
We're not
Like,
splitting the party, not yet.
Roxy just pops her head out. Hey, there's a package for you.
Essentially, yeah. Yep.
But yeah.
Yep, it's the remainder of the stuff and the things.
Can you text me the amount?
Yep. So you guys head through the pit to market, which looks absolutely glorious and beautiful, and all that glitters is in fact gold. And as you guys are going, Orchid's pointing out this shop over here, and this is over here, and there's the bathhouse, and so on and so forth. But you guys get to the door, and you see a periwinkle man, Furbolg, who turns the sign on the house and kind of opens it and props the door open, because it's nice out. He looks at you all, and what does he say, Tyrus?
Oh, hello there. Welcome to the what's it called again?
Invulnerable Vagrant.
Vagrant.
Yes, the Invulnerable Vagrant.
Quick note, I don't see the shop.
Yeah, we're still in the inn.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Hello there. Welcome to the Invulnerable Vagrant. My name is Rumat Soul. How may I be of service for you today?
Brooke is gonna smile and we are looking around for now. I am Brooke. These are, and she's gonna like gesture to the team. We are the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. We heard about your shop and from our friend Tyrus over here, and I am very excited to see what you have.
And Tyrus gives him a wave and goes, "Hey, Pumot." And Pumot looks over and goes, "Oh, well, ain't that something? It's good to see a friendly face." And he turns to look over towards the counter. He's like, "Hey, Pumot, take a look at who it is." You look over and you see a second Pumot is over at the counter. He perks up, looks over, goes, "Oh, well, ain't that something? It's good to see you again."
I
And
kind of
Tyrus
like,
gives him a wave as well.
I'm gonna kind of peek out from the other group, just kind of wave.
Yeah, and
Gadget
and is at that point also a third Pumot comes around the corner. It's like, "Is that someone familiar right here?" And he looks over, sees Tyrus. "Well, ain't that something? Hey, welcome back, Tyrus. Good to see you again."
Pumon also recognizes Orchid because she's definitely delivered plenty of food over here for those late nights.
And as that third Pumot says that, the first Pumot looks over to Orchid, goes, oh, well, if there's a little Orchid as well, it's good seeing you on this side of town.
Hi.
How you doing, you little Bessie?"
I'm okay. I'm just back for the holiday.
"Oh, well, that's good to hear. It's always nice to have you back for the holidays. So, what can old Bull Matt Soul do for you?" And Tyrus looks to him and goes, well, we've come this way because your magical wares are the best in town, and we're hoping to see if we can see what you have in stock." Bumat goes, well, unfortunately, because of the war that's been going on, my stock has kind of gone dwindled to basically our reserve stock. So we don't really have much in the way of like big and powerful things, but you're free to look in our bin if you wish.
You guys see over in this corner, not as dusty as like some of the other items in the shop. Uh, it's almost like one of those clearance bins that people look through and then they go, "I don't want anything out of here," and they walk out of the store. So like it's constantly like being turned over. But if you guys want, you can make an investigation to check it out, or if you want to go talk to Pumat, or any of the suckers, like any of the Pumats, because there's a few number of them.
Brooke is describing
Going
what's
through the
going
bin.
down.
All right, Brooke is doing what?
Describing what's happening for Tambrix.
Ah,
So you see, we got this one cow man, and you got another cow that looks exactly like the first one. You got the third one that looks like the second one as well, which also looks like the first one.
So they're
They also
triplets.
they also seem to be from Minnesota.
Like,
Minnesota.
no lie, guys. I am freaking out over here because it sounds just like my uncle who lives around the Minnesota-Canadian border, and I am living for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So okay,
I
those
mean-
that are investigating, roll me an investigation check.
A take. Do I need
Fuck
to
yeah,
roll
let's
disadvantage
go.
or anything?
I got a 16.
With this, you would be using your eyes unless you're going to start feeling up the magical items.
Brooke would be
I'm going to
helping
be
him.
getting my fingers in there and like trying to feel for stuff that feels super fun or might be interesting magical kind of shit.
Excuse? Grandma?
What?
A natural 20, you guys.
That's what that
Oh,
grandma
what
did.
are you
I mean, I would be super psyched about a natural 20 if it wasn't for the fact that you could easily ask Poomon.
Yeah. So I do
mean,
have
yeah.
a list of magical items for you guys.
Yep.
Yes.
So go ahead and give, well, no, it was, everyone rolled pretty high. Just give it to them all.
Okay.
Give it
so,
to us.
Give it to them.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, Timbrix. Timbrix
So,
feels
Timbrix.
this weird phallic-shaped object in there. One of the Pumats comes over and goes, sorry, that's my uncle's. And takes it around the corner.
Actually, if I could, Brooke
actually do have
was
something that he can
helping
pull out.
Tambrix, so it kind of would have been at advantage.
I actually
Is
do
that
have
it?
something that
I
can
rolled
pull out
2
that's
nat
shaped like that.
ones.
Oh, dumb.
Oh, honey.
Bruh.
I actually do have a magic item here that can fit that description.
Go for
To
it.
Timbrick, that is, not to us. You reach in and you grab something. You feel it's kind of leathery. Feels like a shaft. And kind of pull away for a second before you. Wait a second. reach in and you pull out what looks to be a longsword of some kind. And the puma nearby goes, "Oh, yeah, that right there is our sort of ogre speak. If you're looking to get something like a little fancy with the ogres or something, it's a decent blade, but yeah."
I appreciate it, but I'm not exactly the kind to be doing things like that. So we need a sword that helps you speak ogre.
Do you have incense by any chance?
I believe he does,
He
doesn't
does.
he? Yeah.
He has
Yes, I do.
ensign.
I got incense. I got some all sorts of magical stuff that you can use to I got all sorts of magical components you can purchase if you wish.
Yes, I was particularly trying to get components for Finds Familiar.
Ah, fine, familiar. That's real familiar to us as well. That's a joke, little lady, by the way. Come on over. I'll help you out.
Gadri in the background just laughing.
As far as the rest of the items that you guys find, also, you notice one of the Pumats goes over and kind of moves the table and lights a couple of candles. And it's this like ritualistic looking rug that they kind of roll out. Basically, as soon as you mention Find Familiar and that you were looking to do a thing, they're basically like, we'll give you a safe space to do that because doing that, you never know what's gonna happen, and we're trained. We can do this type of thing. So you guys are free to cast Find Familiar in here and take the time to do it. And Puma will assist as well, so your rolls won't be absolute dog shit.
Thank you.
Brooke's going to look at Tambrix and go, did you want to try, did you also want components for Finds Familiar?
Perhaps not a bad idea.
Yes.
Special
So-
eyeballs.
So there were other rolls to dig through the barrel.
Yeah, there were like I was gonna say everyone pretty much got high enough between the 21 what was it, 21, 19, and what?
24.
24.
I got
Okay.
a 16.
I rolled a fucking
So-
nat 20. It was great.
So for those who rolled low, you find and the Pumats do explain what they are. Boots of quick step, a stone of gravity detection, and a wooden sign of water displacement. For those that rolled high, you find a wand of lockpicking, or wand for lockpicking. What were the others? A jar of kraken bait, and an echo with a gourd on the end. Oh, also did you want to do the egg thing, Faye, or no?
Yeah, that's on a glass case in front of the Puma at the desk.
Yes. And yeah, and on display there seems to be this golden egg that is sitting at the lot that's manning the register.
What's the thing with the gourd?
The echo with the gourd. It is a staff-like weapon that has a sort of flat end to it,
Oh,
kind
it's
of like
that
an
weapon.
oar. Yeah, you should be familiar with that one. But to those who aren't, is basically a weaponized oar, like for boats.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, and it has a gourd on the end of it that has been hardened
the
to
wand.
be used as a. The gourd on the end has been hardened in a certain way to where you could actually use it to bash people.
So it's a bludgeoning item.
Yeah, and
So
it's
you're
also
gonna
a,
bash
Awesome.
people with a fruit.
yeah, it is a bludgeoning and a martial weapon.
Yeah, I take the wand of lockpicking.
Is
Oh.
Linky looking for anything in particular?
Not really.
So once Brooke buys the components for Tambrix and her, she's gonna ask Tambrix, is there anything else that you think we might need?
Personally for me, I actually do need something. I need to come back to me because I need to look it up. I've been trying to find it.
All right. In Tambrix's hands, he's gonna feel a little pouch because Brooke is giving him some of the money naturally.
Okay.
It is 400 gold pieces for you.
Sweet Jesus, thank you. I mean, sweet Vecna. Or not Vecna, no, fuck that guy. I don't know. Fuck.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Exactly.
So everybody goes around and buys a component pouch, especially the the wizards, the sorcerers. Y'all know what you need. So
Yep.
Pumat gladly goes and goes. Well, you're cleaning me out, but I'm happy to oblige.
Were there any of those magic items, by the way, anyone was interested in?
Any what?
The magic
Of
items.
those magic items. To go through again, we have a Echo with a gourd jug, a jar of kraken bait, the sword of ogre speak, boots of quick step, stone of gravity detection, a wand of locks for picking, and a wooden sign of water displacement.
Actually, I'm kind of interested in the boots of quick stepping.
I'm interested in the lock picking.
Okay, so two of the Pumats come out and grab the items, and basically they give you a tutorial on, well, this is how they work, and then it gives you the final price at the end.
Okay,
So-
how much for the boots?
Faye, I sent you some stuff in DMs you might want to read through.
I'm reading them.
Okay.
So no bones of any kind, poisons.
I can't really sell poisons, lady. I'm sorry. It's not really legal. But bones, on the other hand, it's more of an exotic trade item, if you're going to be honest. It's not something we really keep in stock. Or more of an enchantment store for if anything.
Yeah, but you can have enchanted bones.
You do have a skull. Remember that.
Her friend is worth more than just a skull.
Yeah, but he can enchant items. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's true. What
Yes,
kind
we do provide that service for a price, of course. You could just ask us for any sort of enchantment we could put on an item, and give you the price and give us about a week or so, depending on the complexity of the enchantment, and we'll get it done for you.
Oh, a week? Oh.
That's
Hmm.
some a week, some take a couple of days, some could take a month or so.
Also,
It really depends on the enchantment, as I said.
speaking of Skelly, 2 seconds, DM.
Sure.
Wait, when is the stupid holiday?
On the 20th, 4 days from now. So hold on a second.
Stupid holiday. This is our friend anniversary.
Oh my god.
Okay, as a
Wow.
player, I'm saying stupid holiday. I'm sorry, I was born around Christmas time. I don't care for it.
I know.
Same.
Fuck, I just realized that my birthday's coming up. My brother's birthday. Fuck! I am so glad I brought my brother's gift already because I wasn't even thinking about that.
Matt, I swear to God.
Fuck you, Matt!
I hate you.
I just
hate
took
you
a
so
look like, what
much.
the fuck?
I see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Good.
So,
God damn it, Matt.
So correction.
I am confused.
I don't know what these items specifically are, but sure. We do have a couple boat items in the back if you're interested.
got a bone for you in the back if you're interested.
Oh. I don't even want to know what Faye sent you a list of. Yeah, that sounds great. I would love to see what you have.
All right, wonderful. Wait right here. I'll be right back. And you see the Puma turns around and shifts aside a curtain to head towards the back. And you start hearing in the back, "Oh, hey, Puma Prime, just give me a second. Got to find the bone items." And you hear another Puma goes, "Yeah, that's all right." And he starts shuffling things around. You hear
Did
a
he call him
crash,
Prime?
and you hear a crash. He's like, "Oh gosh, darn it! Oh, here it is." Comes back with a necklace that has bone stuff on it and a bone dagger. Would any would either of these tickle your fancy?
It was a bone necklace and a bone dagger?
Yeah, it's a necklace it's a necklace that's strung through that looks like bones of some kind. Some of them are teeth, and others are carved bone that have like elongated, pointy bits at the end of it. And then you have another bone that looks like it might have been a horn, that basically has been shaped into a dagger.
Yep, they're in the chatter.
I think my friend would enjoy the necklace most.
All right.
Is there anything to it that I have to worry about?
That'll be a question for Faye because she sent me these items. And she only sent me the image.
Yep, so, I'm making these up on the spot. Haha. Anyway, I'll admit it, I don't give a shit. This is essentially, like a set of keys, but they're all bone-shaped. And
Oh, they're bone keys.
yeah, so they're bone keys, and essentially, they could be carved or broken apart in order to make it fit almost any lock up to 7 times. So essentially, 7 free lock picks that are custom. It takes an action.
That's Pumas.
It takes an action to either an action or a short rest to carve the keys. It really depends on the scenario, how quickly you need them, and also how proficient you are at, doing shit like that.
Yeah, skeleton keys. That's what I was thinking. Lord.
Actually, I was about to say Puma just says, yeah. So we back up skeleton keys. That's a joke, by the way. So are you looking to purchase these or not?
What's the price on them?
7 gold pieces.
What's the price, Faye? 7
Yes.
gold pieces total. All right, 7 gold
have
this
a
year,
deal.
little lady. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you.
He goes ahead and he takes the bone dagger and kind of locks it back up in his case and hauls it back to behind the curtain. As for the rest of you, so it was the boots of Quickstep.
Yes.
Okay. With the boots of Quickstep, pair of magical leather boots that upon clicking the heels together as an action, grant the player an extra action on their turn. I'm not entirely sure what the price of those are. I was probably in the 14 gold piece range.
So, since he minus mine, would you mind if I do them?
Go for
Or
it.
would you like me to do them?
That's fine.
Cool. Yeah, so Puma explains exactly that. And like I said, we kind of got backstack going out right now, but this is basically the best we got so far. But if you're interested in these, I could sell them to you really about, say about 5-6 gold.
Sold.
All right, pleasure doing business with you. Pumat number 1 up at the register will be able to help you out.
All right, I will go over to the register, at least where I assume the register is, using my walking stick to keep from bumping into stuff.
Yeah. Also, the third Puma goes ahead and walks over to once you get at the register, talks to the Pumat 1, and it's just like, yeah, we're all ready for them over here for the 5 familiar ritual. If you want to start sending them over here.
Yeah, sure. Let me just finish ringing this gentleman up, and we'll see him on over.
Brooke raises her head because she's definitely been waiting for this shit.
Yeah. And then who wanted the wand of locks for picking?
Me.
Okay.
So for this one, this is gonna be more of a practice item than anything. So what it does, and kind of takes and kind of points it to the wall, and you watch as he taps the wall, and you see a keyhole appear. So do you happen to have a lockpick set on you?
Me?
Yes.
Absolutely, I do.
Well, go ahead and try and pick
Sounds
that
a
lock.
little too excited about that. Yeah, I have thieves' tools, so
Okay, cool. Do you have proficiency in them?
I do actually.
Roll me a dexterity check with proficiency, please.
Hey, which one? What?
Proficiency, or a dexterity check with proficiency.
Hang on, I need to double check that proficiency real fast.
Yep. Proficiency with a dexterity check with proficiency.
Wait, where the fuck do I find that?
It's in
Sorry,
your
I found it. I found it.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That you said plus dex?
Yes, your dexterity. Yeah, dexterity modifier plus proficiency modifier.
What is the proficiency modifier? Fuck. Like I see it right there in my proficiencies that I have the thieves' tools.
It's at the top right. If you're looking on D&D Beyond,
Yeah, I'm looking.
it's like to the right side of your modifiers. All right, what level
I'm sorry.
are you? What level are you?
Oh, I see it. It's plus 4. My bad. Okay.
Okay.
So that's plus 5. So that's a 19.
19. You go to take your lockpick set out, and you lean to the little keyhole that's appeared on the wall, and you start picking it. And after a moment, and you hear a little chime, and as you pull the lockpick set out, the keyhole disappears.
Oh.
It's a good way to practice your lockpicking skills if you're interested.
That'll be about 9 gold.
Fuck, what do I have?
You have your own money, and then they also pay you at the shop, so you probably about 15 or 16 on you.
Cool.
Linky probably has about 10 to 15 on her, as lost as she keeps
So-
getting.
Would I even need it since I'm proficient?
Doubt it.
Okay. It's just, I'm gonna pass this time.
Yeah, it's quite all right. If you find anything else you're interested, feel free to ask. I'll gladly help you out with it. And
Okay.
as he says that, he notices Tyrus reaching in and picking up the jar of Kraken bait. And he goes, "So what's this?" And Pumat number 2 comes over and goes, "Oh, that's a jar of Kraken bait there, bud."
Brooke's gonna motion for him to lower that shit.
Did you say jar of Kraken baits? Yeah, I did. It has 10 uses, and if you toss if you toss one of the bits in there, if you get it open, if you toss one of those bits out into the ocean, you'll certainly get yourself a Kraken in your hands.
Again, Brooke is looking at him like, put it the fuck down.
Tyrus is slow. What's it down?
Tabrix, you feel a warm energy coming from the case with the egg next to you.
I turn towards the warm energy and I try to focus on it.
Pumat, notices you staring intently at it and decides to describe to you what it is.
Yeah, you're interested in this golden egg, are you?
I wasn't aware it was a golden egg. I just felt a very interesting energy from this section.
Puma pauses for a minute and notices the blindfold on you. Goes, "Oh, oh, my apologies. I didn't realize. Yeah, no, we
That's
got a
quite
golden
alright.
egg here. Yeah, I apologize. But you got an egg here that's golden. It's a little powerful, little magic item here, and I don't know what all it does say. So would you mind reading it off?
Sure, I can do that. You can thank Tholfi for this, for finding this one.
Oh no.
So, it's essentially a golden egg, like golden goose egg. And what it does is it's essentially got 3 uses of a certain spell in it. And when you use the egg and cast a spell, it creates a bunch of other eggs that hatch into +1 d12 +2 chickens. And the chickens are friendly to you and your party, but they cannot be given commands. If the number of chickens summoned is greater than 9, then they're hostile to you instead.
So what you're saying is unlimited chicken nuggets.
Sure. There's the other thing that could happen is it could summon 1 large golden egg and it rolls a d6 and the egg hatches into a friendly or hostile beast, whether that's 1d4 eagles, 1 giant owl, a crocodile, a spider swarm, 1d4 flying snakes, and a giant chicken.
Oh my god. I'm almost afraid to ask how much something this interesting would cost.
It's 12 gold pieces.
Sold.
Okay.
All right.
Give me the egg.
Yeah, sure thing. You said 12 gold pieces. Thank you very much for your purchase, and here you go.
And he goes
And you
ahead
feel
and
this chicken egg.
he takes it
Yeah.
out of the case and basically hands it to you, and you feel this like solid gold egg with a warm heartbeat in it.
I very carefully place it into the Book of Holding.
Yep. Okay. Find familiar. Who else doing it?
Actually, I have a question.
Me.
In previous episodes in Critical Role and such, what scrolls does Pumat have?
Pumat, what you got?
Yeah, well, let's see what we have in our scrolls list. We don't have much, like I said, because of the war effort, but I got a couple in stock. Let's see. And he kind of goes through his scroll, his scroll box, start looking through. Hey, let's see. Yeah, we got a scroll of whole person, a couple feather falls. Ooh, we got a catapult here if you want it.
How much is the Featherfall scroll?
What level is Featherfall?
Featherfall's 3rd or 4th, I believe.
That will run you about 250 gold. Actually, no, it says right here, 100 gold. I'm sorry.
I will take it. And she's gonna look
Alright.
over at her party and go, "Heaven knows I might need it."
Yeah. All right. Marching order for Find Familiar. Let's do that real quick.
Me.
Me.
I've been waiting so fucking long.
All right, we'll do Brooke then Orchid. And then
I was just
Timbrix.
gonna buy something.
Okay.
Gadri, are you doing it?
Sure, I guess.
Okay, Ruby, you've got yours. Linky, you want a pet?
I'm good.
Are you okay?
I'm just very tired. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's fair.
You're not required to stay if you don't want to. People dip out all the time.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
That's fine.
Okay, Lainey.
Have
It
a
was
good
fun
night.
having you.
Have a
Love
good
having
night.
you here.
Good night.
Rest well.
Night.
That's it. Lainey walks out to go say that she's gonna go take a nap, and we're gonna lose her in fucking Zadash.
No.
Next session, we gotta find her.
Yeah, she's not that far lost. It's all good. Yeah, Leaky went ahead and slinkied out of the door while you guys were busy with magic items.
Linky to the slinky.
Leaky did a slinky. Alright, Brooke, come deal with Find Familiar, and then Orchid, and then Tambrix, and then Anicia, or no, not Anicia, Gadri. Words. Confidence hard right now, guys.
I was like, wait, Anicia can have another pet?
No.
Oh my.
You got yours.
So Brooke's gonna
Tyrus
walk
can't
over.
until he has a soul.
She's gonna sit down.
Say what?
I said
Or-
Tyrus can't until he has a soul.
I can't what? Oh, have a pet? Okay.
Yeah, because you,
That's fine.
for Find Familiar, you take a piece of your soul and basically hold it out like bait.
Well, actually, technically,
Are you gonna hold the coin out?
no. The thing we talked about with what Oberon did. Technically, but I'm not going to.
Okay, I was also gonna say the other thing we talked about between Brooke and you, but
No. It was something that you and I talked about there.
gotcha.
I was wondering for Ruby and Anicia, would they be able to do something like a spell or something like that that links their souls to essentially the familiars that
They have.
not even familiars, the animals that they have.
Well, Ruby's already linked to her machinations, so.
Oh, okay.
But you could probably.
He's talking about Ted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if you want to, that's fine. Yeah, you guys could essentially cast Find Familiar with your critters.
So Brooke is gonna go over there, and you actually see her for the first time in a hot minute. She actually looks excited
Okay.
because this is something she learned and she's been wanting to do, just hasn't had the goddamn time. And she's going to start the ritual, burning the incense, the charcoal, and the herbs together. And she's going to close her eyes and reach out. The spell does say that she gets to choose Fae, Fiend, or Celestial, and she's aiming for a Fae.
Yep. Puma goes ahead and raises his hand, and you guys watch as this barrier comes around all of you that are in there. Anicia's also in there. Tyrus, I guess you're watching on the outside. And it's essentially a wall of force type situation. He goes, nothing can get in, nothing can get out. And basically, yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, she's gonna cast Find Familiar and see what comes.
Yep. So, Brooke, you reach deep inside yourself, and you basically go to will essentially like your soul-ish to your energy in front of you, and you see two glowing orbs in front of you, as do the rest of you. And they see a bright blue one and a red one. And as you look and you see, you kind of will the red one like to go away, and it listens. So it's just the blue one. And you finish casting the right, and the blue orb kind of changes. And what does your familiar look like?
So, oh, I'm so excited. So, the blue orb starts to shift. Little waves of water come around it, and it takes the form of an axolotl, but with wings. And it is not pink nor black or white. It is a very pretty blue color, very pretty baby blue. And
I see blue.
sky blue.
Do we get to see it?
I'm assuming you all see it.
Yeah,
like,
everyone that's inside the barrier sees it.
starts turning, and then it poofs into existence.
It makes a little sound. as it
Insert
yawns.
axolotl sound.
Yeah, insert yawning axolotl sound as it lands, as if it's really exhausted inside Brooke's hand, and the lit and scented candles goes out, and Pumat goes, "Oh, an axolotl dragon, good choice," and basically opens up a barrier so that the critter could go and sit on the table next to him.
Another Pumot looks at her, goes, "Oh, would you look at that? Isn't that adorable?"
Orchid.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was distracted. Sorry.
Orchid, I've been waiting for this forever. Squirrel.
Yeah.
Bear!
Bear.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's D&D equivalent of
Bear.
squirrel. This is bear.
She looks very, very excited about this.
Pumot gives a warm smile to her and goes, "All right, step on up, little lady. Let's see what comes out of you."
Gross.
I was gonna make a comment, but I should probably refrain.
It's Pumot's soul.
It's also Orchid. Like, do what your character would do.
I know.
No,
But at the same time,
I'm talking to Orchid.
I'm assuming that they have known her since she was a small child.
Mm-hmm.
Puma
And
didn't
she's like-
care.
Ugh. I was gonna say it's like, well, it's not the first time I've heard that.
Puma just gives you a wink.
Wink and a warm smile, and hands go out.
Basically, it's like the oh gods, please don't tell me.
Alright, so
Yeah, don't worry. You safe repeat.
Puma waves his arm, his hand, and the candles relight. Basically gestures for you to lay down the material components for your critter.
Yes.
So while that's happening, Pyre's just looking to another Pumot, goes, "So this stone." No. I was trying to make a derailment joke.
No, I get you. So I'm stoned, is what Puma hears. That's nice.
No, the stone of gravity detection.
I know, I was making a funny shit fire. Okay, continue.
I lay the components down, and I am ready. I'm so ready for this. This is probably like the most exciting thing that's happened to me in a while.
Yep. So you lay the components down, you speak the very same rite, your soul comes out. What color is it?
It's kind of like a purplish blue.
Alright. It kind of floats there in front of everyone, radiates.
Discord blue.
Hmm?
So Discord blue.
Kinda.
Is it as blue as Pumot skin?
It's okay, so it's kind of like it's an almost somber color actually.
Gotcha. So it sits there and it glows and hums softly, and you take your hands as if by instinct, clasp your hands around it, palms on top of one another, and you feel the energy shift and change into something larger. What do they see?
They see wiggle around a little bit before looking at her. A sapphire blue otter.
It looks up and it kind of blinks and looks at all y'all and just kind of, gravity takes hold and it, like, realizes where it is and starts jumping up and down in Orchid's hand. And Pumot once again waves his hand, the candles go out, and he opens the door, and the blue otter hops out on the ground and just otters to the table and sits next to the other familiar, and the door.
Oh, look at that. It's just as adorable as I figured it's gonna be. Good job, Orchid.
And the wall door goes back up, and lights the candles again. Terbrix, you're up.
All right. Tembrick steps into the circle, sets his stuff down on the altar after trying to find it for a second, and sits down cross-legged.
Candles are lit. You reach inside, and you're very somber at this point. But you reach out, and all you can think is, I need some help here. I can no longer see. I need to be useful. And your soul energy comes out. What color is it?
So Tembrick's soul isn't just one color. At the heart of his soul, it looks like a vibrant purple, like kind of like a super rich, almost what you expect like a candy to look like. But there's streaks of like black, kind of looks like it's oozing in from the edges.
You take your hand, and just like everyone else did, you place your hand over it, and what everyone else hears is this like bone-breaking sound, like just snap, crunch, crackle. Tambrix takes his hand off of it, and what you guys see is we don't have an image for it really, but it's this like undead hand. It's like greenish and gray, and it just looks like he's got a severed hand in his hand. And you look down. You feel like you did this wrong. It's not cute or anything. And then it springs up, and then it looks up at you and, starts tapping on your fingers with its fingers.
Oh my god, did you just summon Bing?
I think I did!
Yep. And, essentially you have summoned a Hand of Vecna as a familiar.
Oh no!
Fun! So Tembrick is going to,
no.
he's not going to drop the familiar because obviously he brought it here. He is the reason it exists in this plane now. And he just kind of very awkwardly holds it up to his shoulder so it can crawl onto his shoulder. Just like, well, I guess that's what I deserve.
Yep. And, what, you end up, seeing is it hops down off of your shoulder, and it starts to essentially start writing with its fingers on the ground. And Terbrix, you can actually see this. It's this lime green, ugly looking color writing, and it just says, "Hello there. Master sent me." And then the writing fades away, and it scurries out the door that Puma opened, and it goes and sits on the table.
Did anybody else see that?
Nope, they can't see the writing, only you.
What the
As you
fuck?
say that,
It's a little dance.
as you say that, Puma looks to you, goes, "Got a little scary hand thing? Yeah, I definitely saw that. It's kind of creepy, not gonna lie."
Not the first time I heard that. No, there was writing on the ground. I actually saw writing. Did you guys? No, nobody else saw that, did they?
Apologies, but no.
It kind of looked like it was dancing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and did a little jig. It was a little creepy but adorable.
It did a creepy dance.
It's very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And he's trying his hardest not to sound defeated.
Aw.
It's my pleasure.
So, third verse, save us a second too.
Wait. Hold
What?
on. I thought Timbrick is blind.
It's a familiar bond thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why only
So you-
Terbrix can see it.
So wait, hold on. You summon Thing from Anna's family, which is the Hand of Vecna, as a seeing eye hand.
Basically, yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I'm for this.
I
I need to
was
find a
up.
little use
Yes,
for it now.
right.
I was up all
That is
night
just right.
2 nights ago trying to come up with a solution, and this was what I came up with.
Good on you, Faye. That
Thank
is
you.
just right.
All right, so Pumat does the thing. Hand goes out. Gadri, you're up.
Okay, there we go. So Gadri moves into the where he needs to go. Kind of sits down. Kind of looks around. It's very obvious that he's not used to this sort of thing. So he just kind of tries to do what everyone else has done so far.
Brooke's gonna smile and give him a thumbs up.
So, what everybody sees for his little soul thing is something that's very contrast to what he wears and what his personality is. His soul looks a dark, almost blood crimson. He slowly reaches out and tentatively looks like he's about to touch it and then hesitates a second before he touches it. And after a few moments, he lets go and everybody just kind of sees a orangish red type cat appear. Only it's not a cat because it has wings. You see a Tressum sitting in front of him that looks very if D&D had a grumpy cat, this would be it.
Oh my god.
So
The art
it's
that's
funny
coming
enough
from
you say
this.
Tressum.
Yeah. But it's stoic and it's very like I'm in charge here type thing.
So it looks up and it kind of like stomps in your hand like an annoyance for like being brought to this world, and then looks over at the rest of you and just goes "Meow," and then hops down, jumps through the door and lays down. The familiars are essentially resting because they need a little bit of like chill time to get acclimated, and they'll get to their actual sizes and everything over the next 10 minutes. Anicia, you're up.
I muted myself.
Good job.
Nicely done.
I'm like, ooh, yes. I muted myself.
Yep. So yeah, Pumat does the thing. Whoosh.
But wait. Would this help bind them?
Yep. So
And in the
Pumat
darkness
goes.
bind them?
Yeah. So Pumat goes. Okay. With you, I see you already have a little buddy, and I just so happen and hand you a scroll as you go inside. And what you see is it basically binds you, and you and Pip are already close, but you have a feeling this is going to make you guys even closer and make Pip and yourself stronger.
Yee.
So, this spell is a lot more jovial sounding. It's not like it doesn't sound as somber as like the other rite does. This is essentially the Highway to Hell version of the other rite. It's like you say it in reverse type shit. Demons suck cocks in hell. Anyway, Pip flies down into your hand. The energy from your soul comes out. What color is it?
It is actually four different colors. Just because one of each of her seasons. So it would be pink, blue, orange, and green.
Yep. You watch as the multicolored energy orb goes straight into Pip, and Pip kind of looks like the fuck was that? And then just kind of lays in your hand, and you could swear that he just got a little bit bigger and flaps his wings and heads out the door with the rest of them and is laying there resting. As that happens, Puma lowers the barrier and he basically goes, "There you go. Hopefully everyone's happy with what they've ended up with." And that's where we're going to go to break.
All right. Oh my god.
But yeah, just a break, because restrooms and all that. So, fated
Hey.
followers, we will
Hey.
be right back.
Hey,
Bye.
I forgot Tyrus.
Tyrus can't do his thing.
They don't know that.
Okay, I think it would be entertaining if he goes over there to try to do it and and then just like
blue
kind of
balled.
the poof. Just nothing.
Do you want
Poof.
to use the component to do the thing, Tyrus?
Well, I did have an idea of what Tyrus would say if Puma did turn and goes, "Hey, so, Tyrus, you want to get in on this? Get yourself a pet?" Tyrus looks to him and goes, "Oh, perhaps later."
Alright, and on that note, we're going to our BRB. See you soon, folks.
generated personality and flaw. If you guys want to use that, if you want to read it over and use
we're
it.
back, folks. Welcome back, our faded followers. Hope you had a
Welcome
nice
back.
little break.
Hello.
Okay, so you guys have summoned your familiars. I'll say that, everyone's kind of copacetic. You have your critters with you. Is there anything else you guys want to do at Pumat's shop? He does let you know you've pretty much cleaned him out. He's thoroughly ecstatic and can't wait for you all to show up again.
Call
Iris
back
would like-
to Critical Role. Anyone want to
Iris-
ask Console if he knows Lumora?
Iris would like to purchase the Stone of Gravity Detection,
Okay.
just because he wants to have a little something for Pumat.
Okay.
How much would that be?
Probably about 3 gold.
Cool. Let's see.
Oh yeah, how much is it to do what we just all did?
I don't have 3 gold.
So
Brooke will spot you. It's fine.
Thank you.
you just had to buy component pouches from him, which he had a bunch of those pouches already put aside with the necessary stuff for that. And you guys stocked up on what you need, so just subtract the gold amount from your component pouches.
Component pouches are 100.
Yep. So that's 100, and you essentially used like maybe 10 gold's worth to summon your familiar. And then he just kind of like gave you the space for free because he's like, well, we'd rather you do it safely because we don't want like a 3-headed hydra or something running around the shop by accident.
Oh, that'd been awesome.
Yeah,
Okay, so
remember,
just tell me
kids,
how
summon
much
your familiar safety.
how much am I deducting? My brain is not
100
brain.
gold, and then plus the Lamora present, which was 9.
Yes, I already did that.
So 109 total for you.
Okay.
Alright. So you guys done in Pumat's shop?
I am.
Okay.
I'm good.
Gadji will go up to Puma and go, do you know of anyone who does weapons commissions nearby?
It's been forever since I actually done anything for World 2. There.
So for weapons... well, do you mean enchanting or blacksmithing? Because I don't do the blacksmithing.
Blacksmithing, and I assume that you didn't, seeing this is an enchanting shop.
Well, let's see
Got
here. He grabs a book, which is I'm totally not doing right now.
Yeah.
Pulls out his Rolodex.
He goes, well, we got the stone hearts. That's a cobbler shop. That's the shoes kind, not the food kind. We got Porky's cleaver if you need, some butcher. Here it is. Spark Hammer Smithing over in the Penta Market. Oh, that's where we are, don't you know? Yeah, looks like old Yannick and Jan will be able to hook you right up. And then, when they're done smithing what you need smith, if you need it enchanted, we're the Pumots for it.
Gadri kind of gives a slight nod and a half bow, and he goes, thank you very much.
Oh, the pleasure's mine. Y'all have a nice and dandy day now. Oh, hey, Orchid, you should show the, And he looks back at his book and he goes, the Steve's Respite. You know that's a reasonably priced bathhouse.
Yeah.
Alright.
Actually, that sounds like a great idea. Thank you.
Yep, you have a good one, and I'll be sure to stop by with, well, actually, you can deliver this, and he pulls out a small little jewelry box. Deliver this to old Roxy, would you please?
I'll do that.
Awesome.
I
and-
take it and just kind of look at it.
Yep, it's got 3 locks on it. It's a red and gold chest, and you don't recognize the emblem on top of it.
gonna kind of squint at it a little bit before putting it in my bag. Because I grabbed that on the way out.
Yep. All right, and basically doors open and y'all leaving.
Brooke's picking up her
Yep.
cute little new thing, putting it on her shoulder, and just waves at Pumont.
All right, thank y'all for coming to visit the Invisible Vagrant. Y'all come back now. Hopefully next time we'll have a better stock for you to pick from.
Yep. You guys head out. Oh, there's no site on this map. Rip. Whatever. There we go.
Enter market.
Yep.
So I know
That
Orchid.
means there's 5.
So,
Yes, Kadri, very good.
so Orchid got to chat with pretty much everyone except Brooke and Tambrix on our way.
Yep.
Does she want to ask her anything? Or ask Tambrix anything? As they're walking?
Actually,
Okay, real quick. So the blue house down below you guys is the bathhouse. The Smith shop is up front. So if you guys are having a conversation real quick, go right ahead.
I'm pretty much gonna be asking them the same things that I asked Tyrus.
Okay. If y'all can handle that in why am I Pumont Soul? If y'all can handle that in DMs, I just want to move us along.
Yeah.
Okay. Like unless there's something very specific like you want for the audience, but
Not incredibly, not at the moment. She's mostly just really intrigued by them for some reason. That and with the things I was talking to you about, Faye, with what happened to her, she's looking for a reason to get out right now.
That's fair. So you guys are heading to the bathhouse?
Yes, bath.
Okay.
Bath is nice.
Yep.
Bath.
All right.
Wait, is it unisex bath?
According to the one episode, yes.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? You're right. All right.
Way to go, Orchid.
You go ahead. You head into the bathhouse. I don't have a map for this, so it's gonna be, use your imagination. I will say that this trip probably about hour and a half maybe, because they do have other customers that are coming in and out to get out of the cold. So
Ooh.
y'all do a little role play and
Oh, I am cuddling with my little otter.
nice. Yep. So you
Uh,
guys
Tyrus.
Yep. Headed to the bathhouse, and the proprietors, look at you and go, okay, how many? And okay, it'll be about 10 gold apiece. They set a timer for, an hour and a half, and they hand 2 of you, one male, one female, and then you let them know that we're fine doing it together, if you want. Okay, if Skelly wants to set it up,
I was like, oh, say less. I got you. I got you, boo.
Temric is just kind of like, okay, this works, I guess.
Yeah, let's all go down the line and say what our bathing suits are, just for those who missed the beach episode.
Oh, Brooke's just in a towel.
This is a bathhouse. We're all just in towels.
Yeah, nobody's
That's
in
also
there.
good.
I'm like, wait, there's towels?
Yeah, they hand you these towels with the Empire's insignia on them. In this gold embroidery, it says "Hail Dwindle."
As soon as Brooke puts her on, it starts burning her skin.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna hit you. So I'm assuming that there is the unisex bath, but there's also the girls' changing room and the boys' changing room thing, like locker rooms, Japan style.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's what I figured.
I would assume
I'm not looking it up.
So Brooke's gonna walk into the girls' one and start getting ready. I don't know how many people noticed, but if you didn't notice on the beach episode, which I'm assuming everyone noticed, but Orchard wasn't there.
Orchard. The
Orchid.
fuck, man?
Orchid.
Orchard.
Yes.
On Brooke's left thigh, you see a pretty decently sized tattoo of a water phoenix
Ooh.
as she's changing.
Yep.
Which, in hindsight for Tyrus and Tambrix, the whole phoenix death rebirth thing, it was right there staring at you.
Yep.
But yeah,
Oh,
she's
shit.
changing into a towel.
Iris just thought it was a really nice tramp stamp.
Wait, what?
Wow. Be nice.
Don't worry about it.
No, I don't know if he's actually serious about the tramp stamp or not. I don't know if that's him being serious.
No, that was a joke.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, so Tembrick is just same thing, stripping down to his skivvies and putting a towel on in the men's room.
Hating his life because he can't see.
As you're doing that,
Yeah.
Iris helps him.
Well, hold on. As you're doing that, your little familiar, which we're gonna have to name this fucking thing at some point, because I'm not gonna say HOV every time. So
Yeah.
So you figure out what you want to name the hand. But either way, your familiar does another one of his little jigs, and it essentially spells out. Oh, here, I'll DM it to you because you're the only one who can see it.
Ote.
Yes, Ote.
While that happens, Tyrus helps Tambrick out of his clothes before he gets himself naked.
Why did you send me that, Scully? I'm confused.
Sent you what?
You sent me a hammer.
Oh, I was pointing to what the module is that I added.
Oh, okay. Are you setting up the bathhouse?
I don't have a bathhouse map.
No, Corgi
I posted one.
Yeah, Corgi gave us one.
Ask and I shall deliver.
Ask and we shall receive.
Oh, I'll give it to you.
Oh my god. Y'all got horny real quick. That
You know
went
what?
from
All
living
weekend-
out of spite to
Okay,
living
y'all,
out
all
of
you
horny.
do
I
not
had to be on my-
understand how horny Orchid is.
I'm like, not only that, but
Fuck.
I had to be on my best behavior all fucking weekend. So,
I'm very proud of you.
because there was children around.
Gross.
10 vouch. She did a very good job. She was a very
did.
good girl.
Very
Oh,
good
shut the
girl.
fuck up. God damn it.
Ooh, that's
You're-
a good
you're-
girl, Corgi.
God, I hate you all.
Yeah, you love us.
So Brooke
Sometimes.
is actually gonna look over at Ruby and go, "Are you okay with being in a bathhouse?"
Ooh, that one's pretty.
It's fine.
Well, last time we went into water, I wasn't quite sure how well you were enjoying it, considering we were.
Didn't like the ocean. Okay, the salt water. You know, it sticks in
Is
all the
she still-
crevices.
Is she still in her human disguise?
Pretty sure. Unless
Orchid
she's
kind of like leans over,
stripped.
like, "What are you guys talking about?"
Ruby is not a big fan of salt water, apparently, but the
Saltwater rust. Okay, I don't want my parts rusting.
What do you?
True.
What? Wait,
That is
wait,
true.
what?
And freaking, she's just talking as if this is normal. And she's like, "True, that is true." As she just continues to get ready.
Your parts rust. Working over here like,
That's weird.
They make a cream for that.
Oh, God.
Also, Orchid has no shame. Like she, like,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, Ruby's got no shame either. She totally took off her overalls and it's just a naked mannequin in front of you.
Oh my
She
God.
has no bits.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no genitalia on that.
she is so confused right now.
So she looks human because of the charm things to you.
She
Just
looks
she's
like
a
a
human
eunuch.
without bits.
So Brooke's gonna look over at her and go, "Oh, this is probably the first time you are seeing this. This is just a disguise. That is just a human disguise."
Okay.
All right, I should probably take it off. I need to fix this thing anyway. There's
Yeah,
cracks
there's like some
everywhere.
holes and Orchid. What's your passive perception?
18.
Dinosaur.
You definitely see like hunks of metal sticking out and some claw marks, and in between the claw marks, there's just more metal and like some blue glows. It's really weird. Hemlock? Okay, that.
His name is Hemlock.
Okay.
Ruby. Brooke's looking very, very intensely at Ruby's face, and just as you know, it's been a while since we've actually been able to do
Been a while.
much,
God damn it.
to do much like looks wise. Brooke's gonna kind of like lean a little in and go, "What is on your ears? Your earrings."
Yeah, my earrings. I got them. Oh, they're the dino feathers.
I meant the. Are those the black rocks from the Feywild?
Whoa, you all went to the Feywild?
Yes. We did. It was so fun.
And
And there were
just
these
go
pretty
look over at
rocks
Anicia.
there.
Looking over at Anicia, just like black rocks, Feywild. They're here. Help. Don't know what this fucking means for us.
Fuck.
Da 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 da.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Fuck.
You know what? Ruby, I know that we were in the Feywild and you saw what happened to the creatures in the Feywild. For now, this can be handled later, but for now, could we put the earrings in your bag of frog of holding? Bag of holding? One of
Did
those?
you just say my frog of holding?
I don't know. You said
Frog of
it.
holding.
Ten-
Y'all make this an
I mean,
emote.
I could feed
You
these
said
to
it
10 if you really wanted to, but I would prefer not to.
I would actually
Speaking
prefer
of-
if you didn't.
Hold on. Speaking of Ruby, you in fact were able to hand over your mimic potion, and Puma gave you essentially another basically a blended mimic potion with some added bits, and told you to feed Ted once he's submerged in water.
Brooke also had one of those things.
Yes, he
So
blended
that-
yours up and told you to pour it onto your instrument.
Does it have to be submerged in water?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so Brooks has that like noted.
Yeah. So whenever you want to do that. Unless you wanted to do it in the safety of the shop before you left.
No, she'll.
Oh, no, I'm
she'll
definitely
do it
doing this
later.
in the shower.
Oh my God.
So
Great.
yeah, we're all ready. We're all gonna head into the bath, I guess. I don't
Okay.
know if the guys are ready.
Guys, what are you doing?
Tembrick gets his towel on, and after having a small conversation with Hemlock, his familiar, he puts the hand on his shoulder and is just like, "Well, let's go."
And you notice with Hemlock, not only does he write, but he appears to do like quasi sort of sign language, which you can see like the outer shapes of his hand. It's really weird. Also, when he does that, you notice the bone sticking out of like where the wrist would be connected, and you realize that's very off-putting, and it must look a sight to the rest of your party mates.
It looks cool.
Probably find a glove or something for him at some point.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Make it fancy.
Okay, is bathhouse ready, Scully?
I got the map up, no walls, but yes.
Alright, just don't go too far, guys.
We won't.
Going everywhere.
Eh.
Gonna go through
listen.
everything.
Don't worry,
Scatter!
Faye. Do not worry. This is Brooke, not Octavia.
How are you adding them?
Yep, adding the wait a second.
Okay.
Ooh, Japanese bathhouse.
Yeah, oh, this is fancy. Why did you just have a bathhouse map?
I literally just googled it.
Oh, that's
I
right.
don't have it. I just googled it. and
Okay,
it
I
was
thought that was
Oh,
just something
there you are.
had.
Fuck no.
Well, you know. I don't know.
Then
What you guys
Just,
do.
they were just waiting for the bathhouse episode. Just,
Hey,
I got
finally,
the
it's
map.
my
I got the
time.
map. I got the map.
You know what though? Yes, Anicia. Yes, because she just has a towel around her head and just is naked.
Yeah. I like how
And
there's
an orchid is staring very intently.
I like how there's just enough people to literally go from one end of this room to the other.
Yeah.
So yeah, Brooke's walking out, towel around her nice, pretty little tattoo exposed. Hair.
Gadry, yeah, Gadry's walking out, rubbing his face with his towel. Because he just splashed his face with some water and he's just drying it off as he's walking out.
So
Wait,
no
he's not
towel
wearing the
around
towel?
So everyone's staring.
I know. I'm like, wait, he's not wearing the towel?
Thank God Timbert can't see any of this.
So what you're
Gadget just
saying?
walks out.
Timbrex is
Just-
missing out.
Gadget just
Right?
walks out. There's like golden light coming off of him. You hear the cry of angels just pouring around him.
Little
Everybody
cherubs.
Everybody takes
Little
1d4 radiant
you don't
damage.
Hear,
Oh my
listen,
god.
y'all
The beacons
don't
of God's
hear
already been lit.
the music. What you hear is Brooke talking in Celestial.
It is 1d4 radiant damage from his abs and 1d4 psychic damage from his junk.
Oh my god.
1d4 damage from his pecs.
You know what? Brooke's not staying here because she's going straight towards the water.
Alright, so yeah, you guys head in.
This is cold.
You could choose to shower together, you could bathe together, you could bathe separate and have separate conversations. It's kind of up to you guys. Like I said, you guys have like an hour and a half in game to roleplay, so have at.
I don't know.
Iris.
I still see the market.
Iris is coming out with Tamrick,
Oh,
both naked.
hey, Cordy's still in the market.
Oh shit.
I'm like, the map I found. What the fuck?
Oh wait, what the fuck? Why did it do that?
We're all
Did
going
someone
to
double
I'm broken.
Feywild. No.
There we go.
Oh,
There we
The
go.
bathhouse is a portal to the Feywild. Play Riviria.
Oh God, not
Oh my
again.
god. Oh my god. It is. Oh my god. It is the Termite Roma anime.
Question.
Yes.
Are the
Oh,
bats
that's so
different
good.
level of deepness?
What about the deepness?
Are the
Uh,
bats at different level of deepness?
Probably.
Oh.
Brooke's gonna go straight for the deepest one.
Alright, so that would be the one on the left.
so, Tyrus is bringing Timbrick out, both of them naked, and he is basically guiding him to the bath and helping him in.
Once he's in the water, Timbert is just gonna kind of sit back and, like, for the first time in a very long time, just relax. At least outwardly.
Brooke's gonna look at Orchid. I have a question for you.
Yes, I might have an answer.
Tieflings don't believe water, am I right?
No.
Would you like to?
What?
So
She's
it's
just
like
gonna,
something you
like,
say
laugh
before
a bit.
drowning someone.
Like, wait a minute. Yo.
Brooke's just gonna like smile at her and go, "Would you like to?"
Hey. Okay.
Now, I understand that there's probably no big bounties of water, so this is probably the best you will get. But I can, if anyone else would like to try, I can have you breathe water for 24 hours. I can do it up to 10 people.
No thanks.
Well, I figured you wouldn't. I feel like you're going through a lot right now. Is there anyone else who
Yasin.
would like to try breathing the water?
Faye, I sent you a DM.
Can you make Ted breathe underwater?
Ted already breathes underwater.
It does say creatures.
Mimics breathe?
Mimics breed? Faye, I sent you a DM asking you a question.
I'm working on it.
Gadry kind of shakes his head.
After Tyrus gets Timbrick all settled in, Tyrus sits into the water. He slowly slumps into the water.
Well, if there is no other takers, she's gonna hold her hand out to Orchid.
She's gonna take it.
Okay. A blue light kind of glows around her for a moment, and it glows around Brooke for a moment, and it's going to travel up her hand into Orchid's chest, and she can breathe normal water and such. She can breathe air still, but Brooke then goes directly underneath the water of the deepest bath. Fully submerged underneath it.
Yep, but it's about 8 to 9 foot deep. You get the sense that they're used to having like Goliaths come in here or some, friendly hill giant people. Like, just they've had to make accommodations before.
Brooke's gonna look up from underneath the water and gesture Orchid to come on in.
She's going. She's going for it. Let's go.
Yep. So
As you go under the water and I don't know if like your body's fighting against it, cause like
I don't know.
Well, would Orchid hesitate, considering anytime she probably has gotten water up her nose, it's probably been a harrowing experience.
Low key, she kind of wants to die.
So
God damn it.
Low key.
So as Orchid breathes in, it kind of feels like normal breathing, except the air is a little thick, but that's it.
She is amazed by this.
Brooke smiles because, no one fucking else here can breathe underwater, really. So it's like, finally, someone.
You know what?
Well,
Suck it.
funnily-
I can change into an animal and breathe underwater.
Also,
Funnily enough,
hold on,
as you say that,
real quick. Orchid, do you have your item on you?
Which item?
The item.
Like
What?
on my person?
Yeah, like that you
I'm
could.
sure
I didn't know if you wanted to activate it under the water.
No, I'm not wearing anything.
I mean, you don't keep
Like-
it in your. All right, well, whatever.
It's in her
I'm like,
bag. It is in her bag, which is probably in like a I'm assuming there are things like lockers, basically.
Yeah, essentially. Wait, no, that's
Yeah,
fine.
she put it in that.
Okay, I just thought she was gonna pull the D out underwater with Brooke.
Oh, jeez.
So Brooke's gonna smile at
No.
her from
What?
underwater and say, "You should see," and it's gonna kind of sound muffled because water, but she's going to hear her say, "You should see when you're under the ocean like this, and you can just look up and see all of the coral and the reefs, the fish, and everything just floating above you as if you are looking into the sky. It is one of the most peaceful and most beautiful experiences."
So it's funny you used to say that, Mags, by the way. The fact that someone else finally breathes in the water. Everyone sitting the other top basically see Tyrus sink fully into the water and just float underwater. And he just stays underwater.
Well, bitch,
Just-
you're dead, so.
Just floating, like, on his back, but underwater.
That's interesting.
So
All this is happening. Ruby's gonna feed Ted the potion.
Okay. You feed Ted the potion, and Ted starts to change colors and change form a little bit. And what you guys see is this toad with two tongues morphs into. Are you feeding it an item at the same time you're doing this?
No, she just gave him the potion and dunked him in the water.
Okay, then you guys see fall into the water a mimic.
Flash.
Yeah, it's just a mimic in the water.
Is that
Yay,
friendly
it's back to
snow?
normal.
What the fuck?
A mimic paddling through the water.
Yeah, it's doggy paddling. Mimic.
Picks Ted up, and then out of her arm feeds him one of her like branches.
Yeah. The fuck? Oh, that's what a mimic looks like. Gross.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, they're gross.
mimics are amorphous in this stuff.
Yeah. So that's what you see, guys.
Ew.
So gross.
Why?
Don't worry, you're
It's
not in that map.
cute.
You can't see shit.
Who
Drunk
jizzed in the
something like
tub?
that earlier.
Who jizzed in the tub?
It looks like the baby xenomorph.
They also have like dozens of like a half dozen eyes on them as well.
Yeah, they do. All the eyes start blinking at you guys. Ruby smiling. Anyway, what are you guys doing? You notice that.
Enjoying the view.
Yep.
Of everybody else.
Yep.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
that 10 minutes has gone by between sinking under the water and playing with your mimic and gawking at each other's titties and ass.
Everybody would see Gadry, all of Gadry's scars.
Yep. Including his burns.
That only makes him hotter. Like,
Battle
The
damaged.
burns and
Yep,
just
so you guys would see, if you're looking, these black scars across Gadry's chest, legs, and arms. Not Prince Zuko bad, but, like, actually technically worse, because it's blackened. And it almost looks...
Is it just on the? Is it just on like on the chest and upper body, or?
So it's chest...
chest, arm, and legs.
Yeah, so it's chest down the shoulders to halfway down the forearm, and then just the legs themselves. Like, pelvis is perfectly fine, knees are fine, it's literally just the legs.
Brooke's gonna kneel down next to him and poke one and go, "Where did you get these?"
In the war.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
Technically.
basic. He's just gonna go like, during the war.
What the hell made these?
Wait. Didn't he was shirtless in the Feywild?
Yep, and those that paid attention would have seen them then too.
But the only thing you asked was, "What are these?" And he went, "The war," and you went, "Ah."
Yep.
Yeah, well, because Anisia's seen war, so she's just like, "Yep."
So
Also, fuck your toilet, Vivek.
Brooke wants to know what made these.
That's up to
Gadry
Gadry if he wants to discuss it.
Gadry kind of looks up at her with like a playful smirk and goes, "Fire."
Brooke's gonna freaking smack him in the back of the head and go, "No!" Brooke's gonna grab. You know, Brooke reaches out and grabs one of the cat ears and tugs it. Not funny. No shit, it was fire, but was it a weapon? Was it a creature? I've never seen burns like this before. Or has
Rather have
she?
this-
Make a
This
medicine check.
conversation in the background. That conversation in the background, Kaiju's underwater, just floating by.
Blah, 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 blah.
He's fine.
Is he
13?
good?
He's fine.
While
He's
everybody's
dead.
conversating everything, Tembrick is like he's being a little more attentive and a little more active in listening to their surroundings and such.
So I got a 13. The reason I am asking is because of her, like, pestery, you know, with the fire and then the tortures and shit. That's why I'm asking. If Brooke has ever seen something like that.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
13.
Okay. You notice that they look similar to like what happens if someone takes a full-on fireball spell to the chest or even an immolation. But even those patterns don't really track. It's like, it could be similar, but you just can't quite put your finger on it.
Was this a fire spell?
Gadry kind of goes. He kind of thinks for a second, like as if he's reaching way back in memory from something he'd rather have forgotten, and goes,
You do not have to tell me if you don't want.
"Well, Gadry's not really the type. If he's very much the type. If you ask him, he'll tell you. He doesn't. He's not really one to be super secretive, but he's not super open. You know what I mean?"
Unless
Yeah.
he's like half awake, and then he really doesn't tell you shit.
But Brooke does want to give him the option. She doesn't want him to feel like, oh, hey, you have to tell him. That's why she's like, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I am curious.
He kind of goes. Honestly, I only about half remember it. It was it, you can tell that he's trying to come up with words for it.
While that's happening, Tyrus, you go ahead and float up, and you notice that the hand familiar uh, is kind of gripping the side of Tambrix's hand, almost like it's leeching something off of him. Cause, yeah.
Iris gives a little tilt of his head. And he kind of rights himself into the water and surfaces. Goes over to Tim Brick's side, keeping an eye on it.
Okay.
Brooke's gonna look over at Tyrus, and inside his head, he's going to hear, I need a chance to talk to you alone.
Iris looks over to Brooke. There's a nod.
I'm going to get some fresh air. She's gonna stand up.
As Brooke goes to stand up, Tembrick is going to kind of snap to attention and just, guys, I hear screaming.
Do we hear
What?
I don't know. It sounds like there's screaming and really heavy footsteps nearby. I can't pinpoint where exactly it's coming from, but it sounds like somebody might be in trouble.
We were just getting comfortable.
Yeah.
I feel like this always happens.
This is the island all over again.
Brooke's eyes just gonna twitch, and she's like,
Yeah, Faye, just a heads up. I only have 20 minutes left.
does Brooke hear anything, or could this be something only Tambrix would notice?
Currently, Tambrix is the only one perceiving it.
So would
I mean, do we have to go
would
investigate?
It's up to you guys. Like,
You
you
could
guys
be just going crazy.
Brooke needs to have a chat with Tyrus?
Listen, it's up to you. Like, if something's going down, then
Well,
y'all are sellswords. You're not heroes.
having, sorry.
I mean, if, in all honesty, we are in Zadash, wouldn't the officers be able to handle it?
Grounds Guard should be able to, yes.
Yes, I like this idea.
Yes, that sounds like a perfect
Well,
idea.
I just want to enjoy my view for a
Tembrick
while
is-
longer.
Tembrick is already
If-
getting out of the
Very
bath
nice
and hurrying to
views.
the locker
No,
room.
Iris grabs him by the arm.
why does he have to be such a good
Right.
person?
Listen,
Iris grabs him by the arm. Hendrik, it has been
I-
far too long since everyone has had a chance to relax. You need a chance to relax as well.
if it
There
gets
are-
out of
there are-
control, we will go help.
There are
But-
more people that are capable than us in this city. Relax.
I can't just relax when somebody might be in trouble.
There are other people who can help them. We don't have to be the ones rushing off to stick our necks out.
If they
Not
are,
only that, but that could get us in more trouble here, or
That is
any
also
kind of
true.
trouble here.
Please, Timbrick, relax.
if they really need other people's help, I am sure, one, I am very much sure that with, and she's going to look over at Orchid, I'm pretty sure, seeing as I truly believe that she is not an ordinary tavern keep, since she travels and such, I'm pretty sure she is capable of doing things. So she had to have learned it from someone. That means in this city, just like Pumat Sol and everything, there is capable people here. For once. If they really need people's help, they will call for attention of the city. But I really would rather not get in the affairs of Zadash and then end up in trouble for that.
Faye, I
For
sent you a DM.
once. She's gonna look at Orchid.
Please, please listen. Please listen.
Wouldn't you advise us to stay out of it unless absolutely necessary? You lived here the longest.
I sent you a DM, Faye.
Yep.
Yeah, as much as Tembrick wants to relax, the sound of how heavy the footsteps he heard and the sound of the screaming, it's bothering him too much. And even though he's not running for the locker room anymore, he's still very visibly agitated.
How about
Cyrus pulls him down into the water. He gives him a small hug on the side. You do feel that, skin on skin contact, but whatever. And he does give him a hug and he
Skin on
says,
skin.
just relax. Breathe. Clear your mind.
Is that your foreskin or mine?
Oh my.
Okay, just so y'all know, Tambrick still has his V card, okay?
Okay, but is
Yeah.
he circumcised?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm sure,
I,
I'm sure we,
why we
I'm sure we
asked.
can all. I'm
I
sure we
think
can all
Tyrus is
see
finding
that,
out.
but right. I'm sure we could all see that, but right now Tyrus is trying to
No, I know.
help
I'm sorry. I
Timbrick
wanted
relax,
some levity.
and Tyrus is trying to help Timbrick relax. And once Timbrick is taken care of, he's gonna go help or go talk with Brooke. Which, like I said, I got 15 minutes before I gotta go.
Wow.
just
Guys? No. No. I can hear it.
So
That was a
much for
natural 20 for a
peace.
28, you guys.
Okay.
does it sound as if again, you have lived here the longest. If we get
Something's
involved
off. She's gonna get up. If you all want to stay, that's fine. But something doesn't feel right.
She hit it in the guilt trip. Now you're go out and get the gun and all that.
Why
She's
do we have
gonna
to keep
run and
rushing
get her
everywhere?
clothes on, get her gear.
she's just gonna sigh.
Yeah, Gadri gets up and goes. He kind of like rubs his face and all like, we were resting, and then walks to the locker room to get changed.
If we go out there, I want
Grudgingly
everyone to
get
know.
stressed.
I want everyone to know if we go out there tomorrow, we aren't doing shit. If
I
it-
like
the,
this idea.
the world could be fucking
100% agree
ending.
with that.
The world could be fucking
Or-
ending, and we aren't doing shit about it tomorrow.
Or we can just stay here and they can go.
Again,
Nah, we
this
all have
city
to
is
go.
not is not somewhere that is. Words common is hard.
Yep.
Okay, how about this? 10 bucks, Gadri, Ruby, and Orchid.
I went to go change.
Well, she's gonna shout loud enough that you can hear her with your fucking 19 perception. Um,
Yeah, no, that perception check was a 28.
So she can hear this. She's just gonna say, "How about this? You all can go out there and take a peek. If it looks like they need help, send one of you in here to get the rest of us. I need to talk to Tyrus."
It's a deal,
got
and Tembrick is out of the water and on his way to the locker room, basing it off of muscle memory.
Okay.
Brooke's gonna walk out to the freaking garden and basically, I don't know if anyone speaks Celestial, but she is frustrated as fuck.
Aw.
As Tyrus follows after you, feel a towel wrapped around you.
There's already a towel around her. Don't.
Oh, okay. Then-
She didn't take her
More
towel off.
towels. More towels. Everybody
like,
gets
wait,
2
I'm like, wait.
towels.
I'm like, wait, where did this other towel come from? Did Tyrus take
No.
off his own towel to put around her?
Tyrus, I assume that because we were in the bathhouse and we were all naked, Brooke was naked as well, walking out naked.
No, I said that Brooke had a towel wrapped around her. You could see her. You can see cleavage. You can see the freaking tattoo on her thigh and such. But she does have the towel around her.
That's
It's
fine.
covering the naughty bits.
Rude.
Oh, she's doing it for a reason.
TV censorship.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll have
Not really. More of an argument that goes on in her head.
to. Oh. Alright, have your conversation and then we will, I guess Skelly will have to leave.
Hey, that's fine. Pester or freaking Brooke's gonna order him to stay right that fucking here.
Oof.
So Brooke's going to turn to him and go, "I had a question for you. I wanted it to be a little more of a relaxed conversation, but seeing as we might get interrupted any moment, I I had a question for you about the dealer.
And you see, like, his already pale face goes a little wider. Yes.
So I have been pondering it and thinking about how you said you have only seen silver coins, and how I saw my face on a gold coin in his hands. I have a feeling, and I don't know if you can confirm it or not, but I have a feeling that, seen as what I am, I might be a bit more valuable in his eyes. Which, considering how many fucking gods, I would not put it past.
Well, he's not a god. He's not powerful enough to grant others power. I don't know much about the dealer personally. I try to avoid it as much as I can, but I'll try my best to answer your questions.
Tamblik said something about having to go find him in his location, and something about the ninth house. I would, if anything, I would really like to avoid that, and I was wondering what would happen if I was to take your coin and try to summon him, and then we try to get your soul back on our turf.
I mean, if that's what you do, I will gladly give you the coin. I'm not a fan of facing him head on.
We would be facing him head on either way. This is just avoiding extra steps.
Yes, of course. You've read my lists, right?
She's gonna nod. Yes, I have.
One of those items on the lists. I don't know if it caught your eye or not, but there's a reason why I want to avoid it. And one of those items on the list is part of it. It's actually why I asked you and Timbrick if I would join you that first night.
Which item on the list are you talking about?
The nightmares.
She's going to think.
I don't like sleeping alone. When I am with others, the nightmares don't come, but when I am alone, it feels like he is somehow closer.
I can understand that. I don't know if any of one's noticed, but whenever they sleep in the tiny tent and such, the tiny hut, it's never fully dark. It's always very dim light, but there's still light.
Brooke's tiny tent.
God damn it.
Brooke's
I
going to
hate
say,
all of you.
I don't know if you have noticed, but I don't sleep in the dark. Because the dark is when I hear the screams. And I would rather much avoid that. Now,
Speaking of screams, Orchid, you run outside and grab one of the Crown's Guard who's running over, and you see a T-Rex running down the street and just
What
pulls,
the fuck?
he pulls
I know nothing about this, but y'all are gonna have PTSD.
he grabs the Crown's Guard right in front of you and throws him up in the air away.
Guys! I don't know if y'all want to take care of this, but I know for a fact y'all will probably want to see this.
so with the
What is it? What are you screaming for?
Ruby.
We do have more to talk about.
with the fucking Gadry just suddenly pops up as he hears. That is when I hear the screams at night, and I would really rather avoid that. Now, if I can, do you think the dealer will go for the bait if I was to summon him?
Oh.
And do you think we have a shot?
I cannot make any guarantees or promises. I do not know its power, it is a level of power, but it is enough to lend to others. But it does sound like he does have interest in you. So between you and I, we probably are more than enough to bring him here. Which, by the way, I understand night terrors, as I mentioned. So if ever you need someone to talk to, or
Yes,
hang out with,
yes,
you can
Pestily
always
briefed me on the conversation. Thank you.
you can always turn to me.
Thank you. Is anyone coming to get them? Because again, Brooke said you have
Yeah.
to come get them in order
Yeah,
to.
no,
Like,
she's going back. Like, fuck.
Pestily briefed me on everything that we talked about, and she's going to actually pull out 50 gold and place it in his hand. This is because you don't have anything at the moment.
All right.
You are a member of this crew, so you are getting a cut because you literally do not have anything at the moment.
Oh,
And at some point, I expect you to go at least visit your mother. If I knew where my mom was, I would be. I can't say that I would go immediately, but I would definitely want to go visit her. So I expect you to go at least check on your mother at some point.
well, that's all the way on Taldor, eh? So, would you be willing to bring the crew that way?
If they need to, they can come. I will talk with Temblix, and I'm pretty sure he will come as well. But yes, I would like to know at least that you get to check up on your mom.
It's been a while, so you would as well.
If I had the chance, I would try to, but I tried to, but more pressing matters came, and I had to. At some point, we need to talk about this, but at some point, I had to speak with Temblix's brother for a little bit. That is a conversation for another time. Is this when Orchid is running in?
Yep. She's now fully clothed and actually has gear.
You can rest assured that I will be by your side at that point as well. I do not want you to face that forward. I want to be there at least when you face that.
Guys.
I'll look over.
Guys.
You just
Yes?
walk in, flowers around. They're both in. I don't know about Tyrus, but Brooks. At least Brooke is in a towel, and you just hear him say, "I will be by your side," and she's just like, "What happened? What's going on outside?"
There's. You're gonna want to see this.
You're just gonna hear Brooke
The
How
others.
bad could it possibly be?
She said, "Fine," and she's gonna go get dressed.
Y'all have known Orchid for maybe 3
Yeah.
hours at this point.
Orchid's just like, guys, look.
Orchid's panicking. She's like, "You might want to see this," and Brooke's just like, "You know what? Breathe. You said that you were very interested in the pirate ship. Well, guess what? You're going to see some crazy shit on the pirate ship. I can guarantee you, whatever is out there, it is probably not as bad as what I have seen."
So you run outside and you see a half-eaten body of the
Before we
crowd.
run outside, she's gonna look at Tyrus and go, "Stay here
Oh no.
Tembrick is already
for
outside.
me. Please stay here."
Are you sure you can handle it?
I am pretty sure that we can handle it. I don't need you dying again.
Very well. I'm not gonna like staying behind, but
Uncle Oberon can bring him back. Let's just go.
captain's orders, I'll stay behind.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, you guys run out. Also, as you do, the establishment owner goes ahead and gives you your gold back and says,
What the fuck is that?
"We'll see you the next time." You run outside. You see a half-eaten crowds guard, a T-Rex, a bunch of crowds guard, Pumat Prime standing next to a crowds guard, holding 2 scrolls in his hands.
Is that a fucking Hydra?
A Hydra, a white ape, a Behir, and a Tyrannosaurus Rex. A bunch of civilian bodies stomped on. Some of the houses have been crushed. None of the shops, just residential. And it's kind of a bloodfest right now.
Who the fuck interrupted our fun time
You're
and
gonna,
my view?
You're gonna hear.
Ruby's eyes just sparkle, and she's just like, "Look at all the materials."
You're just. You're gonna hear Brooke audibly go, again!
Especially after you just promised Dorothy, it can't be as bad as what we've seen on the pirate ship.
She's just looking at
It's not
everything.
as bad.
She's just looking at
To be
everything.
fair,
and,
yeah.
Like points at the T-Rex and goes, "Seen it." Looks at the Hydra. Was bound to fucking see it at some point. Looks at the gorilla. That is Gadry when he is angry. At best.
Speaking of angry Gadry, guess who's angry? I'll give you a hint.
Gadry, that would be a really time for you to get angry.
What is that black fucking thing right here? What the fuck is this?
It's a Behir.
What the
What
fuck
the fuck
is
is that?
here?
So a Behir.
The opposite, but there.
Damn it.
Are you going
It's
to
a
bed,
spiky
Sally?
black balls.
That's what I was wondering. Are you? If you have to sleep, then yeah, go ahead and go to sleep.
Yep.
So
I will
like
see
that's
you
why
guys.
I was giving you an out.
Yeah, yeah. Tyrus wouldn't try to leave, but yeah, I do need to go.
Okay.
So yeah, we
night,
will
Tyrus.
try not to TPK
Good
while
night.
you are gone.
Oh please, Tyrus will not be able to live with himself.
Oh my god. I mean, he's already dead. He can't live, period.
Freaking, don't worry, no TPK. Brooke will just die. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
Alright. Good night, Sally.
Night.
All right.
Skelly.
Good night,
Don't worry,
Skelly.
Scally, Ruby's there. No one's gonna die this time.
Yeah, Ruby
This
leaves for
time.
a session and Tembrick goes blind.
You know, as one does.
Anyway. Fuck! We need a plan. Who the fuck is gonna fight what?
I call the Hydra.
You're so excited.
Wait, there's a Hydra?
There's
Sure.
a lot of stuff here.
Should we take them on one at a time?
Focus
Will
fire?
They will like the others hold still long enough for us? Were we not? I don't know if we're gonna get surrounded.
You don't know.
We already are.
Which one looks like it's got the less health?
All looks scary.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think these guards managed to even scratch them yet.
They've got a couple hits in.
No, I'm actually asking which one of these look like they're the most busted up at the moment.
Hold on. The giant ape looks like they've taken a few hits. They don't look at full health. Honestly, they look like... Well, make a perception check. Let's see what you see.
I also would like to make a perception check.
Yeah, anyone that wants to know what the fuck's going on, make a perception check. If you want to know what
God
kind of
fucking
thing
damn
it is. Like,
So I don't know what the
Fuck you
first
too,
roll
dog.
was because it rolled 2 again, but I got a natural 1 for 5. Brooke is too fucking frustrated.
yep.
I got a 17.
Natural 18 for a 26.
10.
19.
Okay, 15 or
14
higher.
for a 20.
You notice that on also the Behir hold on. Let me put an actual picture of the Behir. Who's DMing me? You watch as the curled up critter uncurls itself, and you see this currently a black one of those with chains, broken chains around its legs and its tail and its neck. You
Brooke's
notice
gonna
that,
look over at Orchid. Well, does this happen often?
No.
You notice that there were collars and chains around the Hydra and the ape and the T-Rex. Someone or something has been keeping these things as pets, and it looks like they just got loose.
So we saw that Pamat Prime was nearby, right?
And holding a scroll.
Yep. So Puma is over there talking to the Crowds Guard captain. I can't remember what the fuck they're called right now. But yeah, the captain of the guard, and he's looking over and he goes, "Oh, that Garstron victory pit. I knew there was trouble with them keeping those there."
Brooke's gonna shout out to one of the guards. Do you have this?
The Crowds Guard looks at you and goes, "Lady, what do you fucking think? Roll initiative."
Brooke's just gonna like sigh and go, I think that's you are all fucking idiots for keeping this shit.
Look at us.
Let's just kill them all.
It wasn't us.
You still kept it within the city.
Listen, lady, what the victory pit does is...
Should be under your care. And then I'm rolling initiative.
Okay.
She is not
Shouldn't
talking.
care.
She's pissed the fuck off.
Oh, that's...
Okay, that's not a bad initiative for everyone.
Do not see Ruby.
Huh?
I think she's under somebody. On the thing, I don't see Ruby. I think she's probably under somebody.
Everyone move your token, look for Ruby.
Luna is at 21.
Yes.
19 for a dirty 20.
It's like the dice did me dirty.
19. I got a 19.14. I don't know what Tambrix would.
What did Temperance get?
19 for a dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh, then yeah, you're above. That's
Cool,
fine.
so it's working in Temperance on deck. Also, I will explain...
Ruby got a 15.
Okay, I will explain how your line of sight spells work, Temperance, when we get to your turn with Hemlock.
Thank you.
Yeah, because Hemlock's on your shoulder currently, so... There's a method to the madness. I need battle music.
Yee.
Yes, I sound really excited, because I'm very excited.
Wait. Where is Ruby on that list?
Where is Ruby? Great question. Let's see. Sorry.
God
Okay.
damn it. That one brain cell. Damn it. That's
Alright.
terrible.
Where is Ruby? I'm so confused. Did Ruby not get copied? Where did Ruby go? There you are. There you are. Alright. Ruby, what'd you roll?
15.
No, it's good, because it rolled a natural 1 for you. Alright. Starting encounter. Orc it up. Terbrix coming soon.
Awesome.
Oh boy.
So, I am also putting Macaron in initiative.
Oh, are
I don't
you?
know if they. Yeah, I don't know if they share initiative though.
No, they would have their own. I don't have a token
pulling-
for Macaron.
I'm pulling up D&D Beyond on my phone
Okay.
because of my spell list.
I was gonna say, for all intents and purposes, I will probably end up using bats and ship for the familiars.
Okay.
Cool. Oh my god, it's so tiny.
That's what she said?
Yeah. Alright. So,
That was a speck on the map.
yeah! Exactly.
Oh god.
It's so tiny. Alright, so yeah, that bat is Macaron. Is anyone else pulling their familiars out?
No, Hemlock is
Ted's
staying on
in
my
my
shoulder.
pocket.
No, my
You
little
might-
baby is still.
Cam, are you sure you don't want to pull it out? It might be the thing that helps you with vision.
He's on my shoulder. I'm saying he's
Ah.
not going to be in
Oh.
combat.
Okay.
Yep, because that's how this essentially works, is your babies are safe until they're pulled out into initiative. And even if they...
Yeah, no.
Or you die.
Well, and here's the
I'm
thing.
not.
Well, no, here's the thing. Since they're familiars, they basically poof and can be brought back later. So
That's fair.
they're not permadeath. They won't permadeath unless you release them.
Ooh, so it's good that I binded with Pip.
Yeah, because now he actually can't die. He just poofs. Which, when he
Yay!
poofs, he just goes home.
Okay, I don't see where it gives me an initiative, so I'm just gonna roll the d20
For...
for
I already rolled for Macaron.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's after the T-Rex. You're just gonna have to tell me what you want it to do, because I don't have stats up for it.
Yeah.
Alright, Orchid. What you doing?
Yeah, I was just looking up some stuff.
Yeah, I forgot the fucking stupid new stat sheet that we pulled up for.
Absolutely, this is
For Pip.
fine. So my for this
Fuck.
So, since it's the closest to me, that T-Rex here.
Yep.
And can I see the other creature? This one.
I don't know what the line of sight is for everything right now. Hold on a second.
I would say, how big is it compared to the building?
It's technically 25 feet away, so it is in my radius that I can see.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay,
as
cool.
far as how big everything is, so the buildings we'll say are twice the size of Pumat Sol. And Pumat Sol is like 6.5 feet. So they're at least like 20 to 30 foot buildings, I think, if math.
Oh, so like 2-story.
Yeah, so the T-Rex is at least 3 stories. The Behir is 2 stories. The Hydra is 2 stories, and the Giant Ape is only 1 story.
Okay, so some of these we don't see.
Yep. Some of them are hiding behind shit.
I'm gonna cast Bane at first level.
Okay. I gotta pull up the T-Rex.
On that and the other one because I can see it.
Okay.
I can choose up to 3 creatures within 30 feet that I can see.
Okay. So you're doing that on the T-Rex. What does it have to make?
It has to make a charisma saving throw.
Alright, I got my dice out. Y'all, this has been a role-playing heavy episode, so I'm so excited for combat.
So am I.
Not I wanted to roleplay that.
I got a 3.
That doesn't save.
I was like, you know what? There actually hasn't been combat in a while.
Yeah, I was trying to give y'all a break.
Oh my.
Y'all literally got a break in the bathhouse for a little bit. You got a 20-minute bathhouse episode.
Actually, fuck it. I'm actually gonna cast it at 2nd level.
Okay. So... what does that mean? I forget.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make a charisma saving throw. Whenever a target fails the saving throw, makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw.
Ooh.
At higher levels, when you cast this using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can target 1 additional creature for each spell slot above 1st.
Okay, so you did it on the ape and the T-Rex?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I did it on the T-Rex and the Behir.
The Behir, okay. The Behir got a 4. So...
They don't fucking save.
Yep, so I'm putting cursed, but they're baned. Just so I can
Yep.
remember. Alright.
And can I do anything else?
I don't know. An action, bonus action, movement.
I'm checking actions.
Yeah, the Hydra has half cover from you, Brooke. Sorry, I wasn't gonna answer in DM just because we're here. I hate this goddamn lamp, it won't stay up. Whatever.
That's what he said?
Can I technically sneak attack?
Let's see if it sees you. Oh wait, you just shouted magic at it.
Yeah, I would say no then.
Yeah, sorry.
Actually, let me double check this, because that's a concentration spell. Bane is a concentration spell, not a verbal spell.
Okay, then yeah, you can make a stick attack.
Fuck yeah, I'm pulling out my crossbow.
Whip it out. You already did. You know, do it again.
Sorry, I'm pulling up my thing because it's a whole new character, a whole new freaking skill set.
Yep. It's time to play that
Only
game.
where-
Whip it out.
Oh my god.
Oh. I just wanted to say, as I'm looking at different sheets for axolotls and shit, Anicia, there's such thing as an elemental nautilus, and it changes from air, earth, fire, and water.
Alright,
And
use the
its spirit
second.
changes. It's so
It's
cute.
the avatar.
Hey.
Yeah.
Use the second. The bottom. I know it said bottle, but I wrote bottom.
Since I can see it better, the T-Rex.
Okay.
And 16 plus 5, so that's... Wait, was it plus 5? I think it was. Yeah, so a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
D6 plus 1. That's 5 piercing damage.
Alright. Cool.
And then I'm gonna 5 to shift back.
Yeah. You see what 5 damage did to that?
Oh, fuck.
The guards better be fucking helping, or I'm gonna.
I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, the Raptor said TPK.
No.
Raptor!
I swear to God.
I just brought this girl in. I am not losing her today.
I mean, at least there are churches around that would be willing to bring her back. There's the Allhammer one and a couple of the other ones. So
And I mean, my otter could.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
hang on, let me 5 shift.
Also, you look at the T-Rex tail after it takes it, slams into some of the holiday decoration and then just completely rips a banner and flowers down. What a happy holiday we're having.
Brooks first, Chris.
Merry Crisis.
Oh, no, this isn't the Christmas of it. It's basically the... This is like the beginning... It's like the 12 days of Christmas, so this is just day number 1. The first day of Winter's Fest. Victory Pit gave to me 1 T-Rex, 1 Beer, 1 Hydra, 1 Golden Ape, and a bunch of fucking crowds guard.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be a sound clip. No, nobody wants that. I don't even want that.
That is all I can do.
10 bricks are up.
And you're saying,
Oh,
god damn it.
Excuse me. Alright, so first things first, activating my Boots of Quick Step, which gives me an extra action.
Yep.
So I'm about to fuck some shit up.
You light them up and you feel hissing in your feet. It's almost like those Nike Air Jordans.
Alright.
Hey Nike, sponsor us.
Please give me money. No. Anyway, so how are we doing the line of sight thing, just so I can appropriately adjust as needed?
What do you want to do?
I would like to cast Vitrolic Sphere at 5th level at the T-Rex.
Okay. What you're going to do is... are you moving before doing that?
No, I am staying put for the moment.
Okay. Hemlock jumps down, sensing your intention. Because, you know, bonds and all. Are you sure that's what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. For the record, I asked if you were sure. So, what's going to happen is Hemlock's going to give you instructions. And if you read the stat sheet, you know what that means.
Yep.
Okay. Let me roll. I have to roll a d4, a d8, and a d20.
Okay.
Well, that's how I set my sheet up. So, first the
No
cardinal.
worries.
So 4 cardinal directions. So d4.
Okay.
Okay. Next is basically northeast, southeast. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could use. Let's do that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And what he says. Okay, I will DM it to you.
Alrighty. By the way, to all of our viewers, I'm just playing this as Tembrick would do. I am not responsible if shit hits the fan.
Bitch, don't make me kill you tonight. Like, actually have to kill you tonight.
I want to die.
Same.
Low key, so does Orchid.
Oh, same me as a player. Yes.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Tap, tap.
You said if you're happy.
Y'all are some depressed bitches.
This is why I'm on 2 different antidepressants.
Same.
Man, y'all are on antidepressants. I go through life sober.
I can't take antidepressants. They almost stop my heart.
Using
My heart
antidepressants. Imagine using antidepressants. Couldn't be me.
Okay, so here's what you're going to do, Terrabrix. You're going to take the measurement tool in that direction. And basically whatever you hit is what you hit.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
God damn it, Corgi.
That is southwest, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
How big is it?
It is up to 150 feet and a 20-foot radius.
Okay, so it's a 20-foot radius sphere heading that way. So it looks like it hits both the Crown's Guard and the T-Rex.
Too bad I can't see the Crown's Guard there. It's a real darn shame.
Yeah, because unfortunately you can't see it to do your sorcerer thing.
Yeah, so the T-Rex has...
Well, hold on.
Well, the T-Rex... Oh, sorry.
The rest of you see Hemlock get down on the ground, and a combination of just doing a little jig, which you guys know to be at this point writing, and then a bunch of hand signs, something that looks like a middle finger up in the air, a couple of like number 2, number 3, 1, and then Tambrix go ahead and do like.
So a
Alright,
single-handed
so-
jitsu?
the Crown's Guard and the T-Rex have to make a Dex 15 save and throw.
I rolled 2 sixes on 2
So I
different
take it-
dice.
So neither of them save, unfortunately. Okay, so now I need to roll up 10d4 real quick. Where did I put my d4? Fuck, I just had it. I just had my d4. I literally had it in my hand. What the fuck? Just toss me a d4. Or the bucket works too. God, I'm so sorry, guys. If he drops another lizard in the bed, that's the least that's gonna happen to him. Sorry.
Did you guys ever find the slime?
No.
Okay.
See, 3, 7, 10, 13, 14, 19, 20, 24, 28. Oh, it's 12d4 because it's at 5th level. 29, 31, 35, and 39 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
As this green orb slams and explodes.
39.
Yeah.
Alright. Minus 39. Oh, alright. So the Crow's Guard is mortal, or peril.
Oops.
And the
And the-
T-Rex. The T-Rex is bloodied.
Okay, that was the first action.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Because I have 2 ways to get extra actions. I have already clicked my boots, and I have sorcery points, motherfuckers.
Jervis is like, I won't be useless, promise.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck shit up. So that was my 1/5 level. For my other action granted by the boots, I'm going to cast Agonizar's Scorcher in the same direction that I was facing.
Oh, you are?
Unless...
You're not gonna ask for insight?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna ask for insight on this one too. I'm still new to this whole being blind thing. I don't know how this works.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so let me do the maths. Measuring tool is my BFF right now. No, that is, I was not clicking on that. No, fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, is that northwest? That is northwest, correct?
That's, yes.
Okay.
But that's going to... Okay. Yeah, you don't really have a choice.
Since I have not taken a move action yet, can I still move before I do this?
You've already reached out and gotten your instructions. And you're already mid-cast.
Okay, I didn't think about that. In my defense, I can't see who's around me, so... Alright, so Agonizar's Scorcher, Dex 15 saving throw again.
Okay. The Hydra's gonna make one, so I don't know if this is gonna hit. So.
Gadry and Orchid have to.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Orchid gets a +3 on saves as well,
Oh, fuck yes.
because you're close to me.
Yeah.
The Hydra got a 7.
Does not save.
Nope,
I got a nat 20.
14.
Shit.
I'll be fine.
I got a nat 20 and plus my dex. You said a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, Dex 15, you made it.
Yeah, it's a 25 if that makes any difference.
Okay, so y'all are gonna take half of this damage. That is 16.
Fucker, you're so lucky I could cast
7.
Cure
I'm
Wounds on
trying
myself.
I'm trying to math. 16, 21, 28, 34 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Those who save take half. Everybody else takes full.
Yep, it also singes part of the building, and that shop is... What shop is that?
Just more fire for Gadry.
Yeah, basically. Oh, it's a school. It's the Apple Tree Tudor Village.
Oh. Oops. And then...
Yep. So you singe the top of a school building.
That was action number 2.
Hey, how much damage was that?
34.
Okay,
Is
So
school in
I took
session?
12.
137. Alright, go ahead and
16.
press T on the Hydra and cast the thing.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
We'll forget about the damage. I just want the effect.
No, Anicia, because it is a holiday.
Ah.
I'm
Wait.
hoping.
What happened?
Is the
School's
school in
out,
session?
right?
Oh, the school is closed.
Oh, thank God.
I can't turn it, but it is on.
I could turn it.
Well, kids
All
will
right,
be
and
happy.
for my third action,
And for my final trick, I
Sorcery
will burn the
points.
school down.
so using 2 sorcery points to turn a spell into a bonus action, and I'm gonna continue to fuck shit up.
Oh god, I could only turn it towards Orchid.
Oh my God,
Fuck you
I'm
guys.
sorry. And then once again, reaching out for guidance, I'm going to cast another Scorcher.
Okay.
Quick question for Orchid. Orchid.
Or
Or
kid.
kid.
Sorry, again, 3 hours of sleep.
Orchid.
Quick question. You said she was a tiefling?
Yeah.
Doesn't she have fire resistance?
Yes, I do.
No.
Oh.
Do I take that damage?
If you're resistant to it, you can have your damage.
So
yeah,
it'd be
'cause
half of half?
resistance
half.
already causes half, so it would be a quarter of damage.
Yeah, quarter.
Okay, so I only took like 8 damage.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Yep. Okay. So that is more.
I just remembered I have inspiration.
Oh no, Gadri!
This is scary.
Just keep forgetting that I have it.
Okay. So, measurement tool, here we go. Okay, yeah, so Adamsar Scorcher, northeast.
Through the bathhouse.
God damn it!
So another Dex 15 save for let's see, that's the Crown's Guard. No, the Crown's Guard is safe, I think. Yeah,
I
the
got a
Crown's Guard
5. I can't roll for
safe.
shit tonight.
Good.
So whoever is
Fuck you.
directly in front of me there has to make
Ruby.
a save.
Yeah, but
Oh, Ruby, you have to make a Dexterity 15 saving throw or be burned.
well, or be burned or and be burned.
Yes, it just had to be when I
and it's
wasn't wearing
halved.
my fire resistant skin.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry.
Alright, how much damage?
That is. Fuck, that is 2 7s and 2 8s, so 18 plus 14.
What's the save?
DC 15 Dexterity. 16 plus 14 is 30
Oh,
points
I
of fire
just made
damage.
it. I made 15.
Good job.
So yeah, he takes the bathhouse, unfortunately, and the giant gorilla take 30 points of fire damage, and that is the end of my turn.
Alright.
Fucker, Tyrus is in there!
Oh yeah.
Do I take any damage at half? At save? Is it like half or anything?
Yes, it's half.
Alright, how much was it?
30.
Okay.
Tyrus is in the goddamn bathhouse.
Yep, so you guys watch as these Terbrix is, muttering and casting spells, fires an acidic sphere, to the behind him, and you hear a Wilhelm scream from the Crown's Guard as he takes it full in the face. Part of his face starts melting off, his armor starts fusing to him. It's a grisly looking situation. At the same time, the T-Rex gets hit, and one of the T-Rex's claws, hands, is just completely melted off, and it screams. It sounds like Godzilla.
Damn it, Tabrix, you're melting my materials.
You mean the ape?
No, that was the acid on the T-Rex. Because I
Okay.
did the T-Rex, the Hydra, and the ape.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on, I have soundboards. 2 seconds. I have a
No worries.
soundboard. Thank you, Lupin.
Lupin's amazing.
Oh, no.
And then hold on. Then you guys watch, two hands out, mutters the infernal rite of Agnesar's Scorcher, and just two fire. Hello? Why did the ape move? That was weird. I didn't touch it. Anyway, comes out, and you guys watch as fire goes through, and it wings Orchid as it heads upwards. It nails the school building, which is now on fire, and hits one of the Hydra's heads, and it screams out with a very angry dragon sound. Oh.
So Anicia just hears "fuck."
And then off to the other side, you see the other blast go, and you hear the white ape scream. As it's on fire and it's putting itself out. Brooke, you're up. Giant ape on deck.
Brooke just sees the fucking bathhouse go up in flames, and she's like, "It's that box!"
Yep, that's currently on fire, and there are people inside it. What do you do?
Fuck. Shit. I don't see the crown spot on the other side.
Nope. You see a half-melted one, you see Pumat Soul, and you see the Crown's Guard up top.
I guess I'm gonna shout over using a free action to the crown's guard. Evacuates the bathhouse, and then she's going to take a step. God, I don't want to make this fucking ape mad at me. I don't know what would be worse, making the ape mad at me or making the Hydra mad at me, considering I'm like right fucking
The
here.
Hydra has 5 heads.
Get on the Hydra's back.
Having PTSD.
Get up on the Hydra's back, you.
So I guess she's gonna... I really don't want to deal with those guys, because I feel like the T-Rex is gonna hurt me a lot less.
But you like being hurt.
No, I do not!
You know who's fire resistant, though? Hex.
Yeah, but... So... I'm going to... I guess I'm gonna fucking... copy Tambrix. Scorcher, 6th level.
Okay, which way are you sending it? Because you don't...
Towards that...
you can see the ape towering over the bathhouse. You can see the T-Rex. You can't see the Beirio. You can't see the Hydra. You heard the Hydra.
Yeah, and like I said, I really rather not get the ape and the Hydra pissed off at me.
Okay. So you're gonna hit the T-Rex?
The T-Rex, yeah.
Okay. What are you hitting him with?
Scorcher, 6th level.
Okay.
Deck save.
12.
Ah, just missed.
Can't roll for shit tonight, guys.
So let's see.
I'm fine.
29 fire damage.
29?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue flames now on that one.
That's a flaming T-Rex. But for how much?
29.
29, okay. That's the reverse of how much health he has left. Now he has 63.
Okay, bonus action. Bonus actions I have. Does anyone look like actually hurt on the team? How's Ruby, Gadri? Orchid.
I mean, I'm
Well,
feeling toasty,
keep
but
saying
I'm good.
Orchid.
yeah, I took 35 damage or 34 damage to the face. So
Oof.
I mean, yeah,
I'm
but I've also
fine.
seen your health.
You want to know something?
If you're gonna say that you have more health than him, I am very much aware.
I only took 8 damage.
Yeah, I know. You're welcome.
I'm fine.
Guess for now, I don't really fucking have anything in the bonus things besides Bardic Inspiration, Healing Word, and 2-weapon hand fighting, and I'd really rather not get super up close and personal with that thing.
The halls of crowds of ape shit.
Okay. So I'm gonna give Orchid some bardic inspiration by yelling over. If you want to see the ship, we have to live long enough to see it. Let's kick some ass, and maybe you can join the whimsical travelers of 8. And give me bardic inspiration.
Hi.
Question. Wait, no, never mind. Hang on.
I was gonna say, question for who?
Never
I
mind.
technically also get bardic inspiration.
You are a bard.
Yes, I am.
So yeah, that's.
But none of y'all know that.
No, none of us know that. We don't fucking know you, okay?
There you go, crazy.
So it's bonus action. Can't really do much else besides reactions, and that's more of like if shit is happening. I think that's all I can do for now, cause maybe take like 2 steps back. And that can be the end of my turn.
It's ape time!
reject modernity, return to monkey.
It's gonna climb on top of the bathhouse. It's going to bend down. It's gonna shit. No, just kidding.
I am keeping Scully updated on what the fuck's happening because, bathhouse is on fire.
And there's a giant ape on top of it now.
Yeah, he said that he was going to be, while inside, he's basically clearing a way for people to get the fuck out, and then once they're out, he's dimension dooring out of it, in a way.
Alright, so I would probably say by the T-Rex turn, that he manages to bamf the fuck out.
Yeah, he's our safety of the people duty at the moment.
That's fun. Alright. Fuck it, let's play with Anicia.
Wow, chicka wow wow?
Yes. 11. Does that hit?
No.
Cool. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Alright. Legendary action. Does a 16 hit?
Just barely, yeah.
Hey, if it meets, it beats. So yeah, basically trying to reach down and punch at you. Misses the first one, misses the second one, gets really angry and reaches out. Instead of punching though, he's going to grapple and pull you up on top of him. And he's holding you. You are grappled by the monkey. It looks like a scene out of King Kong.
I know, so I was just thinking.
And that's his turn. Crowd Guard. This one's gonna walk over and slam the Hydra. He whips out his tingling rod. No. He pulls out a long...
Oh my?
18 plus 3, that hits. Longsword. 3, 4, 5 damage to the Hydra. So he swings and hits one of the Hydra's heads. And
You did it.
Yep, he had
Gold
it.
star. Gold star.
Yep.
Now fucking run.
And he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. And he's going to disengage and run over to his friend. Oh, the Hydra is still there. Okay.
That sound alert was for crazy.
Yep. It's the Behir's turn, and you watch as it uncoils itself, and its tongue slithers out of its mouth. And it's looking... That's gonna decide where it's gonna go. Let's see. Odds, Crowd's Guard, even, Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Even, 2. So it's going to make its way over. It's got 50 feet and 40-foot climbing speed. Diddly diddly diddly. It's gonna climb up the school building. And you hear... And it's going to use lightning breath.
Fuck.
No, not just kidding. Bad. Wait, hit it on the nose.
20 feet long and 5 foot wide.
Gotcha.
I need...
That is literally me. What the fuck?
Yeah, I need Orchid, Gadri, Ruby, and Timbrix to make a dexterity saving throw. And then
Don't
I
forget
have
to add 3 to it.
I have to find more d10s. BRB.
Gadri, freaking remember your bardic inspiration?
Yes, thank you.
I want to die.
Don't
That's
fucking say
24.
that right now!
That's
I rolled a
24
2.
with the +3.
Okay, I'm back.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration is a D8, right?
Alright, did anyone get below 16?
Yes. I rolled a
I-
2.
Because of my Bardic Inspiration, I made it over 16.
Did you add, are you near Gadri? Wouldn't you get a +3?
Yeah,
That would only make it
I
a
do
5.
get. Yeah, yeah. I still get a yeah. Everybody still gets a +3.
Okay.
With the +3, that's 16.
I can't find...
24.
Let's see, I just rolled this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I do have enough. Cool. I gotta do math. Hold on.
You gotta do math.
I mean,
Don't do drugs, kids.
that's steroids. In that case, use lots of drugs.
Okay. 10, 14. Oh, 57 lightning damage.
2.
Halved if you got up 16 or higher.
Jesus fucking Christ!
28. No.
Yeah, half. Yeah. Is that 28?
Wait, it's 52
Yeah, 52.
divided by 2.
Um,
26.
31. Oh wait, I hit the wrong numbers.
Yeah.
Never mind.
52 divided by 2 is 26.
so yeah, okay, that makes more sense. So 26, otherwise it's 52. That was almost Anicia, too.
Ow.
That hurt.
Man, it's a
Ow!
good thing I wasn't set on fire before this. Otherwise, it would have really hurt. Oh, wait.
I'm sorry.
Be nice. That's the Behir's turn, that's all you could do.
Gadri's angry, and he's scary when he's angry.
The acidified Crowd's Guard shrieks, "Ow!" And she pulls her helmet off, and you see this blonde-haired, blue-eyed half-elf. What the fuck?
Save that one!
Sorry.
And it's going to disengage and get the fuck out of dodge. And it leaves combat.
No!
Yep.
Y'all are fucking useless!
Baby, come back.
Where the fuck are your parents?
That is a good question. You also don't want to know what fucking level they are.
No, I would like to know what level they are and why the fuck they aren't out here. Their daughter is in danger. Get their asses out here.
I'm like, oh wait, we're calling parents?
Yes. Yes.
No,
do
no,
it,
we're
Anicia.
not calling
Do it,
parents.
Anicia.
We're calling parents? Freaking Gadri.
Gadri and Brooke just cry.
Anicia shouts out, "We're calling our parents!" And then Gadri and Brooke just look like a teacher just told them, "No, you can't go on the school field trip because you didn't get your parents' permission."
My moms would adopt you guys.
Brooke's good. She don't need parents. It's fine.
I'm my own parents right now.
The
So
moment.
what's
My
up
parents
next?
are
Okay.
monsters.
Ruby, you're up.
Okay, considering how hurt everybody is right now, because fuck these area of effect things, she is going to pull a disc out of her pocket. It's about like the size of a CD, and she's gonna toss it, and right next to her on the ground, and as it falls, it's going to unfold. And about the size of a Labrador is Buddy.
Yep.
And she's gonna go, Buddy, protect! And he's going to. Shit, where's that cannon thing at? I gotta pull up the stuff. And he's gonna glow, and everyone around him within 15 feet? 10 feet of him is gonna get 1d8 plus 2 temporary hit points, so I have to roll for that.
Okay.
So everyone within 10 feet gets 9 temporary hit points.
Fuck yeah.
I love you.
Buddy's not dead. Told him Brooke that he wasn't dead. She would have listened to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wait, is Anicia within 10 feet?
Anicia is 10 feet.
How the
I have
fuck did you
10
get
feet.
that tall?
Buddy would be like right next to Tambrix behind Ruby. So unless Anicia's like 10 feet in the air out of reach, then she's not getting it. It would be Tambrix, Gadri, and Ruby. Trying to see what I can do for bonus action. I can do nothing for bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
Well, this is a pickle that we're in. Let's see what I can do here. You look as he opens up his scroll.
Come on, Pumat, TPK the enemies.
I don't know about any TPK, but let's see here. I gotta find a stat sheet for promote sale. I gotta make one up real quick. Give me a sec.
I'm doing the same fucking thing right now, so.
So, just out of curiosity, if Brooke was to cast Sending into like Roxy and them, would they fucking get their asses open?
You don't know.
The reason I'm asking is because, like, DM wise, I don't know if you have like the shit for that.
No, that was up to me, and I didn't get it.
He goes, okay, let's see. And you watch as he uses a bonus action to twist a ring on his hand and it starts glowing. Those that are paying the fuck attention see that it might be something similar to the Boots of Quickstep, giving him an extra action. He's going to look over at... Hey, Orchid! Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Try this on for size, and he's going to read off a scroll of enlarge on you.
No, you should have did it again.
What size are you?
I am a, medium.
So you are now a large.
That's fucking weird, okay.
Yep.
How long does that last?
That lasts for... a minute. So 10 rounds.
Okay.
Also,
God, that's a fucking long time.
you have advantage on straight checks and straight saving throws. Also, your weapons grow to match your size, and your items now deal 1d4 extra damage. He goes, you there, big guy. And he points over at Gadri, and he's going to do the exact same thing on you.
Cool. So now I'm large.
Large
Large and short.
question for Gadri.
Huh?
Quick question. We
What's up?
haven't had any fights since, because I don't think Gadri. I think he did one hit
Anyway, what?
in the other fight. I was wondering if he still had poison on his Morning Star.
Did you use it already, Gadri?
I think I've only done it. Yeah, I think I used it all up.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bummer. Puma goes, well, that's a darn shame. But I could do this. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt. No, he's going to use a Ring of Fairy Fire on the ape. Oh, which does thingamadoodles. Your dexterity saving throw. That's a 2. So yeah, this ape is illuminated as fuck, and so the next attack against it has advantage. And he cannot go invisible. Not that.
And guess who's next?
It's Chadri.
It's Dadry. Get it right.
Yeah, it's Chadri because he's so big and swole. Dolphy goes, hello, ooh woo.
Daddy, sorry, Gadry, sorry.
There you go. Alright, it's your turn.
So Gadry's gonna just move a little bit right there.
Yep,
and target the big ape.
Yep, he's holding Anicia right now.
Oh, he's gonna be beaten. So he's gonna use. I'm gonna attack with my Morning Star first. Does a 27 hit?
I believe it does. Yep.
Okay, so damage first. So that's 11.
Yeah, just give me the total. I'm not.
Yeah,
shipping.
I'm counting it out as I do it.
Okay.
And then a branding smite at 3rd level. $10. And then I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot to do Divine Smite for an extra 5. Where is it? Yeah, for an extra 5d8 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so for 37 damage.
Okay. Did you add your plus D4?
Oh, thank you. 40 damage.
Okay. Alright. And that's your first attack?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Second attack.
Definitely bloodied. I need to see if it's gonna still hold an AC. Hold on.
Oh. Should the roll that I just rolled count then, or should I do a different one?
2 seconds. I rolled a 19, so still got an EC on his grips. So, nope, you can still, that counts, and it does hit, roll damage.
Okay. There's that. Branding smite. Hey! Stupid cats. Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay, so that's 21, 30, an extra 32 damage.
Okay. 32. Ooh. Yeah, this thing's looking pretty effing hurt.
Moved with that.
Not peril, but definitely bloody plus. Is that all you're doing?
I'm just checking if there's anything else I can do. I don't believe there is.
Okay.
So yeah. Let me see if these have a targeting thing real quick then. I just want to check. It doesn't look like it has a whatchamacallit.
God damn it.
An action. Oh well. Yeah, that's me.
Alright. As Gadry slams into the critter, over here, you guys hear Orchid, and you guys can't see this, you hear this. What is Virian doing?
Yes! Alright, so Angry Dad about to fuck some shit up. Okay, so first of all, I'm trying to figure this out.
I know, Luna's never played with level 20 characters in this one.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the Noxori and Virian are level 20.
Yep.
I ordered Geno's, and I put it in payment because I was just gonna. Sorry, my bad, guys.
Okay. Fuck. I don't really have anything prepared for him because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing now.
That's fine. Take a breather. Go ahead. I'm gonna go get some water. It's all chill. So, BRB.
Now, if it wasn't for the fact that he was married.
Okay, so nobody tell him that Tembrick set his daughter on fire.
What do you mean? That never happened.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, Brooke is like still like, oh my fucking god, you set the bathhouse on fire. But I am, as we're getting closer to the T-Rex turn, I'm assuming we're seeing some people fleeing out of it. So, okay. So yeah, how's everyone feeling? No, I mean that like for your literal character, because I'm about to spend my freaking turn healing.
Heals, please.
Tembrick has a plan.
So
Tembrick's plan can shove it.
Fight me.
Every time. Are you sure you want me to do that, Mister?
Fight me, bitch!
How much health do you have?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You know, I could just go to your character sheet.
Okay, and?
Your character sheet has your updated freaking health.
I know. And my hit points do not dictate how much I'd whoop your ass.
You got 20 fucking 8 hit points with your little temp HP. Do you know that freaking Brooke could match that down?
Do you know that I could sneeze and cast Agonizar Scorcher and turn you into a fucking pile of ash?
What did that come back to?
Excuse me, I have way more health
siblings
than
fighting.
you, so.
Again? Alright.
Yeah.
So.
Now I don't know what fucking spells that a master bard would have.
Are they not on the sheet?
Not on this one. It's the other one.
Let's see.
It doesn't really tell me what it gets at level 20.
Alright, give me a second.
All I know, one of the ones that I do know is superior inspiration.
That's fair. Let's see. Let's see.
I pulled up like level 9 spells, and there's only a few for bards.
Give me a second. Oh look, a Tiamat stat sheet. That'll be useful.
No.
Oh, level 9 power word kill. Ooh. True polymorph. Jesus.
There you go.
Yeah, this bitch.
Mass polymorph.
Thank you.
That's not necessarily level 20, but that's what I got.
You're good. It'll help. So he actually does have a short sword. And first of all, yeah, he's just gonna go for an attack.
Well,
Just a straight attack.
so is he gonna run off to the Hydra?
Yep.
Alright, so he comes barreling in, runs straight up to the Hydra. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yo, hang on. No, it rolled off, but it was a nat 20.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, now.
So that's
I
a
trust-
20 plus 8, so that's a 28.
Yep, 28 will hit. These things don't have tough armor. His armor's class is 15.
Plus size apparently makes that shit easier to hit, thankfully.
So it's the 1d6 plus 3 and double the damage.
Yep, yep.
That is max damage.
For how much?
So with the plus 3, was that is plus 3 double, so would it be plus 6? Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's 24 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Minus 20. Oh, I did math right. I'm like, how did I get 200 out of 132? 109. Okay. So yeah, Virion walks up and takes a hack out of the Hydra, lops off one of the heads, and it just slams down, and it slumps down against the other side of the school. And he, with this free action, is going to yell out over to the crowd's guard, "Do something, you imbeciles!" That his only action? The bonus action?
I'm checking. Give me a second.
You're fine.
Yeah, no, after that, he's gonna cast the, basically, greater inspiration on his wife.
Can he see his wife?
Yeah,
Alright, then yeah, go for it.
absolutely, he can. I don't know if the rest of them can.
No, but he can. Okay, so she is inspired then.
Yes, she is, and oh, that just makes what I'm about to do so much dirtier.
Alright, that's fine. I'll do blast.
Oh, I've missed these two so much, guys!
I thought you would enjoy them, so like being able to play them at level 20 for a minute. Alright, you guys hear from the other side, "Orchid, honey, your brothers are missing. Oh."
God damn it!
And then looks over, sees all the critters. You get the sense that she's been chasing this T-Rex all across town. Alright, go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
That is going to be a sneak attack with okay, it's gonna be a sneak attack right there. Let me double check where they are actually on the map. Yeah, okay, yeah, on that T-Rex.
Okay.
That's a 17, but with the sneak attack, because we're good. I don't know what the multiplier is with that, because it's it's a sneak attack with I think she has a short sword.
Okay, well, she probably has a bow of some sort, I assume.
Oh, absolutely, she has a crossbow. Who do you think taught Orchid?
Just checking. But what was the roll to hit?
17.
Oh, that hits. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
So it being a sneak attack, I get an extra 13, and I get to 4d6.
Mm-hmm. I assume these are shock arrows, are they not?
Yeah, probably.
So 1d4 lightning damage per arrow.
Plus what I'm about to do, the damage that I'm about to do.
Correct. And he has to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he's stunned.
That is 30 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, and he's stunned.
So 30, and then plus the d4. Give me a second. And that's an additional 2 points of lightning damage.
Yep. And he is stunned. Okay, that was your first attack.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing for your second?
Going to use there's too much daylight for that one. She's going to reload that, and I believe she gets a second attack.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit! I didn't count the inspiration.
No, you didn't.
So how it would be a D8? Question mark?
I don't know what determines the inspiration that a bard gets. Hey, Cam, you're a DM. How was that determined?
Yeah, what's up? Sorry, how's what determined again? I blinked for a second.
Inspiration dies.
That's a very good question. Fuck.
I'll Google it.
Okay, yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank right now.
I'm looking it up as well.
Also, to the chat, but did he die?
It was a nat 20 for it, by the way.
To hit?
I'm taking a picture of this shit.
Yep, so double the damage.
My camera would focus. Okay, so that, and I said it was 46 plus 13.
Part of inspiration die. Oh, it's based off of the level. What the inspiration die is. So 15 plus is 1d12 bardic inspiration. Which, by the way, when you guys do inspiration from now on, this is what you need to take into consideration. I'm putting it in chatter. But you guys have been using the wrong inspiration die for the last few levels.
Oh my freaking god.
Do what?
I said, oh my freaking god.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
And to this.
Oh.
10? I could give you guys 1d fucking 10s!
Yep. But now we know moving forward, but that means that Roxy here has 1d12 inspo from hubby. So go ahead and roll that, double your damage, do all your shit. And
32 plus 13.
how do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah! She is so fucking annoyed right now at this bitch. She's just like, okay, I haven't do it. Like, this is much longer today than we should have been dealing with. Plus her sons are missing.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Some more.
Yeah, some more. And she's just like, not today, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And it shoots an arrow. Doesn't it automatically shoot a second one?
It does.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, so another lightning arrow flies out of the crossbow.
And it definitely hits.
Yep, so it hits the already stunned, one hand melted off T-Rex, and it slumps down in between those two buildings, and it just moans and dies.
That was without inspiration. But since that happened, I don't need to use that yet. And I randomly rolled the d12 and got a 12, motherfucker.
Rawr. He's a dinosaur. Rawr. He's a dinosaur.
But that's gonna be it.
Yep. Alright. The crowd's guard, hearing your father, the captain is going to pull out a flaming longsword and is going to take a swipe at the Hydra. He rolled a 7 for a total 10 and does not hit the Hydra. He's going to
Fucking useless.
He's gonna disengage and go, "You got this, move on, soul!" And it's out of there. Next crowd's guard is going to look at his friend and say, "Fuck this, we don't get paid enough for this." T-Rex is dead. Macaroon. Macaron.
Yay!
What is Macaron doing?
Macaron in all of its huffy little glory. It's got. Okay. It's gonna fly right up to that fucking ape.
Yep.
And smack it with his tail.
Okay. Roll the hit. Macaron's gonna do more than these crowds guard ever did.
Honestly, though.
Does a 14 hit?
The ape? Yep. Roll damage.
Ooh. Freaking smack it. 1 sec. I'm still learning the. That is 4d8 plus 4, so that is 22 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage to the ape's face.
Nice.
And for its second attack, because it gets 2 actions, it's gonna smack it again.
Yep, the ape is now peril as he takes the slap to the face from an unlikely foe.
Macaron's smacking that ape booty.
Well, smack my ass like a drum.
Smack my ape up.
Oh my god.
Sorry, 70 attack plus 7.
お前はもう死んでいる。
I don't think it
何?
hits, though. 10?
It does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
Macaron goes up to hit it and just misses its face.
Okay, he is right up and close to it. I don't think it will, these things are magical. So it, Macaron though is going to fly. I was gonna say he was gonna fly protectively near Tambrix, but like, I don't fucking know if Tambrix will hit him. You know what? No, Macaron's gonna stay right there because if that fucker hits Macaron, that the melee attack dealt any damage dealt to melee attack dealt to my little baby gets reflected onto that bitch. So yeah, Macaron's gonna stay right there, freaking huffing and puffing like it's ready.
All right. Hydra. Really pissed off at being hit so many goddamn times.
You're welcome.
The Hydra can make as many bite attacks as it has heads currently. Okay. It's going to... Do not hate me, Luna. It is going to do at least 3 bite attacks against Virian.
He'll be fine.
And the last attack is going to be... oh! It took more than 25 damage in a single turn. One of its head dies.
Is it on fire though?
Let's see. Each of its head
It did get hit with Cam's fire.
And failed its save, so.
Yep, it's currently, it was on fire. It's not anymore.
Fuck! Someone burn it!
Okay, does a 16 hit Virium?
That is a good question. I'm looking. Give me a second. Barely.
Okay, so it meets?
It meets.
Okay. So the first bite attack hits. The second bite attack
Well, it
hits.
slightly exceeds it.
The third bite attack is a natural 20, and the fourth bite attack is a 9. So 3 of those heads hit. Oh! Actually, yeah, it's plus 8, so 16 plus 8, and natural 20 plus 8, so yeah, that hits. So
I hate it here.
1d10 plus 5. Okay. I'm about to hit somebody's ass. Plus 5. D beyond is everything. Let's see. Sorry, I'm doing math. Jesus Christ, Crazy. I look over and Crazy's banning everyone.
Yeah, a lot of bots.
I see that. I haven't checked the list in forever.
All the bots you're banning.
Alright. And then one more. So 11. And then the other one is going to be... Okay. So, 10 piercing damage for one head. And,
Yeah.
And then between the other two... 16.
Yeah. So 10 plus 6. Okay, so 26.
Plus 6.
Oh, he's fine.
32.
Yep.
Oh, he's fine.
So how much HP is that?
That is 32.
How much does he have total?
150.
Okay. So 150 minus 32.
He still has over 120 hit points.
Okay.
He's fine.
Yep. Alright.
He's literally been through worse.
Okay. The Hydra is going to regain 2 more heads. And so it is now a Hydra with, let's see, 5 heads, 1 died. So that has 6. So now it has 6 heads. And
No,
it's,
it doesn't take it because it took fire damage since its last turn.
Do what?
At the end of its turn, it grows 2 heads for each of its heads that died since its last turn, unless it has taken fire damage. It took fire damage from the Scorcher.
Gotcha. So yeah, it doesn't regrow a head. You're right.
Good eye, Gadry.
All the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Tamarick.
have this, so that's how come I'm like keeping an eye on this, because Hydras are a bitch.
Hey, I could have dropped a false Hydra on you guys.
I know.
I would have actually cried.
I mean, guys, if
All right.
we had Peg, we could have fluffernutter this bitch.
Alright, Anicia, you're up. Grappled, but you can still do shit.
Yeah, I can. Excuse
You
me,
look up
I did not give you permission to touch me. And she's
Also,
actually.
sorry, one sec. As this is happening, you guys watch as a naked Goliath female and her husband run out. A half-elf female and the half-elf male who was running the establish run out of the front. And you hear from the Goliath male, if you're listening to the stream, that's what you heard. And no Tyrus though, as the fire has definitely caught, plus the weight of the ape, and this bathhouse is crumbling underneath its feet. Also, 10 feet around, I need... Ruby, Ruby, that crowd's guard, and who is that? Is that Gadry? Is that Chadry? It is Chadry. And I need Chadry, and Brooke, to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you dodge flying pieces of bathhouse.
And you guys do get a +3.
Making one too, right?
Brooke is 10 feet away from Chadry.
Dirty 20.
Wait,
Yeah, anyone within 10 feet of me gets +3 on their saves.
Oh, cool.
Saves, so you take half.
That is
20.
17.
What did you get? 17?
Yes.
Okay. What did you get, Ruby?
Dirty 20.
Okay. Gadry, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Krautsgar got 13, so he takes full. The rest of you take half of 16 force damage.
8.
Yep, so he takes the full 16. You hear, what the? Ow! That's a building! In my side!
Brooke is looking at the destroyed building like, oh my fucking god. Again? Did he die fucking again? Anicia, what are you doing?
Yep, go ahead, Anicia, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just waiting.
Yep.
I'm spending both of my wild shape points and actually going into fire elemental.
Ooh, yes. Okay.
So we get to have fun with that. Especially if she's gonna fall into a burning building anyway, why not?
Yep, so that's essentially your token right now for visual purposes. So you guys watch as Anicia just looks at the ape, looks at all of you, and then just basically like pretty much sneezes and just catches on fire. And you watch as her form gets bigger and bigger, and the ape is like looking at his hand, having to open his hand a little bit as he's still holding on to the very, very hot elemental.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, just from touch alone, he does take damage, so.
How much?
Let's see. He takes 1d10.
Go ahead.
Anyway.
Y'all have been rolling really well.
Yeah, okay, so that would be 4.
4?
Yeah. I
Okay.
still can't get the sound of those dice.
Okay, so is that a bonus action or an action?
Well, there is a multi-attack, so.
Go ahead.
But that one is just within range, literally just touch.
Yeah.
So she can literally move into a space of an enemy and they instantly will take damage.
Anisia's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
So that's kind of just an involuntary reaction, I guess. She said, "Don't." You had no permission to touch.
I know, but when you made that sound, it was just she just touched Brooke. She poked Brooke's hair, and you just hear.
You had a bit of dust in your hair. Anyway, multi-attack.
Yeah. So, fire elementals do have a melee. It says melee weapon attack, but I'm like, you just are a big giant weapon. Says, I don't know. You'd have to pull up the stat sheet.
For
So
a
I'm like,
fire elemental?
yeah, I put it. I think I sent it to you.
When?
I sent it in. Oh, no, I literally just sent it a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's been a night.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is 2 touch attacks, so essentially 2 more of what you just did. So that one is to hit.
Well, it says 2. Wait.
So.
Create target. So hit. Okay.
So roll
so
to
the
attack. Plus 6. So D20
I wonder if
plus
it'll let me just do it right in the stat sheet, right in D&D Beyond. Find out. Will it?
I heard the roll.
I did too.
Well, it's because I have your
Okay.
sheet open, so.
So that was. Does a 14 hit?
The 8 just barely.
Nice. Okay, cool.
So
And
that's an
then-
AC of 13.
And
So-
then, so, yeah, and then attack is 2d6.
Yep.
So that is 11.
Damage?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
And then I'm like, this is so cool. I can just do it straight from this sheet.
Now you know.
And then second attack.
Yep.
That's a 25.
How do you want to do this?
No, that was that's the hit.
Oh, okay. My bad. I jumped again.
Attack is 13 damage.
Ah, okay. So
I
unfortunately.
don't know
not.
why it's rolling private.
Okay, so it has 4 HP left. Does it have to take damage because it's still holding you when you end your turn?
Not when I end it. I don't see one for ending.
Oh, but at the start
it's
of
when
its
it,
turn.
when it starts its turn.
Okay. Well, if that comes up pretty soon, I'm pretty sure someone's gonna kill it before then.
Yeah.
Alright, so anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's all I can do. Yeah, that's all I can do right.
Alright, or child.
Or actually, am I still grappled?
You are.
Is it still dumb? Okay.
It's still dumb and holding you.
It's dumb. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Orchid. You're
What's
up.
up? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. I'm hot.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
You are standing in the middle of fire, so.
Where's the ape going? Stop that!
Where the? What the hell?
Okay. So first of all,
I don't know why the ape moved.
I'm gonna look at Tambrick because I've seen. I just saw how much damage this motherfucker can do. I'm gonna smirk a bit. First of all, I'm gonna step out of his range of fire.
Okay, go for it.
But while I'm doing that,
Let
I'm
me
gonna
take
be
a
like,
selfie. Sorry.
you know, you got this too. And I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
Fuck yeah!
What does a Bardic Inspiration from Orchid look like?
Thumbs up.
Literally just that. She tapped his shoulder and went. Basically, is just like, go get him. Wink, wink.
Oh.
Oh my god, she's the flirtatious inspirer.
Yes,
Thumbs
she
up.
is.
I love this.
Finger guns.
Tembrick
Tembrick doesn't know what to do.
All the things that Tembrix can't see.
He feels tap tap. Go get him. And she winks at him, and he can't see the.
I also like how
You can't see it.
the Behir is still at full health.
Oh,
Yeah,
gonna
that's what I'm about
change.
to fucking change, okay?
Don't forget your D8 inspiration. D10.
It is not a
Yeah.
D8, it's a D10.
It's for me because I am a level 3 bard.
I thought it was for the one who casted it.
Yeah. I only have a level 3 in bard.
Yep.
Yeah, but I gave you the inspiration, isn't it? Depending on.
I cast it myself.
No.
Oh, Brooke
my-
gave.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
Wow.
I finally understood.
think-
I'm stupid.
No, wait. It goes by bard level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is a D8 because I'm only a level 6 bard because wizards.
Yeah, I'm dumb and I didn't click and it didn't click. That's actually my bad.
You're good. It's all right. Moving on.
So I'm gonna load up that crossbow. I'm gonna fire at it.
Oh God, y'all, a whole ass day went.
So
Okay, so
16, and I
11.
rolled a d8, so that's 5. Plus, pulling my damn character sheet back. I have so many fucking tabs open right now.
Hey, you should see mine.
I don't want to. So 16 plus. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Sweet. D6. That is 5 points of piercing damage.
Five points of piercing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do that much damage.
Okay.
But yeah, that's actually pretty much all I can do right now.
Did you add the D4? Cause you're,
The D4? No, I did not.
cause you are Swole Orchid.
I did not add the D4, so
Orchid.
that is,
Orchid.
and that's an additional 4, so
Nice. So that's something.
that's 9.
Yep. All right. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
Are you moving any further?
I am behind Tembrick now. I feel fine.
Okay. Tembrick, you're up.
Okay.
What are you doing?
So, once again, clicking my boot so I get that bonus action, that sweet seat bonus action going on.
It's sexy bonus action.
Oh, so sexy. And once again, asking for guidance from Hemlock, I am casting Patrollic Sphere.
I am out of your range of fire now, so
No, you're not.
Dang.
You don't know where I'm going to be pointed.
fuck.
Yeah,
There is no safe area from Tembrick anymore.
So so here's what I do. I roll a cardinal direction. I roll whatever the basically the, southeast, northeast, bullshit, whatever. I don't know what they're called. And then I roll essentially if they're telling the truth or not.
Okay.
Yep. You don't get to see that last number. You just get the other two information.
Totally understandable.
All right. Cardinal direction is. Okay. Dice, are we really doing this right now?
Oh no.
We are. Okay.
I swear to fucking God.
Okay.
Directly into Orchid.
What direction am I pointing?
To your DMs I go.
Oh boy.
Faye, I hate you.
Love you too.
You know what, Gadry? Never mind. Alms for the poor, that bitch! The hand! Alms for the poor, the
Leave
hand!
my buddy alone!
No, fuck your buddy!
I mean,
You're
if
the
you
law.
want to, you at least
It
get
is a
consent
hand.
first.
Listen,
It-
I understand your handyman gets your job done, but you know what? I'm not doing this shit. I'm gonna pour fucking holy water on that bitch. You know what? I'm getting you
Okay.
Ruby needs to make me a spray bottle for the holy water.
Okay, that is interesting. We're doing this then. So southeast.
Yep.
And have a vitrolic sphere. Dexterity 15 saving throw.
No fucking way.
I rolled 2 2s and a 19.
Okay, so the 19 saves, the 2s do not.
No. I was letting, like, that's what I rolled for your directions and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because
fuck.
there's no such thing as south-south, so it's southeast.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so southeast.
And then
Dexterity
19,
15.
19,
She can use a reaction for this, right?
sure?
Twilight Shroud.
Okay.
13.
Do you have to make an attack roll out of curiosity?
No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use cutting words on you to, like, roll the die and subtract the number from... Okay, I gotta roll my Bardic Inspiration die and subtract the number from your goddamn roll.
There's no attack roll.
It's a 26 for the
No,
saving
for
throw.
for his damage. I'm taking 1d8 of his damage away.
Oh.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I have to do maths.
Do math.
Let's see, that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 26, 28 points of acid damage.
That was
Okay, so
for-
that is... Hold on.
What's
the
Twilight
shroud?
Shroud? What's Twilight Shroud?
I pulled up the wrong tab. Give me a second.
The reason I had
So-
to ask beforehand is because I have to do it before I know the results.
Okay.
Hit by attack or fails a dexterity save, which she actually saved, because I rolled an 18 plus 6, plus 8, I mean.
Nice.
Smoke bomb creating a 15-foot radius or sphere of black smoke clouds centered in her position, and triggering attack or magical effect misses.
If she fails.
If she fails,
But she succeeded.
but she saved, so.
Alright, so half
It was
of...
basically preparing that in case she had failed.
Gotcha.
Or hit by an attack, so even then she could.
So, she only takes 14 damage if I'm doing my math right?
She would take 11 damage because I did roll a 6.
Okay, yeah, so she takes 11 points of acid damage, and she does not take the 5d4 at the end of her turn.
So as he's casting that, Brooke is going to yell out using the cutting words. That's Orchid's mom!
Ugh. Yeah, no, since she was hit, Twilight Shroud anyway.
Yep, okay. So how much of a sphere?
After 1 minute, a moderate.
Just how big is it?
15 foot.
Okay.
Alright, well, that's the first attack.
Uh-huh.
Any reaction to that shit?
Yeah, no, that's what it is.
No.
Literally anything else will miss her.
No, like, any reaction to Tambrix to the fact that Brooke just yelled out, that's Orchid's mom!
He's not fully paying attention at the moment.
He's being whispered to by the hand.
He's got some shit going on that he's focusing on making sure he can be useful right now. I have one 4th level spell left, so second action, fuck it, Agonzar Scorcher at 4th level.
Okay. Um. North, south, east, west. We have tattoos on our chest. Sorry.
That was adorable.
I need to remind him he gets like 3 fucking energy drinks for tomorrow.
Same.
Sorry, guys. We can call it if we want.
Nah, these bitches need to die.
How about after this combat? Does that sound good to everybody?
After this combat, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna want to be like, let's just.
Let's sit on everything for a minute.
True north. How far true north would he be aiming?
How far is the spell?
The spell is. Give me 1 second. The spell is a 30-foot line.
So I guess you're blasting it 30 feet forward.
So not hitting anybody then.
Yep.
Okay. So he blasts off that spell, and then for his 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell, another Agadazar Scorcher. This time at 3rd level.
Alright.
Matt just sees fire coming towards him. He's like, what the fuck?
Northeast.
Temper just had a bad day. Oh
So-
shit, okay.
So, directly at Pumon.
Is it that northeast or is it this northeast?
And they never really specifies, like, it's just east of
How
the
about-
cardinal direction, so I feel like it would be a cone.
Yeah, that'd be Puma.
Okay, yeah, so we'll do. He is 5 feet out of range, luckily.
Okay, that's fine.
He just sees 2 things of flame.
So
Pretty much just gonna
3rd Agnazar Scorcher, still speaking in Infernal, still hearing the whispers, not really paying attention, and then just kind of, I can do this all day.
And what is he saying in
I
Infernal?
don't.
In Infernal, he's just using the incantations.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, since Brooke realized he didn't really react to the whole Orchard Mom thing, if she like says it in his head, will he be able to hear her?
He's listening to his familiar right now, so I cannot guarantee he would.
Okay, well, and she's gonna try at least inside his head. She's going to be saying, "That thing is going to get us killed."
Nothing.
Frustrated Brooke noises.
Alright. What else you doing, Tambrits?
That's all I can do.
Brooke, you're up. Giant ape on deck.
Pissed the fuck off. Hold on 1 second. So I'm a level 11, so I could do this. So 3d8. Do I have to make an attack roll? Yeah, I gotta make an attack roll for that. Firing at the ape does a 11 hit.
Just barely misses. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Then
How much? It's 1d10 damage, right?
does a
Anicia?
21 hit because bonus action, just throw my dagger.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Four piercing damage.
How do you want to do this? That's all I had left.
Nice.
Freaking Brooke, frustrated as fuck, tries to use Firebolt, misses on Firebolt because of her frustration, and for anyone paying attention, if you want to roll perception check to see if you notice this shit, you can. But frustrated brook noises, you almost see a glitch of red in her eyes. And again, for anyone who's paying attention, you might have seen almost like horns almost sprout out of her head as she grabs her dagger and just chucks it directly in between the eyes of the fucking ape.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Cursing No, cursing in primordial. She usually goes to primordial for curses.
Okay. So yeah, it gets hit. It falls into what's left of the bathhouse. You hear a little splash. All the water goes everywhere. Kind of puts some of the fire out. And then Anicia falls into the kindling, including the ape's body, and everything goes up in flames. Speaking of, Swole Gadry, Brooke, that Crown's Guard, and Ruby, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see how much fire damage you take.
I take all the fire damage with that 6.
Dirty 20. Don't forget to add 3.
9.
Alright, hold on.
I still take all the fucking
I'm looking for my fire damage dice.
Ruby?
18.
18 saves, so you guys take that. 6, 12, 18, 29 fire damage. Have
That-
if it's 16 or higher.
Oh, I was gonna say that's the half. Jesus Christ.
No.
Half is 15.
Yep. Nisia, you don't take fire damage. You are the fire damage.
Oh, I know.
You're causing the fire.
Well, the fire was already there. She didn't start the fire.
It was always burning since I brought the
Tambrick started this bullshit.
Actually, for once, Tambrix didn't start this bullshit.
Yep.
It just happened.
No, he started the fires though.
Yeah.
Yes.
How much damage did I say?
29.
29, thank you. Minus 29. Oh, this Crown's Guard is about to... Oh yeah, no. Sorry about that.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, the Crown's Guard starts screaming loudly. Fire! Fire! And yeah, not having a good time.
And I guess that's it.
Fire.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's just doing Will House scream. Alright, cool, that's the end of the ape's turn. It's this Crown's Guard. Yeah, he agrees with his buddy. Fuck this shit, we're out.
So before we end this, Brooke's gonna want to go to the head of this freaking of the guards.
The head of the guard is the one that was next to Pumat that left.
No, like she's gonna go to whoever fucking keeps track of the guards.
Oh.
She wants to speak to your manager.
She's going to get Pestery's gonna come out and be like, I want to talk to your goddamn manager.
Yeah, going full Karen.
The Zorhasian
They're
Karen.
fucking useless.
It's pretty bad when a member from your, enemy nation has to come and be a Karen. Okay, the Behir is going to lean down. Ooh. Who's it gonna attack now? Gonna roll a d4, it's probably gonna be Tambrix. I was just kidding. Okay, it's Tambrix.
Oh god.
I was just kidding, but it's actually Tambrix.
Okay,
To be fair, he did kind of pull aggro.
new round.
27 hit.
I was 16 this.
Yeah.
Cutting word to mess up the damage.
You
It's
can?
not as much damage. What's the damage now that I rolled?
Hold on. 3d10 plus 6 piercing damage.
Ouch.
What was the total?
Yeah, I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh.
Doing
Bitch,
jumping
you
ahead
little
there, bro.
bitch! No, just kidding. I love you, Max.
Damn.
Okay, 18 damage total.
So 10 damage.
That's not too bad.
Yep, so
10
you,
damage.
you got an 8 on that?
Yep.
Nice. So yep, 10 damage, and it's going to swallow.
Nani the fuck?
Yep.
Brooke's just gonna stand there like, oh.
You are blinded.
first swallow.
You're blinded.
I'm already blind.
You're blinded, restrained.
Would you say this is a stressful, emotional situation?
Very much so.
Is this a stressful situation?
Is this situation?
Am I feeling stressy?
Brooke is watching, just like, oh, Tambrick's first swallow.
Oh my god.
This is not how he wanted this to go down. He's read too many romance novels. He wanted to be one that died first.
Okay,
I mean, it did zap you. Didn't it zap you guys with like some type of electricity?
Dad did.
So
Yeah.
it definitely caused sparks between you. So
Oh my
there
god.
was electricity.
Alright, you are swallowed, grappled, and blinded. But I mean,
I made my wisdom roll for the lycanthropy thing.
okay. What'd you get?
17.
Plus 3.
Surprisingly, you're keeping your wits about you.
Damn it! The one time I actually want it to work, it doesn't.
Yep.
Well, see, now you're able to, cast fireballs and stuff inside the Behir.
Yeah, that's actually my plan.
Yep, doesn't matter which way you aim, just go.
So that's fine. It's going to use its tail attack, and it's going to attack Orchid because that's the other thing that is closest. Okay,
That's fine. I'm fine.
Natural 20.
I'm not fine.
So 30 to hit.
That definitely fucking hits.
Alright, 2d10 plus 6. You've already used cutting words.
Is it still baned?
Ah, good point. So what would that be?
I'm double checking.
Shit, because yeah, it was banned.
Charisma
Also-
saving throw. Roll a d4, subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw.
Okay, so the attack or saving throw. Okay, so 27, and then for Tambrix it would have been a 1. It still would have fucking hit. So 27?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
My AC is only 13, guys.
Okay, so...
Oh wait, no, I have the other stuff. What would that be added? Just the additional d4?
Yes. Huzzah! Blix Waff. Oh, so that's
Yeah,
a
that's only
Blix
like
Waff.
15. I'm still fucked.
Okay. So that is... 13... So 15 plus 17 plus... Oh, and you're grappled. So you are being constricted with
Seriously?
its tail.
What the fuck?
Yep.
My mom's about to fuck this bitch up.
Probably. This night, as I already said, fuck this shit, we're out. Ruby, you're up.
But how much damage was that?
15 plus 17. half bludgeoning, half slashing.
Okay, so like 32 points of damage.
Correct.
I'm fine.
Brooke is taking note about how much you can how much you can hit. Your resume is looking good.
This is
I'm still okay.
This is the
Again,
worst
this is-
first day ever.
Orientation day, motherfucker.
All right, Ruby, you're up.
I'm looking kind of hurt.
Ruby.
Doing fast.
What?
Math.
Ah.
Yeah, not math.
Everything just
The rest
really
of us-
quiet there.
The rest of us are gonna wish we had meth.
Rocket's mom goes, "No, honey, no drugs."
No,
damn
that'd be her dad, because her mom's like, well, you fucking hypocrite, first of all. They did some shit when they were younger.
Looking player chatter.
So she's going to aim at the Bahir and shoot with her rifle.
Uh-huh. We didn't kill the Bahir.
19 to hit.
Yep, that hits. You guys have done 7 damage to this thing. Now Ruby's here to go. Aw, that's cute. But it's wrong. I love you guys.
No, I'm laughing at the clip that Matt got.
Oh no.
So yeah, she's gonna shoot it 2 times plus the bonus action. It's gonna be 3 times.
Okay.
Another
roll.
19 and nat 20 plus 7, 27 total for the last one.
Okay. It's going to use a reaction, and it's going to use Orchid as a shield for that natural 20 hit.
Sorry, Orchid.
Well, this thing's a bitch.
Yeah, this thing hurts. I rolled on a monster table, and this was like medium inventory level 9 or higher.
I'm gonna use one of my maneuvers on it. I'm gonna use distracting strikes. That's another 48 to total damage.
Okay. So, I just need the damage for the Bahir to start.
Okay, all 3 attacks do a total of 44 piercing damage, and the next attack against it gets advantage because of distracting strike.
So was that the first attack?
That's all of them in total.
Okay, so that natural 20 and the double dice go directly to Orchid. So without that doubling, what does that leave?
Okay, the attack for Orchid would have been the 9 hit points plus it doubled, so 18.
Okay, and then what's the...
I just got back. What? I'm sorry.
Oh no.
You take 18 piercing damage.
So minus the 18, that's 26 to the Bahir.
Okay.
Minus how many? You said 19?
18.
No, yeah, you take 18. The Bahir used you as a shield.
Y'all, I am not looking good.
Ruby, are you going to attack again?
No, that was all of the attacks I could do in one turn.
Okay. How much damage does it take?
Wait, I forgot I have action surge. Never mind, I will attack again.
Okay. Orchid's still in the front, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orchid basically.
Still using her as a shield?
Yeah. It's not a reaction. Well, it is a reaction, but what it does is it essentially pulls it forward, and it stays there until his next turn. Its next turn. I don't know what pronoun.
So it's using it like, so it's using her as cover?
Yep.
So if I roll high enough on this next attack, will it surpass her cover and just go straight to the over here?
Depends how high you roll.
Because I mean, she's a small lady compared to this thing.
Yeah. I will say probably quarter cover then. You would need a 17 or higher. To not hit Orchid. Or brain, math. 27 or higher to not hit, or that makes more sense. Brain. So, you could certainly try.
32.
Holy shit!
Alright, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll.
Precision strike, baby!
Yep. Roll damage.
Just grazes right past.
Yeah, like
Orchid.
like a fucking sniper shot in goddamn Halo. Orchid, you're struggling, and you just took a hit from the rifle. You see Ruby bend down, basically switch, pull it across, and switch nozzles essentially, lift it up, and start whimpering, and then just hear the gun go off. You close your eyes, and then you hear the Behir start moaning and groaning and whimpering. How much damage?
Damage to the face.
How much?
13.
Okay. Yeah, that hurt. Yep. Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Pumat Soul is... Oh! Actually, technically he would have had more cover, but it would probably only be 31 and you got a 32, so it's still... But, for the future, she's still swole, so half cover. So 31...
She got made big.
Yeah, she did. And I almost forgot until I looked at Pumat's Soul. So yeah, if you end up doing it again, it's half cover and you have to roll higher than a 31, or you will hit Orchid.
Okay, also, I forgot I get 2 attacks per action, so I need 1 more.
Oh, okay. Here, so, go ahead. I'm terrified. We just met Orchid.
I know.
Y'all,
TPK on Orchid.
y'all, So, my max hit points, I have 102 hit points.
What are you at right now?
I'm at 16.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you can choose not to attack Ruby. I mean,
You could also attack the Hydra.
it's also options. But do what your character would do. We're not here to metagame.
No, we're not, but at the same time, y'all, I just got here.
No.
What was the
orientation
total
day.
I had to get?
31 or higher.
Oh, I only got 25 that time.
Orchid's taking it.
Y'all, It's okay. We'll heal you.
Is there a reaction
guys.
that your parents can make?
I'm looking right now.
Alright, we'll wait on that.
Okay, well,
you're-
it was only a
Because-
4.
Because,
He only did 4
Virian can
damage.
cast... Virian can cast Healing Word at max level.
As a reaction?
Not as a reaction.
Virian doesn't have any reactions?
Not that I can see from this fucking sheet. I don't know what I could do with that.
You could probably at level 20 could cast. Basically, it's like Warcaster but for clerics. Go ahead and roll 2d10 plus 3 for a reactionary healing. 'Cause
Okay,
he would
give me
not
like 2
stand by
seconds.
and let you take all that.
So 2d10 plus 3?
Uh-huh.
So that's 13, and so that's 16.
Okay, so heal 16. Alright, Ruby, do your damage.
Did it
Ruby
was only
already
a
did-
4.
Okay.
Okay, so 12, basically 12.
Alright, that's nicer.
Yeah, I'm a little bit better.
Okay. Kuba Soul is going to use his Glove of Blasting against the Hydra, going, hey, hit him with fire damage, eh? Let's see if he hits the Hydra.
Would he also get advantage because he's technically flanking it? Because we got this guy here.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. He rolled the same thing twice, so it doesn't really matter. I rolled a 13 and a 12, and then a 13 and a 12. Hydra has 15 armor class, so that's 2 shots missed. Now for the next 2, 6 and a 4. At advantage, 2 and a 3. God damn it, Puma. Switching dice. Natural 20s and natural 20s, so 2.
There we go.
Yeah, actually I just rolled 2 natural 20s in a row. Jesus. Cool, so that's double fire damage, so plus 5. What is Scorching Rays? Never mind, I'll look it up. You could do 5 times a day, and he's pumping it all into yeah, pumping. I'm a child, don't worry about it. That is 2d6 fire damage, doubled, times 2. Okay. So 7 fire damage. 7 fire damage, so 14 plus 14.
28.
So yeah, the Hydra takes 28 damage and cannot regrow its head. Damn it, I just
Good.
want to regrow his head, y'all. So he
No, I
gets 2
don't
more
need-
heads.
No, it's fine. It doesn't need him.
But his heads, man. Also, that's enough damage that another head is burnt clean off. Damn. It's looking bloodied. Gadri, you're up. That's all Pumot could do.
Take it out, Giant Gadri.
Chadri, Chadri.
Well, Gadri needs to heal first.
He took a pounding.
Yeah.
And not the fun kind.
Yeah, not the
Yeah,
fun
Gadri.
kind. So, first what he's gonna do is he's just gonna use an action to use his lay on hands on himself.
Yep.
To reheal his 55 damage. Or to reheal 55 points of health, I should say.
I need to put in the panels or somewhere on screen that people can use the points to do personality switch, because like nobody uses it, and I really think it's because people forget it's there.
Yes.
Now I'm looking good.
Yeah, if anyone
I
has
mean-
like 1,500 points, you can make Brooke not Brooke anymore. But you know,
Yeah.
you don't have to.
I don't think it's gonna matter at this point. Alright, Kaiju, what you doing?
I'm
You're
looking,
large
seeing
and in
what I
charge, and there's a giant behir holding a giant orchid, while with a mouthful of tambricks.
Oh my.
Tambricks, how's it feel to
Gadri's
be?
gonna move. here.
I am not enjoying this.
He just healed himself
I'm
with
not
his lay on hands, so that was action, movement, action.
Yeah, is that all you can
And-
do?
Well, there's one more thing. I just gotta figure out what I'm doing. Because I do have bonus
Boo!
actions that I can do.
Wow. Don't you boo me.
You know what? I will. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself to give me +2 arm AC.
Oh, okay. Alright,
And that's all I can do.
Alright. Mama Bear's turn. She just saw her baby getting blasted. I regret it as soon as I said it. She took a pounding right in front of her mom and dad.
Damn it, Timber couldn't even buy her a drink first.
Oh,
Right?
Terrex was too busy getting swallowed in front of her.
Oh my.
I'm just saying, y'all, like, if the adventuring thing doesn't work out, I hear there's this really awesome thing on the whole planar thing. You know, it's called Only Planes. It's a great thing. We'll get hooked up on that.
Only Planes.
Damn it.
No. Okay, I kind of want to. Hey, Max, do I have a drawing for you?
No.
We gotta swipe left on Only Planes. That's the animation, and there's just Terrex. And then you swipe right, and the next one is Chadri.
If it's gonna be not safe for work, then you're gonna have to get the others.
It's not safe for work. They're just
No,
shirtless.
it's just like Tinder.
Yeah, it's Only Planes. It's not Tinder, it's Ember.
It's cringy dating profile pics.
I'm going to have Tambrix's, like, he's trying to do a selfie, but his thumb's in the way.
Absolutely.
And then Gadry's is just like him trying to look cool, like in the mirror, trying to take a picture of himself looking cool, but he's looking at the phone and is that a good angle? Like,
and the bio is, I don't know what to type here. What am I supposed to do?
Oh my god.
It's sponsored by Agnazar.
bio. Just freaking, I don't know, my biography. It's biography in progress.
Okay. Anyway, all right, Mama Bear, what you doing?
Sorry, I took my headset off for a second.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I was trying to focus on something else.
You're fine.
What was that?
What's Roxy doing?
Yeah, no, seeing that, she's not happy right now.
Well, yeah, she just watched her daughter take a pounding.
I was gonna make a statement, but
Oh, I mean, I don't know if you were listening because you took your headphones off, and I was like, yeah, you know, she just watched her daughter get blasted, and she took a pounding right in front of the two of them.
yeah. So,
Anyway,
okay, what is her movement speed?
pretty far, actually. I think it's 50 feet and then 30 climb.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking high.
Level 20 adventurers, fam. Which is ironic considering they've hardly touched these things, and the level 11s are just nailing them.
It's a little embarrassing, actually.
Yeah, right?
They are a bit out of practice, though. To be fair,
Yeah.
they haven't really adventured since before Orchid was born.
Yeah, considering there's 3 kids, 2 of which are missing.
Yeah, we'll get to that later.
Yeah, we'll get to that probably next session.
Okay, yeah. So she is going to so it's the Behir and the Hydra still up, or
Oh, I have the hiccups. Yeah, the Behir and the Hydra are still up. The Hydra just lost another one of its head and cannot regrow it because it was due to fire. But Pumat's soul is out of his glove of blasting and all out of tricks and is about ready to call it And get the fuck out of danger.
He's like, okay, bye guys.
Well, he did. He
Skips
really
away.
did what he could. He's not. I'm not a fighter. I make cool things and I do some enchantments.
Yeah, no, not like at least Roxy. Roxy is a fighter.
Yeah, Puma Soul
Well,
did more than the
pro.
Crown's Guard did.
Yeah, this is
My
true.
axolotl did more than the Crown's Guard.
Yeah.
He did. And he's a baby. He's not even 3 hours old. A child.
So, okay, so I am going to have her basically run up and up.
Okay. Do it.
And I have multi-attack
Oh,
as
you
well
you can't control. Where do you want to go?
to the here because that's the closest thing.
Well, I'm looking for your. Okay. I couldn't see your token. There's kind of fire there, and
Yeah.
your token is green. Anyway, all right. So there to flip it here.
She has a crossbow, so
Oh, okay. So she's just gonna. Gotcha.
basically moved somewhere where she had a better shot of it.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's so fire everywhere.
That is a 19 with that. What is the crossbow plus?
Plus 5, I think.
Okay, yeah. So 24.
Hits. Roll damn. Roll damn.
Okay, so it'd be
Hydrate.
fuck. What was the? It was like 4d6, right?
Yes. And Leaky's gonna come out of this and go, what the fuck? Actually, Leaky's in one of these houses right now.
So that is 13 on the just straight die plus 3, so 21. 21 points of damage. I'm gonna
Okay.
reload because I get up to 3 attacks per turn with her.
Okay.
And
so
second
21
attack is a natural 20.
Let's go.
So 4 more d6. So 10, 16, 16 times 2, that's 32 points of damage.
Yep.
And I'm gonna make my third attack,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a natural 17
That
plus.
hits. Well, wait. 17 plus what? Nope, that hits. Never mind. It's the Hydra.
Yeah, it
not the-
hits, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Why the
So
see if
another
it's the
4.
Behir or the Hydra, and you're hitting the Hydra. So another head goes down.
No, it was hitting the Behir.
Oh, you were hitting the Behir, not the Hydra?
Yeah.
Brain.
Yeah, she's gonna get her daughter down.
Orchid.
Okay, that's fine. My, sorry, my brain did a dumb.
So it was 32, 6. Okay, so it was 13 and then 32.
Okay, so 16 minus 32. Okay. It has to see if it's gonna
And
throw
then the
higher.
third attack
Alright.
is 20.
Yeah, that hits.
No, 20 points of damage because I already rolled it because it was
Oh.
17.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty fucking hurt.
Angry.
Yep.
Angry Mob.
Yep. It needs to see if it is going to spit Timbrix out. Where is it?
What was that about the level 11's doing more damage?
Oh! Also, when the Behir took its turn, Terbrix,
Yes.
you take 21 acid damage.
Did it take
Okay.
another?
Okay. Now it's going to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if it can keep you down. I rolled a 12. I failed. So now I have to regurgitate you.
Ew.
10 feet over here. Well, he's gonna spit you within easily grabbing you again distance. So, with a you fall prone behind Ruby. That being said, you also take nope. You do not take that damage because you already took the acid damage. Yep, you're just prone. Prone.
Awesome.
Somebody heal this motherfucker, please.
Yep. It also
No metagaming.
It also needs to see. Constrict. Target is grappled. Okay. 16. Rolled a 5. You are free.
Fuck yeah.
So he drops you 5 feet next to him. And
That is fine.
he's got his head and he's just... And because it's been long enough, you start to see the lightning in his breath charge back up.
Shit.
And you know what's coming next. Anyway, that's your mom's turn. It is the... No, it's not. There are no crowds guard anymore. They're gone. It's off the T-Rex. Okay, Macaron.
Yay.
What are you doing?
Heading straight over to that little lightning bitch.
Flap. Run, flap those...
Actually, from what I understand, they don't have wings. He just frickin' hovers.
Oh, that's right. It's not a Draxolotl yet.
Even Draxolotls don't have wings. They just they magically fly.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
He's just putting through the air.
Yeah.
You just see like ocean waves underneath it, just moving towards it.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Yes. 21 to hit.
Damn it, that hits. Roll damage.
22 points of damage for the first hit.
For the first hit, yep.
Smack with the tail. Second roll. That does not hit. Bad at making second rolls, doesn't hit.
Okay.
But after it smacks it, it's like all puffy cheeked and it sticks its tongue out at him. Then that's its turn.
Adorable.
It's actually gonna like impose itself in between it and Tambrick. So if it wants Tambrick, you gotta go through him.
I mean, that thing is literally a Scooby snack.
My baby has reflective if it's melee and is resistant to magic damage.
Fair.
It can actually reflect magic damage, so.
Okay. So, the Hydra, it's going to make a multi-attack against your old dad. Fuck. 9. Yeah. 28.
God damn it.
9 piercing damage.
Oh, he's still fine.
And Oh wait, you can do it for each head. It has 2 heads left. So next attack. 13.
That misses.
Alright, that's all it could do. It's just gonna roar in your face and not remain ahead.
Nice.
Fire Elemental Anicia. You're standing in the middle of a burning building and you have scorched this ape to cinders at this point. Ruby is displeased. Cordy?
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. Ha!
Haha, so you have started burning the ape.
Yeah.
It's nothing but bone. It's soon to be cinders, but there's a Hydra and there's a Behir.
Out of fear of people getting close to it hurt, Anisia's gonna move over to the Hydra.
Alrighty. Flapty flap flap.
Okay, or not. Oh, I can't move it. Haha.
Oh no, I have to.
I know, I'm like, wait, I can't. Oh, that's not. I have no control over that token.
Yep, alright. Is that close enough?
Yeah, that works. Whatever.
Alright, what are you doing to it?
Let's go ahead. Well, in fire form, just because I approached in its area, it takes 1d10 of fire damage.
Yep, it takes 10. Ow. Are you doing your multi-attacks?
Yeah, so let's go ahead. What's that one? 23 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. And that's 12 damage.
Okay. So total that's...
No, well, no, I didn't do my set. Well, so there's one that's, we did 10,
23.
12. Oh, no, I guess the second one doesn't hit because that's a 7. The 23 was to...
Oh, to
just
hit?
attack, yeah, is to
Oh.
hit. The
And-
12 was damage.
Oh, okay,
And then
so
the
it did-
second one was a 7 to hit.
Which doesn't hit.
Yeah. So overall, that's 22.
Every time you say overall, my brain hears Oberon.
Same.
Oberon.
Oberon.
Unky Oberon.
Hey, guess what? It's a funny number, 69.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the next time when it starts its turn, I will do 1d10 of fire damage to itself.
Orchid, you are free.
Fuck yeah.
And angry.
Oh yeah, I'm pissed.
Also, you can see your mom.
I can't see my mom.
Hi, Mom. I'm gonna fuck this up.
Oh, no.
Basically, yeah.
Hi, Mom. I'm gonna fuck this.
You know, sorry for almost setting your mom on fire there.
You're
So-
prone and not able to talk.
First thing I'm going to do. What am I? I'm fine. My hit points are fine. For now.
Now they
I'm
are.
gonna let me just pull up that clip real quick.
Which clip?
I'm fine. I'm
Fine.
not fine.
Not fun.
That is already on TikTok.
Yep. Anyway,
God damn.
what'd Orchid get?
What? No, it's like that's already on TikTok. Just really, holy shit.
Oh, nice. I am not a possum.
So first things. Wait. This wouldn't count as fucking humanoid, would it?
None.
God damn it.
It is bestial. It's
'Cause
bestial
I
as
was-
your last partner.
Oh, God. That's hot.
We're not going there right now.
No, but he already came.
Damn.
Oh my god. Okay. I was gonna do something cool, but I can't do something cool.
It's okay, you're cool enough.
Aw. Anyway.
Any weasels.
I can't really sneak attack this bitch, can I?
Unfortunately, he knows you're there.
Alright,
Here,
I'm
but-
gonna fucking crossbow, I guess, because that's all I can do.
Gotcha. Be here, be there, be everywhere.
That is an 18 plus 5, 18, 19, 20. Get 23.
Hits.
Fuck yeah.
Damage.
5 points of piercing damage.
Oh, a splinter.
And then I'm gonna use my fucking movement to get out of any sort of range.
Yeah, if you do that, you're taking an opportunity attack.
Fuck! Then I can't. Wait.
With
Or-
your bonus action, can't you heal yourself a little bit?
Yes, I can, actually.
Orchid's like, I swear to God, I'm gonna make these Beirio my favorite enemy.
Yeah, at this point. I'm gonna cast, I just had it. Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Go for it. While you do that, Tear Bricks, you're up. You're prone.
Alright.
I get 11 points back.
You're prone and covered in Beirio slobber.
Movement to get up.
Half movement.
Great, because I'm not going anywhere. Click boots.
Click clack.
2nd level magic missile.
Okay. Are you gonna wing it yourself, or are you gonna ask for assistance?
Since I don't know where I ended up, I really can't wing it.
Okay.
Like, I don't know where I ended up in comparison to where all the critters are.
Do you want to do perception and see what you hear?
Sure. Let's see if this works. Nope, that is a 5.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying.
He's trying, dying.
I want you to make a note, Cam. That normally when someone says, I'm sorry, I'm trying, usually everyone jumps to, no, you're fine, hun. But everything is silent right now.
Okay. Not the first time that he's gotten the silent treatment for something like that. It's fine.
Okay.
Nah, he got the silent treatment fucking with his nat fucking 20s. Anytime he freaking decides he wants to smack Brooke, just nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
This time, he doesn't give you any, like, quip or anything, just basically gives you a direction at this point.
Okay. Do. Northwest, so going this way.
Yep, through the building again. It's still on
Okay.
fire.
It's about to be a little more on fire.
Well, I mean, you know, Orchid's only on the edge of that building.
It could be more on fire.
Okay, well.
Alright, so he is getting a 3rd level magic missile, which is 1, 2, 3, D4.
I was gonna say, that just hits automatically, does it not?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and blast that Hydra.
For
Blast
max fucking damage. 15 points of damage. And if it matters, it is force damage.
It doesn't, because it doesn't. I mean, it has resistances, but nothing against anything you've thrown at it.
Just figured I would check.
Aw, no more funny number.
Alright, and then... Guess what? I bet you cannot guess what I'm going to do next. So, the 2 sorcery points go bye-bye.
You're gonna give someone a hug.
You're gonna make out
with
with
fire.
with Tyrus. Oh.
All right.
Agazar Scorcher.
We are literally just playing Russian roulette with freaking vampires.
Yeah, and you guys thought it was bad to have Nisi around. Jeez.
Okay.
To be fair, he's done a really good chunk of damage.
Southwest.
Southwest. Okay. That can't be too bad, right? Ah, that's fine. It's DC 15 dex save. Oh.
Yeah, Gadget's right there, and Gadget's swole. Oh god, what is your measurement tool doing? Jesus.
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm tired and I'm confused.
It's okay, we're almost done.
Shit, so Southwest, would that still hit Gadry though?
It would.
Okay, Gadry, dex save 15.
Yeah, I save with a nat 20.
Okay, so you are going to take half of 48. Oh my god, I've never been so happy to see 4 ones in my life. You only take 2 points of fire damage.
Oh.
I rolled 4 ones.
My soul, it hurts. Took 2 points of fire damage. Oh.
How I live.
Gadry, did I hit it?
But if by it you mean me, then yes.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Brooke.
What was our usual DC for that?
Spell level, +3. Like spell attack. Or spell save, whatever, not attack. Yeah, tired.
For Bard or Wizard?
Wizard.
Oh, cool. So I, oh no, wait. So it was that plus what?
+3.
Okay, so she does save. Begrudgingly, she saves. She has a voice in her head yelling at her at the moment.
If you want to play that conversation out real quick as you switch, do it.
She's not switching. She saved the save.
Oh. Well, no. She's not saving to... Wait, okay. You're not willing to switch right now, correct?
No, Brooke doesn't want her out yet, but...
Then she doesn't come out. Gotcha.
Yes, it was a save to see if she came out, because Brooke doesn't want her fucking out, but...
Yeah, if she breaks... No, I got you. Okay, yeah, then no, you're still broke. You're broke in Pex's clothing. Unless you've switched, but...
No, because Brooke doesn't really have her clothes on her at the moment, so she just got dressed in what she was wearing. So for attack, magic missile, the buck bitch.
Fine.
The be here.
Yep.
At 5th level.
Can you get a little closer to your mic, please?
Sorry, is that better?
No.
That's weird.
I mean, I can hear her just fine.
Odd, she doesn't seem that loud. I've got her at 118, and she sounds like she's in a tunnel. Anyway. Soviet Russia. Alright, you're attacking the black beach?
Yes, is that better?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I might be a little loud for the others. I turned up my mic.
Yeah, it needed it. Because you were at a tunnel.
Which is weird, but so magic missile, 5th level. How many is that? Each chart hits a creature of your choice you can see within range. At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a second spell slot or higher, it creates one more dot for one more dart, so that is 3, 4, 5, 6 missiles. All at which one looks the most hurt?
What creature?
Yeah.
To be here.
Okay, so all at the be here, I guess.
How do you want to do this?
Oh
so
my god.
It has 10 HP. Honestly, the Hydra could have taken the big hit, but whatever. You chose to be here, so.
Well, it's because I really want that fucking thing dead before it used the
Lightning. Because it was about to next turn, which is
Yeah.
after you. So. Anyway.
So
how do you
so looking at the image that we have of the bitch. How many legs does it have? 1, 2,
lot.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's 12 legs. So using 6 missiles. No, in fact, Brooke, as it opens its mouth, Brooke is sending all 6 missiles down its throat through the tail.
Yeah, and basically you blow its ass out.
Brooke literally looks at it, pissed the fuck off, takes out her flute and just shoots out all the missiles for her action. Bonus action.
You hear it scream out, and then it just slumps and falls into the school building. Orchid, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if
That I can do.
you be nimble, you be quick. You're able to jump off the school before it falls through and you land on bricks.
So that's a natural 20 plus 5.
You have no problem. You watch as things start to fall down and you jump down right next to your mother.
Tambrick, what's your health at?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Your health?
I'm at 6 hit points.
We're freaking using a healing word 2nd level at least on your ass. For hey, max 11 points of healing.
Nice.
Thank you.
Well, you were a grave cleric.
What?
I said if only you were a grave cleric.
Oh, I thought you said you are a grave cleric. I'm like, no, I'm not. But yeah, so that bitch is dead. We just gotta get the Hydra, people. Come on, just the Hydra. And that is her turn.
Nice.
Like, she goes from shooting the magic missile thing and completely blasting it to playing a nice little tune for Tambrix to get his fucking ass up.
Yep. Ruby, you're up, and with the with the school kind of collapsed in on itself, you can see the Hydra, and you can see its remaining 2 heads.
But yeah, Eye of the Tiger type of music.
What song is
I'm
that?
looking.
It was Eye of the Tiger, just one note at a time. Anyway, what are you doing, Ruby? Did we lose Ruby?
No, I'm here. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it a bunch of times.
Go for it.
$30-20 for the first shot.
Uh-huh.
23 for the second,
Mm-hmm.
and 16 for the third.
How do you want to do this?
Ew.
Just right to the face. Triple headshots.
Well, it only has 2 heads, so one of those is going to be blasted twice.
That's fine.
Yep. So Hydra goes down. Combat is over. Is there anything you guys want to do before we call it?
I call its fucking heart.
Which one?
The Hydra. That heart is mine.
Brooke's just gonna be like, you may have. Before this, Brooke's gonna yell out to Anicia, "Burn the heads! Burn the stumps! Burn the stumps!"
Tembrick is picking off strands of nasty ass shit off of his clothing.
Yeah, because
Gadget just kind of sits down and he goes, "We were in the bath."
Now the bath is ruined.
Now the bath is gone.
So everybody's okay, right? Like nobody got
Sending-
too badly hurt.
Sending level 3. Sending to Tyrus. Are you alive? Are you okay? The bathhouse just went down.
a few moments go by and you hear like the sound of a drink being sipped. Why,
God.
I'm fine. What's up with you guys?
She's just gonna ignore him and just be like, "Oh, okay. As long as he's alive, it's fine." It's
Yeah. Virian and Roxy come over to Orchid and they run up and hug you and then essentially just start like chastising you and then going, have you seen your brothers?
Oh no.
No.
Well, they're missing.
What?
Do you need me to send a message?
There was a commotion.
I've been with them.
Okay, and they
Last
kind
time
of
I saw them, it was back with you guys.
they're like, well, a strange man came into the tavern. We thought everything was fine. They sat down with their drink. The boys ran out to hang the banner, and we came out, and the banner was on the ground, and the boys were gone.
Brooke is sending a message to one of the kids.
Okay.
And-
Which kid are you sending it to?
I don't. The one that got pushed into the chimney.
Okay.
So it was Malachi.
Yeah. So.
And the message is, "This is Brooke. I was at your tavern. Your parents are worried. Where are you and your brother?"
You hear back. It's dark. Marvo's gone. It smells like smoke. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
You fucker.
Oof.
Brooke just screams out a curse word, but it's
Primordial.
it's gonna no, it's in common. She's gonna fucking look at Tambrix and go, "Fucking Nefkin."
It's not
I
even
will
12
respond
o'clock
to that
yet.
next week
Yeah.
because it is late.
Yep.
It is very late.
I'm very fucking tired.
I know, guys. I'm so sorry. This went on far longer than I intended, but we got a lot done. Do we ever raid? Does anybody ever raid?
I don't think.
I am checking my list
getting-
now.
There's getting dicey who are on playing D&D Cursive.
There's a Strahd.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, there's also.
Oh, there's the Faded Fables.
Oh yeah, did you know Faded Fables are live?
Oh man, I wonder how much longer they're gonna be on though. They've been live for almost 8 hours.
Oh my god,
Jesus Christ.
holy
It's
shit,
been
it has
that
almost 8
long?
hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got so caught up in the drama, guys.
Yeah,
Like-
we're gonna go raid getting dicey. Alright, our faded fable fans. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We will see you guys next time. We hope you had a lot of fun. Because obviously we did. 8 hours.
So
worth.
much.
Mochi is going to promptly plop themselves right next to Gadry.
Mochi.
Right on Macaroon is on Gadry's shoulder.
Mochi!
Mochi.
Woldry.
Mochi hungry!
We need to.
Alright, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Night.
Night.
Nice.